Okay guys, welcome back and we are starting with new chapter that is Financial Service Organization. हम कौन सा चैप्टर स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं? फाइनेंशियल सर्विस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. ये बहुत फेवरेट है. दिस इज वन ऑफ द फेवरेट चैप्टर ऑफ एग्जामिनर and in this there are 6 types of entities covered. How many types? 6 types of entities. Okay, which 6 types? Can you just tell me? NBFC, housing finance companies, needy company, asset restructuring companies, then microfinancial institutions and payment banks. Fantastic, correct? There are 6 types of organization you need to understand. In the whole part here, this chapter is there, which is talking about 6 times. I am repeating again. It is basically what? This 6 types. Just 1 minute. 6 types of organization which are dealt in this chapter is basically, again I am putting this NBFC, housing finance, ARC, microfinancial institutions, needy companies and payment banks. So one by one we will be completing everything. You need to go one by one. First thing is, what is housing finance companies? See, in India, everyone have a dream to have a very good house. It's everyone's dream. If you are living in 1 BHK, you need 3 BHK. If you live in 3 BHK, you want a penthouse or you want a bungalow or something and a farmhouse. Getting my point? And everyone is very curious. See, we are very conscious where we stay and it's very important part of life. So in India, we have a very big population which is around 140 billion plus, or sorry, whatever the number may be, correct? So my point is that everyone should have a very good place of living. It's a very big market in India. Making homes, constructions, bungalows, penthouse, buildings, farmhouse is a very big business because so much of populations are there in India. Is that right, guys? Do you agree to what I am trying to tell? Correct. So friends, understand here, housing fund or housing finance will always grow. But alone bank will look after how many things? See, bank will look after, first thing is like, car loan, credit card loans, correct? So now bank is overburdened. Let us do specialization. So these housing finance companies will only provide housing loans. Reconstruction loan, renovation loan, interior loan, something way related to home, mortgage loan, loan against property. They will provide only housing loan. So which is the example? See, the example is LIC Housing Finance Limited, LIC HFL, DHFL, Diwan Housing Finance Limited. There are many companies which is having the name only Housing Finance Limited. Okay, like HDFC Home Loans. Okay, that HDFC Home Loans and HDFC Bank has merged this time. Okay, so that was a home loan and bank merger. Are you understanding this? So that is housing finance. So one thing is very clear, almost everything which is coming under finance will come under the regulator of RBI, will come under the regulation of RBI. Are you understanding? But if there is a specific regulator like insurance, IRD is the specific regulator, then RBI regulation will be comparatively less. Are you getting it? So here guys, this housing finance company is under the dual regulation. One is RBI and one is National Housing Bank. One is RBI and one is National Housing Bank. So what is the main business? What housing finance companies are actually doing? First of all, they are providing secured loan only. You need to keep your property under as a security. Secondly, it is providing long-term loan, 25 years, 30 years, 20 years, 15 years, not 1-2 year loan. And they are providing loans, home loans and home loan related products. And obviously, housing finance company must be company under Companies Act. You need to incorporate a company under Companies Act and then start this business. Are you understanding this? So I am repeating my points. Who is the regulator for housing finance company? That is RBI and National Housing Bank. RBI and National Housing Bank. Which business they are doing? Providing home loan and related product. Short term loan, long run loan. Long run loan. Secured, unsecured, secured. And basically if I am talking about, they are a company under Companies Act. They are a company under Companies Act. Very clear guys? So understand here, let us go with the same. So what is National Housing Bank Act telling? As per National Housing Bank Act, 1987. Through this act, there is the body National Housing Bank established. Through this act, the body National Housing Bank has been established. Are you understanding this? Through this act, the body National Housing Bank has been established. Okay. So what this act is telling? This act is telling under section 29A that first, those who want to do which business? Housing finance business. They need to register with National Housing Bank. They need to register with National Housing Bank and they should have a minimum money of 10 CR. They should have a minimum money of 10 CR. Then only they can start a housing finance company. If they are starting with 10 lakh, do you get a home in 10 lakh? Very less chances. There are, but depends, na? Correct. So can you start a business with 10 lakh rupees? No. Minimum money needed is 10 CR and you need to register with National Housing Bank. You need to register with National Housing Bank. Let me show you the website also if possible. Just 1 minute. Okay, I can get the connection. Again tell me, which section is telling this? Section 29A of the National Housing Bank Act. Okay, what they are telling this? You need to register with the National Housing Bank and you should have a minimum 10 CR money. Then only you can start a housing finance company. Then you can start with a housing finance company. So why nowadays housing finance companies are so popular? Why this is happening? What is the main reason? See, in India nowadays housing loan are very cheaper. Housing loan are very cheaper. 6%, 7% you get a loan. I remember my father purchased a property 15-20 years back. That time it was around 10-11% housing loan or 9%. But nowadays 6 and 7% is very cheaper. You can take a risk in life to buy a property. Again, if I am talking about Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, PMAY, and under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, in your loan, government will put money, some amount, 2 lakh, 3 lakh rupees. It's your first home. It's your dream home. It's your first home. You're buying property for the first time. Then government will put money into your loan account. The government around, they have distributed crores of rupees. I'll show you how. So this is another there. Third, in capital gains, income tax, they have changed the base year. Have you done capital gains? Have you done from 2001 is the base year indexation? Correct, 100, 121. Do you understand this? Indexation. Earlier the indexation base was 1981, which I remember. I may be wrong. Though they have revised the base rate and they have put under 2001. Because of that, lot of tax benefits are there. Changing the base year from 1981 to 2001, again the tax benefits has increased. Then again in income tax only, they have changed the definition of capital gains of long run and short run. Are you understanding it? So guys, seeing all these benefits, it is very positive environment to start a housing finance company. Seeing all this thing, there are so many people who are actually, don't you think you need a new house? I also believe the same. Even if I purchased recently one house, but I think I should get one more house. Are you understanding this? So my point is that this is a dream of everyone. So this business will definitely grow. National Housing Bank. See this. National nhb.org.in. National Housing Bank. This is the official website of this authority. It's like RBI only, na? But they are regulator for housing finance companies. Which companies? Housing finance companies. See, Rashtriya Awas Bank, Rashtriya National Awas Housing Bank. Okay, Awas is a place. Okay, so Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Awas Yojana means a place to stay. Correct. So Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Prime Minister Awas Yojana means the government is giving you subsidy for buying the first home. Okay, so all these benefits are there. Just check this. See, if you see this, favorable macro environment, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Government has given incentive and subsidy for around 23,000 crores. Capital gain taxation has, holding of immovable property reduced from 2 years to 3 years. It has changed the base year from 1981 to 2001. A digital document, nowadays paperwork is very less and paperwork is digitalized with bank. You can apply a home loan online. You can upload a document online. It has become, because of which cost has reduced. And if you see other factors like people income is increasing, people's standard of living is increasing, so they want to buy more homes. If these are the environment, will the housing finance company run? Yes, it will run beneficially. But same way, what is the registration process? First thing, you need to make a company under Companies Act. You need to make a company under, let me give you a practical example, just 1 minute. See this, LIC HFL, LIC Housing Finance. Can you see this? Correct guys? So this housing finance company particularly. So guys, they are a company under Companies Act. Therefore there is a share price. See the share price today is 330 rupees. The share price today is, top price is 330 rupees. Very, very clear guys. So this is the company under Companies Act. And when they make a company under the name clause, when they make a company under the name clause, they should use the word housing finance. They should use the word housing finance. And in object clause, you should mention provide finance for the housing and related matters. Provide finance for the housing and related matters, and you should have a minimum authorized capital of 10 CR. You should have a minimum authorized capital of 10 CR. Are you understanding this? So what is the process? First you will make a company under Companies Act. Then you apply to National Housing Bank. You will apply to National Housing Bank and they will give you registration. They will give you registration. Is that fine with everyone? Are you getting this? So tell me, what is the mandatory provision? Section 29A. Can you start a business without registering? No. You need to register with National Housing Bank, Rashtriya Awas Bank. Very clear? And you should have a minimum net owned fund of 10 CR. Very clear guys? Okay. Same way if I am talking about you need to make a company under Companies Act. When you are making a company, what points you need to keep in mind? And the name must contain the word housing finance. Second is object clause should provide for loans to the house and related matters. And third is authorized capital should be 10 CR or more. Very, very clear guys. Okay. Now see this. Next is ARC. Next is ARC. See, I have explained you what is housing finance, what is the registration process, what is the benefits, correct about, and what is the incorporation process. Very clear? 4 things are there. Repeating again. What is housing finance? What is the benefits? What is the registration process with National Housing Bank? And what is the incorporation process? 4 things are done. Next is ARC, Asset Reconstruction Companies. Asset Reconstruction Companies. They collect bad debts. They do recovery work, vasuli. Are you understanding? See, bank primary function is collecting deposit and giving loan. Vasuli is not bank's function. Do you understand vasuli? Collection, recovery. Correct? So that recovery is not bank's job. If there is a bad debt, so now bank cannot put energy in collecting that. Bank can sell the bad debts to ARC. Now ARC will do the recovery work. ARC will do the recovery work. They will send legal notice. They will come into arbitration. They will do mandavli. Understand this? Negotiations. They will then, if they are not hearing, sell the property, recover money, take legal action. It's a time consuming job. Okay. So bank should focus on collecting deposit and lending. They should not focus on recovery. Recovery part is given to ARC only for those bad loans. Only for those. See, I'll tell you, one client did not give me money. I called him every damn day for 30 days. 31st day I got my money. But one client, I did not do the follow-up. I just called him, sir, when are you giving money? He said, okay, give me 10 days. After 10 days, sir, when are you giving money? Give me 20 days. I did not do follow-up. 3 years he is not giving me money. So recovery is a very effort taking job. Okay. So if that is done by ARC, that is done by ARC. Obviously ARC will also make some margin. They will also make some profit. See, bank was thinking it is a NPA, non-performing asset. So for bank it was zero money. 100 rupees loan become zero. But ARC is ready to buy at 50. So bank is getting 50 rupees. Bank is getting, from zero they are getting 50, plus they need not take any effort. ARC will take effort and collect 70, and they will collect 30 will be bad debts. 30 will be bad debts, but they got a profit, they got money, and now recovery work is done. So don't you think it's a new type of job and a new type of market nowadays? Doing recovery is a new type of a market created, new type of a business created. That company will be called as ARC, Asset Reconstruction Companies. So what is the benefit to bank? See, bank bad debts will not be there on the balance sheet. In bank's balance sheet, bad debts, NPA will not be there. Balance sheet will be crystal clear. Correct? First thing, investor confidence will increase because bank balance sheet is clear. There is no bad debts. Third thing is that bank can focus on their primary function. Bank can focus on their primary function. And fourth, a new business is created. A new business is created. Again I am repeating. Bank balance sheet become clear. Second, bank can focus on their core competencies. Third, the third thing is investor confidence will increase in bank as there is no bad debts. And fourth is new business is created. Which business? ARC, Asset Reconstruction Companies. And ARC is need to register under SERP Act. Which Act? SERP, Securitization and Reconstruction of Financial Asset and Enforcement of Security Interest Act 2002, long form. So short form is SERP. Under this act they register themselves under section number 3 and basically they are regulated by RBI. They are regulated by RBI. Now tell me friends, first thing, tell me the governing law. Which law? SERP. Which section? Section 3. Who is the regulator? RBI. Correct baat. And what is the objective of ARC? Isolate NPA. What is NPA? Non-performing asset. Isolate NPA from the balance sheet. Remove NPA from the balance sheet. Correct. Then you got, bank can focus on their core activities. And there is a development of market for distress asset. Means what? Development of market for distress asset. What is distress asset? Bad debts. So there is another market who will do the collection. There is another market who will do the collection. Let me give you a practical example. Just 1 minute. See, this is the example. RARCL. RARCL, Reliance Asset Reconstruction. Correct. What is the full form? Message from the chairman. See, can you see this? Reliance Asset Reconstruction Company, a Reliance Capital Company, an Asset Reconstruction Company. What they are doing? Collection work. Which collection? Stress-free asset or distress asset? Distress asset. Correct about. So now they are focusing on collecting money by properly sending notice, legal, decoding the value of distress asset. See, there is a kahavat na, डूबते को तिनके का सहारा. There is a kahavat. Okay. It means thoda bhi support mil jaye, small support, you can recover the bad debts also. You can recover the bad debts also. Decoding the value of distress asset. They are decoding the value. They are removing some good values from the distress asset also. That companies are ARC. Which companies? ARC, Asset Reconstruction Companies. The Asset Reconstruction Companies. So guys, see this. See, first thing, which is the governing law? SERVICE. Which section? Section number 3. Who is the regulator? RBI. Then if I am talking what is the objective? Isolate NPA. NPA, what is NPA? Non-performing asset, bad debts. Correct? NPA. Then focus on your core competencies and create another market for recovery. Create another market for recovery. Very clear, guys? Then if I am talking about what is the various work done by the ARC. First, they will acquire the financial asset, bad assets. Second, they will take over their management. See, there is a new law, IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. They will go under IBC law. They take the management, take the control. Correct. Then third, they will do the rescheduling. They will try to, okay, you cannot pay monthly 1 lakh, pay 80,000 for 20 years. They will do some rescheduling. They will give time for the payer. Correct. Then fourth, if they are not paying on time, then they will enforce the security. They will demand to sell the security. What do you mean by security? Assets kept as a security. They will sell it and then they will settle all the dues. They will give it back the money and they will keep the remaining money. Very, very clear, guys. So what work they are doing? First, they will acquire the financial asset. Then they will what? Second, they will take over the management, IBC. They will go under IBC law and take the management. Very clear. Third is what? They will do the rescheduling. They try to give them time, settlement. Okay, monthly payment no, at least weekly payment do. Okay. Then fourth is, if they are not still paying the money, demand override over the assets and then settle the dues. These are the various work done by the ARC. Now what are the benefits we have already done? Is the bank relieved from bad assets? Yes. Can the bank focus on their core business? Yes. Now they can. Second, the investor confidence will increase. Now third is that now there is a separate company who will do the recovery. Are they expertise? Can they give a good advice? Yes. They are doing specialization. They are doing specialization. And there is a new market created, that is ARC. Secondary market created, that is ARC. 4 benefits are there. Repeating again. First, is the bank free from bad debts? Yes or no? And can they focus on their core business? Correct. Second, seeing the bank balance sheet, which is a clear balance sheet, can the lender invest more money with the bank? Yes. Third, now there is an expert. Who will become expert now in recovery? ARC. Can they give a valuable advice to the banks from time to time? Yes. And fourth is, there is a new market created, new business created. Recovery is the new business that is in the secondary market. That is in the secondary market. So this is about ARC. And last in ARC, registration. You need to make a company. Okay, first thing, company can be public or private. Company can be public or private, and you need to register with RBI. Who is telling to register? SERVICE Act. Which act? SERVICE. SERVICE law is telling that ki register with RBI. So first you will make a company. It can be public or private. And second, you will register with RBI and you will get a certificate of registration under section 3 of SERVICE Act. Are you understanding this? You need to commence business within how many months? Then 6 months. If there is a genuine reason, then you can commence business in 12 months. But generally you need to commence business in 6 months. Are you understanding this? So this was the whole ARC concept. Very simple. 2 entities we have done. First is housing finance. Second is ARC. Housing finance, what 4 things we have done? Registration, incorporation, benefits and meaning. Registration, incorporation, benefits and meaning. Second type we have done is ARC. What is ARC? Asset Reconstruction Company. ARC is Asset Reconstruction Company. So what is in ARC? Again finally repeating. Tell me one thing. In ARC, what all you have done? What is the governing law? Tell me governing law. SERVICE. And who is the regulator? Then what is the process? You will make a company under Companies Act, whether public or private. And then what you will do? You will apply to RBI. RBI will give you certificate under section 3 of SERVICE. And you need to commence business within 6 months. If 6 months, there is a genuine reason, delay is allowed up to 12 months. This is a process. Now, what is the objective? Isolate bad debts. Bank should focus on core competencies. And then there is a development of another market who will do what? Who will do the collection work. Very clear, guys? What are the work done by ARC? They take over the asset. Then they do what? Change the management, rescheduling of the debts. If not, then enforce the security and settlement of dues. These are the work done. What are the benefits? Is the bank relieved from bad debts? Will the investor confidence increase? Is now expertise area of recovery? Yes. And is the new market created? Yes. So these are the benefits. Any doubt here? Are you able to get it? Coming or going? Are you sure about it? You need to take a lot of efforts because so many things to do. So my target is to reach around 70-80%. Okay. Obviously, I am not committing 100%. But that 70-80% would be such thing, if you sit across and tomorrow also if come in your examination, you are able to write something from that portion, what I am teaching. Are you getting it? Yes. Correct. So don't worry about it. Don't think about what all sir will cover up, what will be left, what will not. Focus on what is going on. First focus on that area. Okay. Generally students have a habit, this should be done, oh this is pending, this is left. Don't think that. Just keep on doing the best what you can. Okay. So out of the 6 types, we have done how many types? 2 types. Correct guys? So we will complete more 1-2 types. We will take a break. Correct then and we will come back. So you will be little refreshed. Okay. So a little less break I will give you today. Okay. Not generally it's half an hour and then 1 hour lunch break. I understand. Don't look me in anger. Okay. So the reason is I travel late and then early morning we started at 9. We need to cover it up. Some 15 minutes here and there. So instead of half an hour, we'll go for 20 minutes. Is that fine? Yes. So it's fine. We'll be doing. So I'll be giving you a break, but let us complete some more types again. MFI, micro financial institutions. Okay, just wait for MFI. Nidhi company. Nidhi company. See, Nidhi company is a concept very popular in South. Okay, and it's there. Okay, it's very popular in South. It's there everywhere. It's in Pune also. I am from Pune, so it's in Pune also. Correct, guys? So, but very popular in South. What is the concept of Nidhi company? Section 406 of Companies Act. Which section? 406. How many know Nidhi company? Some must be knowing it obviously. Okay, what is Nidhi company? Come on, you have done in types of company in ET also. Correct. What is Nidhi company? They take deposit from public and give loan to the public. Correct? Take money from one hand, give loan to another. Bank also do that. Bank also take money from one and give it to another. Right guys? So what is the difference? Do you remember the difference? They take money from members only and lend to members only. Suppose example, I have taken a housing loan from HDFC Bank, but I don't have HDFC shares. I don't have bank shares. I am member of bank or not the bank? Not the member of the bank. I am not the member. I don't have HDFC Bank shares, but still I got the loan. Achha, can you open an account in HDFC without buying shares? Can you open an account in HDFC Bank without buying HDFC shares? Yes. So you are member or non-member. You can open deposit and you can take money from the banks. But for Nidhi company, first buy the shares, become member. Then you can open an account, whether saving account, current account or any account. Are you getting it? So first you need to become a member. Then only you can open an account. If you want to take loan, become a member. Then only you can get a loan. Are you understanding? So can you tell that bank's scope is wider than Nidhi company? Because bank is dealing with members as well as non-members. But Nidhi company deal only with, that is the thing. So why this concept came? Because earlier people had very less trust in bank. Suppose we are known to each other we all sit here, make a company, everyone put money, 10,000, 20,000, or everyone open account, and if I give loan to him, he is under peer pressure to pay on time. Are you understanding? He is under peer pressure because we know each other, we are all the owners of the company. Are you understanding? So he will not default. But bank see, bank देता कोई और है, लेकर जाता कोई और है. Okay, I am giving money, Malia has taken money. Correct? I don't know Malia. Now I am knowing him because he is a defaulter. Are you understanding it? Correct, guys? So my point is that there is no peer pressure because money is given by one and money is taken by another and don't know and both of them don't know each other. But in case of Nidhi company, all are owners, all are members. So there is a peer pressure. There is a peer pressure. So in Nidhi companies, understand here, Nidhi company take from members and lend to members only. Accept deposit from members and lend to members only, and they are governed by Nidhi rules 2014. They are governed by Nidhi rules 2014. So these rules are issued by whom? MCA, Ministries of Corporate Affairs. Issued by MCA. So generally banks are governed by RBI policies, but Nidhi companies are governed by central government. Nidhi companies are governed by central government. Let me give you one practical example, better. I know one company is therefore I am able to tell you. The name only have Nidhi. In every Nidhi company, the name will include the word Nidhi. Correct. So guys, see Pune Multi Nidhi Limited. Can you see this? Pune Multi Nidhi. There are many examples. You can search about. Correct. But I am giving one of the example. See, obviously they also have deposits. They take daily deposit, recurring deposit, fixed deposit, see saving account, and they also give advances. They also give loan. Which loan? Business loan, gold loan, mortgage loan, property loan, government mortgage loan, etc. So bank also do that. But only difference is they deal with members only. Section 406 of Companies Act. Section 406 of Companies Act. Are you getting this, friends? Are you connected? Very good. Fantastic. See, I'll do my hard work, but if it's beneficial for you, then only I'll be happy. Otherwise, it's just a lecture, right? Correct. I'm telling you, you should take the whole benefit of what I'm teaching here. See, I'll show you Companies Act. This is Companies Act, Bare Act. In this section, how many sections are there in Companies Act? 470. So, in which 406 section deals with Nidhi company. I'm going to section 406. Power to modify act in application in Nidhis. There is Nidhis. There is only one section. There is section 406 and everything is in rules. Everything is in which rules? Nidhi rules 2014. Nidhi rules 2014. Are you understanding this, guys? So let us see. See, this Nidhi company is also called as like a permanent fund company, benefit fund, mutual benefit company, or mutual benefit company, or mutual benefit fund company. What mutual benefit? For the member, by the member, of the members. It is for the members, by the members, and of the members. Very clear, guys? So it is mutual benefit companies. It is mutual benefit companies. Nowadays it is not popular. People believe in banks because bank is working pan-India basis. Correct? But Nidhi company will not work on pan-India basis. They are generally region-wise, area-wise. Therefore, the name was Pune Multi Nidhi. Means generally it is only up to Pune. Are you understanding this? Correct. Otherwise, have you seen Fir Hera Fairy? Yes. Have you seen that Bipasha Basu scene? 25 din mein paisa double. Correct. That scheme they run and they do fraud and do symphoning of funds. Fraud cases. So such Nidhi companies, there are many Nidhi companies done for fraud purpose. So people are not having that much of trust. But there are popular Nidhi companies also. Okay. So this is there. Up see. Now how Nidhi company is there? They will register themselves as a company under Companies Act on only public company, not private. Means you require 200, you require 200 members. Therefore, they are telling public companies. How many? 200 members needed to make up a Nidhi company. Correct? So you will register a company under Companies Act, and that too what? That too basically public company. That too basically public company. And then you will follow MCA regulations, MCA rules. That is rule, which rules? Needy rules 2014. Right guys? Then when you are making company, what things you should keep in mind? Name clause. Name should have what? Needy word. Object clause. See, object clause. Cultivate the habit of thrift and saving amongst the members. Cultivate the habit of thrift and saving amongst the members. Receiving deposits and lending to members only. Accept deposits from members only and lend to members only. So what is thrift? Cost cutting. If one is saving, other will be motivated. He is saving 10,000 per month. He will tell, I will also do it. So cultivating the habit of thrift. What do you mean by thrift? Cost cutting and saving amongst the members. Accepting deposit from members and lending to members only. Object clause. Accepting deposit from members and lending to members only. That is which clause? Object clause. Are you getting it? Correct. So you will put all these things. Now there are certain rules. Rule number 5 of needy rules. What it is telling? Within 1 year, once the needy company is made, you need to fulfill 4 points. You need to fulfill 4 points. What are the 4 points? Members should not be less than 200. See, can you make a public company with 7? Yes. Once you make a 7, but to run as a needy company, how many members you require? 200. Therefore, no private company, only public company. So for you should get 200 members. If you don't get 200 members in 1 year, means there is no confidence in the company. There is no confidence in the company. Are you getting it? Second, you should have minimum 10 lakh rupees to start a company. Third is, see what is the third point? See, please focus. The 2 points are important. First is what? How many members you should get? And minimum net own fund is 10 lakh rupees. That is possible. Correct? Third is unencumbered term deposit. What is that? Unencumbered term deposit. Term deposit, time deposit, FD. Term deposit is FD. Correct? Unencumbered means without any loan on it. Free from any loan. Free from any charge. Free from any security is unencumbered. So whatever deposit you collect, needy company should keep 10% money with the bank without any loan on that. Whatever deposit you collect, see, banks keep money with RBI. Banks keep money with RBI as a CRR, cash reserve ratio. Every bank need to keep some money with RBI. But needy company is governed by government. So government is telling, keep some money with another bank. Keep some money with another bank. Are you getting it? So if needy company is collecting 100 crore, 10 crore they will keep with HDFC Bank as a time deposit, FD, as a time deposit. Whatever deposit they collect, 10% money they will keep with another bank. And on that FD, they should not create any security. They should not create any charge. Are you getting it? Or confusion? Should I repeat? Yes, sir. Simple. Needy company. I collect all the deposit from my members. Correct. I collected how much? 100 crore. So generally every bank keep money with RBI. But needy company is not governed by RBI. It is governed more by government. More by government. RBI yes, but more by government. So government is telling every needy company should open account with another bank. And they should keep some money with the another bank as a security. How much percentage they will keep? 10%. So 100 crore I collected, 10 crore I will keep as a FD with HDFC Bank. And on that FD, I should not take, see I am keeping FD and taking loan. So will the purpose be served? Suppose I have kept 10 crore FD and I am telling bank, hey HDFC, give me loan. So ultimately I am getting money back. So you should keep it free from any loan. That is unencumbered term deposit. That is unencumbered term deposit. How many got this? Please raise your hand. Okay. Few still blank are there. I'll repeat if you want. Maximum, are you getting it? Yes, sir. So, can they keep whole money with themselves, or some money should be kept aside? Where they should keep it? Another bank. What percentage? 10. Can you create a loan on that? No. That's the point. And fourth point, there is some ratio. The ratio is share versus deposits. If you are collecting 1 crore share, maximum deposit you can collect is 20 crore. If you are collecting 1 lakh rupees share or 10 lakh rupees shares, the maximum deposit you can collect is 2 crore. If you want to increase deposit, increase share also. Deposit, shares. Are you getting it? I am not dancing. I am telling you. This is shares, 20 times deposit. Deposit you want to increase? Shares you need to increase. The relation between shares to deposit is 1:20. 1 rupee share, 20 rupees deposits. Are you getting it? 10 rupees share, 200 deposit. 100 rupees share, 2000 deposits. If you want to more deposits, more shares. Increase the share. 1 lakh rupees shares, 20 lakh rupees deposit. You want to increase deposit? Then increase share. Then increase. Are you getting this? So that is basically what called as, that is basically the ratio of net own fund to deposits. So these are the 4 things you need to fulfill. These are the 4 things you need to fulfill to run as a Nidhi company within 1 year. You are given a time period of 1 year. Tell me, what are the 4 things? Members, 200. Second is net own fund. And third is unencumbered term deposits. 10% should be kept with another bank. And fourth is net own fund to deposit ratio is 1:20. Very clear. Now what is the benefit of Nidhi companies, characteristics of Nidhi companies and prohibition on them? 3 things we need to cover it up. We'll complete this. Benefit. See, if bank is not giving you, see what is the benefit? First is every middle class is able to get money here. They are able to save money and everyone is able to get money because it is for the member, of the members and by the member. Repayment is guaranteed by peer pressure. Peer pressure. Have you seen the concept of BC system with chit fund? Like 20% in a group. Every month in the group they remove a chit and that person get a money. I don't know what you call here. What it is called here? Chit fund only. Correct? So chit fund is called in Maharashtra as BC. Correct, Bal? It's a traditional word. Okay. So there is a group of friends. Okay. And it's very popular. It's very popular. Okay. Now I have a 56 professional friends in a group who contribute every month. Are you understanding this? So 56 friends come together every month, put money in the system. We remove one chit and their person will get whole money. So this system goes on. So Nidhi company is like that only. It's like that only, where you collect money from all the members and you give it to member only, and basically the member is under a pressure because everyone is knowing each other. So he will be under a peer pressure to pay the money. Are you getting it? Okay. So if there is a peer pressure, obviously the repayment is guaranteed. Third is interest. Generally you get a good rate of interest in Nidhi company. Generally in FD you get 6%, 7%. But in Nidhi company you are getting around 12% interest. Are you getting it? So it's very attractive. Next is management is by the members only. Means member will appoint director who should be member only. Outsider cannot be a director. Member should appoint director who should be member only. Are you getting it? So management becomes easy. And he is managing for 10 years. The board of director need not change again and again. Correct, guys? So there will be consistency in running the business. There is consistency in running the business. Are you getting this? Are you yes or no? Yes. Correct. So there are 4 benefits. First is what? Deposit and lending is increasing. Members getting able to get the loan. Second is what? Repayment is guaranteed because member will keep a peer pressure. Third is that attractive deposit interest. I'll show you rate of interest. You will understand. It's very good rate of interest Nidhi company is offering. See in FD, if you open a FD with needy company, almost what rate of interest they are giving? 11.2%. If you keep 10,000, in 1 year you will get 11,200, means it is 11.2. In bank you get 5-6%. So is it a good rate of interest? Almost double. Almost double. Correct guys? So very good rate of interest you are getting here. And then if I am talking about management is by someone who is experienced and who is a member. So will do welfare of the company only, because his company it is there. Very very clear. So tell me 4 benefits. Repeat the 4 benefits. First is what benefit? Tell me. Deposit and lending has increased. Repayment is guaranteed. Interest on deposit is very good. And management is by someone experienced. And there is characteristics. They have a business only with members. Only with members. Second, can they open branches? Yes, but not on pan-India basis. Not on all India basis, but only in regional area. Correct? And it is which type of company? Public company with a minimum capital of 10 lakh. And what is the loan? Only to the members, and that too secured. Very clear guys? And same way, can they issue preference share? No. Who will be the director? Only the member. Director will be only the member. Dividend cannot increase more than 25%. But if they want to give more, they need to take a RD approval, regional director approval, and they need to follow the prudential norms. Are you understanding this? Characteristics will repeat again. Simple it is. Tell me, business is done with along with members or non-members? Members. Second, branches can they open? Yes. But all India basis? No. Not pan India basis. Which type of company? Public company with a minimum capital of 10 lakh. Loans they give only to, and that too secured. Preference share can they issue? No, they cannot issue preference shares. Next, director will be the member only. Dividend up to 25%. Can they declare more than that? Yes, but only after RD approval, regional director approval, and they need to comply with all the other prudential norms. Last slide of needy company is prohibition. Last slide is restrictions. What is the restrictions on needy company? Can they issue preference shares? No. Can they open a current account? Only saving account, FDRD. No current account. Next is lending only to members. Deposits only with members. Corporate lending allowed? No. Means company cannot become member in needy company. Correct guys? Then can they do partnership business? No. They cannot. Two needy company coming doing partnership and doing business, not allowed. Then can you provide any attractive scheme, cashback scheme, keep money with us? No such schemes allowed. Next is security of the needy company. Whatever asset is kept as a security, can they further mortgage it? No. You have kept your house with me, I further mortgage with another bank, not allowed. You cannot further use the property somewhere else. Which business? Business other than borrowing they cannot do. Only borrowing business, lending business. Correct? And can they advertise on a large scale? No. Banks can advertise. Banks generally advertise. Correct? But these people cannot advertise because they are not allowed. They are on a small scale. They need not do any advertisements. Is this very clear, guys? Huh. Companies Act. It can be anyone.
So, as it is a company, it should have a board of directors.
Yeah, they have a board of directors.
So, the directors should have a DIN number.
DIN number is mandatory in Companies Act.
So, normal people can also apply DIN number.
I also have a DIN number. Tomorrow you can also apply a DIN number. No worries. Normal become abnormal one day. Means special people, not in a way. Correct? So, they get DIN number is to everyone. You can also apply it. No worry. DIN today also you can apply. Even if you are not a director somewhere else. Do you have a PAN card? You don't use it. Correct. But still you have a PAN card. Correct guys? So you can have it with no problem about it. Are you understanding? Is this very clear? So prohibition, last slide, tell me. What are the prohibition? Issue of preference share debentures. Allowed, not allowed? Current account opening allowed, not allowed? Deposit only to members. Corporate lending allowed, not allowed? Can they enter into merger amalgamation with another and do business? No. Can they provide any brokerage, incentive, cashback? No. Security given by members. Can they further mortgage it? No. And which business? only borrowing lending business. Can they do any other business? No. And last is advertisement is prohibited. Very, very clear. Okay. Okay. We'll take a break around now it's almost 11:15. We'll come back by 11:30. Okay. And till 1 o'clock we'll go. Okay. We'll complete this chapter and one more chapter. Okay. So we need to do it. So I'm stopping here and we'll take a break and 11:30 we are resuming back. Thanks a lot. So guys, we are done with the three categories of financial companies. The very first category we have done is basically which company? Housing finance. Second is ARC. Third is Nidhi company. Very clear. Okay. Now let us develop further. Let us come to payment banks. Very popular nowadays. Very, very popular. Google Pay, Amazon Pay, Airtel Pay. You are learning all this. You must be using it every day actually. Maybe some form of payment wallets, UPI payment. Okay. So payment banks is what? It is helping in the payments. See, now we want to go digitalized. We want to go cashless. So everything through bank will be very tedious job, lengthy job. Correct guys? So basically the payment banks will help every rural area also to be digitalized with the help of technology. Okay. And these banks are specially created for giving the payment facility. For giving the payment facilities and the things. Are you understanding this? Correct? So this is payment bank. But obviously they are under RBI governing. They are under RBI governing and their name includes Payment Bank Limited. Their name includes, it's like Paytm Payment Bank. Okay, the name includes Payment Bank Limited. Okay guys, so what is this exactly? See, first thing, it is regulated by RBI, first regulator. Second, there was one licensing guidelines and how to operate guidelines. Licensing guidelines was issued on 27th November 2014 and how to operate it, how to run it was given on 6th October 2016 and the license you will apply in form number 3, very clear, under Banking Regulation Act. Which Act? Banking Regulation Act. So tell me, who is the regulator? RBI. And there was guidelines issued. There are two types of guidelines. The first guideline was licensing guidelines. Second is operational guidelines. Licensing guidelines was issued on 22nd November 2014 and operational guidelines on 6th October 2016. Yes guys. And the form is applied in form number 3. Very clear. Now what are the various factors which payment bank should consider? It should be a public company. Okay, first thing, the name should include Payment Bank Limited. Third, license is issued under section 22 of Banking Regulation Act 1949. 25% branches should be in rural areas so that they also get an opportunity. The main purpose is to digitalize the rural areas. So 25% branches must be in rural areas and lending is not done by this bank. They don't do lending business. Very, very clear guys. Same way, to start a payment bank, you require minimum 100 crore capital and foreign investment FDI is also allowed. But how much FDI is allowed in normal bank? That much FDI is allowed in payment banks. And then maximum deposit you can take from all the depositors is 1 lakh rupees. But RBI can increase this from time to time according to the performance of the payment bank. Performance of the payment bank. So Paytm limit has increased. Paytm can, I think so, can take 2 lakh rupees as a deposit. Means it's a deposit, wallet balance. You kept 2 lakh rupees as a wallet balance in Paytm. You are allowed. Are you understanding this? Same way, majority of the directors of this bank should be independent director. Independent director you have done in Companies Act. Very clear. And voting right is restricted. If you are holding, you can hold up to 10% shares in the company, and if you want to hold more than 10% but up to 26%, you need to take RBI permission. And even if you are holding 5, 10, 20, whatever we make, your voting right is restricted to 5% only. Even if you are having 20% share, your vote is only 5%. You have 10% share, your voting is up to 5%. The maximum voting is 5%. So you can hold how much shares? 10%. Can it be increased? Yes. Up to what? 26%. Tell me again. Can you vote more than 10? No. You can vote only up to 5% shares. Very, very clear. So guys, again, what are the factors? It's a public company with a minimum capital of 100 crore. They use the word payment bank. They get the license under section 22 of the Banking Regulation Act. Branches should be in rural areas. At least 25% branches should be in rural areas. Lending is not allowed. Then foreign FDI is allowed. But how much? Same as banks. Whatever bank is allowed FDI, that much is allowed with the payment bank. Then how much deposit they can take? Maximum 1 lakh. Can they take more deposit? Yes, subject to RBI guidelines. Very clear guys. Majority of directors should be independent director and voting should be how much? Up to 5%. How much share you can buy? 10%. Can you buy more than 10? Yes, but up to 26%. Is this very clear? So this is about factors of payment bank. Is this very clear with everyone? Are you getting this? Are you yes or no? Just read this once. This is the whole payment bank concept. Factors. Yes? Done? See this slide also. So this was the fourth type. Now we are left with two types. One is MFI and one is NBFCs. Correct guys? MFI and NBFCs. Very clear. So with this more two types we are ending the chapter itself. Okay. I hope you are well connected. And is there any query you can ask me? Any query here friends? That's it? Sure? Okay. So now let us develop with the next concept of MFI, Micro Finance Institute. Do you understand MFI? First thing I'll explain you how micro funding work. First thing is micro funding is done not in individual level. It is done in group. Like 20 people together taking loan, 10 lakh rupees, 50,000 per person. Are you understanding it? So micro funding, small funding in group. Are you understanding it? Like in a slum area, if there are many huts are there, suppose 200 huts are there, they will form a group of 20 and they will apply for the loan. So it is a group lending, it's not individual lending. So the loan is given in group and the repayment is done in group. If anyone defaults in the group, other will contribute. Suppose there are 20 in the group, if one is defaulting, remaining 19 will pay the deficiency. So guys, repayment is guaranteed because there is a peer pressure to repay it. Secondly, it is economical because no doubt we are giving small loan. But are we giving individually or we are giving in group? We are giving in a group. So collection is also done in a group. Okay. So all will present at one same day, same time and come and do the repayment. Or someone will collect in the group and go and repay the MFI loan. Are you understanding this? But this loan can be for business use, can be for personal use. It can be for business use or can be for personal use. The end use is free. You can do anything. It may be for education, funeral expense, medical expense or any reason, any emergency, marriage expense. It can be for any reason. Like Mudra loan in startup, you do only for business purpose. But micro fundings is given, small funding is given, which is flexible, So you can use the loan for any purpose. You can repay weekly, fortnightly, every 2 weekly, monthly or daily basis also. But generally it is fortnightly, 2 weeks or it may be monthly or weekly. Are you understanding this? Very clear guys, correct? In India this is very popular. One of the microfinance institute which got a banking license, that is Bandhan Bank. Which bank? Bandhan Bank. They were MFI, they were microfinance institute. But now in 2014, I remember they got a proper banking license. I'll just show you how it happens here. Just 1 minute. Bandhan Bank historical or history pad leta. Let us see this. See. Bandhan was a set up in 2001 as a non-profit entity with the objective of this. It started as a microfinance operations. And then now they got a banking license. Now they got a banking license. When you see the story itself, it was started in Kolkata, West Bengal, I guess, correct? Some town or some village, they started providing fundings. So see this. Now it's a bank. See the name, logo, Bandhan Bank Limited. You have a proper bank here. Okay, it all began in 1990s when Chandrasekhar Ghosh observed some Kolkata small time traders to grow their business. They had no option except high interest loan from traditional money lenders. See, money lender used to charge 36%, 48%, 60%, 5% per month. It is still going on. So now they are being exploited. The small businessmen who need money to do business, they are not getting because bank is not giving them. So they used to go to money lenders, traditional money lenders, who used to charge very high rate. So now he observed this, he has deep desire to help the marginal business owners to create a bandhan, a micro financial institution, providing loan and a hope to the poorest. Are you understanding this? So this bandhan was actually a micro funding institute. Now it is converted into banking. They got a banking license also, correct? So my point is that they help poor people to get loan. They help poor people to get loan, but giving small loan and managing that is very costly affair. See, if I am giving 10 crore to one person and collecting from one person is easy, but distributing 10 crore to many 300, 400 people, collecting and keeping record of 300 people is very difficult and costly affair. So therefore they don't give at individual level, but they give it individual come group or group come individual. So therefore the cost becomes effective. The cost becomes, are you understanding this? They may give 1 lakh rupees, 50,000 rupees, but in a group of 10, 20. So they are giving 20 lakh in a group and collection is also done in a group. This is the base of micro financial institutions. Are you understanding this? Correct guys? So let us go with the draftings of the module itself. Okay, but before see some slides of MFI. First thing, the micro funding is a company under Companies Act. First thing, and also correct guys, it may be a public company or it may be a private company for micro, and they are registered with RBI, Regulator and Governing Law. Which is the governing law? Companies Act. And who is the regulator? RBI. Second, which category of people whose income is very small and unstable? Whose income is very small and unstable. Do they provide collateral? They generally they don't provide, they don't demand collateral. If they have a security, if poor people is having property to keep as a security, they will go to bank. Okay guys, but they don't have security. The MFI provide loan to them also. Urgent needs of fund where education, illness, funeral, wedding and purpose of investment also income generating activity. They may give you the loan for business or may for some urgent needs which is there. Generally the size of loan is very small. It is short term, no collateral needed. End use is flexible and loan is generally given in group loan. The loan is in group loan, not individual. Are you understanding this? Is this very clear? There are certain more things which will cover from module. Just 1 minute. Yes. See, this is the chapter that is Financial Service Organization. In this, we are going towards microfinancial institutions. Right, guys? ARC we are done. After ARC, next is microfinancial institutions. See this. Incorporations. Okay? Needy company. Okay, we are done with this. Microfinance. So, no, that's it. They have nothing given more points about the same. We have covered characteristics, we have covered small loan, short term loan, everything we have done with the same, correct? Now we are coming to the last type, that is NBFC. See, in financial service sector, either it's a bank or non-bank. Either it will come in the banking category, those don't come in banking category, will come in non-banking category. Like housing finance companies, it's a bank? No. Then it is what? Non-banking, correct? Like microfinancial institution, is it a bank? No. Then it is a non-banking. So those who are like in a public and a private company definition, what is a public company which is not private? What is NBFC which is not bank but doing financial business? But doing financial business, lending, borrowing, investments, all financial business they are doing, insurance, chit business, etc., etc. So basically my point is they are into financial activities. So my friends understand, those who are not bank, all other category will come in non-bank. So best example is Bajaj Fin Services. I always tell this. Bajaj Financial Services. Bajaj is what? Bank or non-bank? It's non-bank. It's not bank, then it's a non-bank. Very clear. Then again in non-bank there will be specialization. If they are giving only housing loan, that non-banking company will become housing finance company. If they are only doing insurance business, they are insurance company. Are you understanding this? Then non-bank is doing micro fundings, then it is MFI or something that way. Payment banks are banks. Payment banks are banks only. Are you understanding? So non-bank means which is not a bank but doing financial services. Is this clear with everyone? So what is the major difference between bank and non-bank? Bank is also governed by RBI. Non-bank is also governed by RBI. Bank also lend money. Non-bank also lend money. Very clear. Bank is also a company. Non-bank is also a company. This similarity. But difference is bank accept demand deposits, time deposits. Demand deposits, saving account, current account. Time deposits, fixed deposits, recurring deposits. But NBFC don't accept demand deposits, but they accept time deposits. You cannot open a saving account, current account with Bajaj Fin Services, but you can keep money as a FD with Bajaj Fin Services. I'll just give you example. Just 1 minute. See, Bajaj Fin Services. See this website, and in this website if you see this is the official website. See all loans, which loan? Personal loan, business loan, commercial lending loan, loan for doctors, medical equipment, loan for CAs, gold loan, home loan, etc. All this loan business. Same way if you can do this investments, FD. Can you keep FD with Bajaj Fin Services? Yes. It is which deposit? Time deposit, demand deposit. Time deposit. It is a time deposit. You can put NRI FD, mutual benefits or mutual funds, correct? So these are all time deposit, but you cannot open saving account. In fact, Bajaj must be having account with another bank. Are you understanding it? Bajaj must have opened an account with Axis or another bank. Bajaj is, so basically banks accept demand deposit as well as time deposit, but NBFC accept only time deposit. Then bank, what happens here? In case of a bank, if I am talking here, they are involved in payment and settlement, collect money and give money. Very clear? But Bajaj Fin Service or NBFC is not involved in payment and settlement. For bank, there is insurance. If bank is shut down, every depositors can get up to rupees 5 lakh. Obviously, if he has kept 2 lakh, he will get 2 lakh only. So that insurance is given by RBI. And for giving insurance, RBI has created an organization. The organization name is DICGC. The organization name is DICGC. DICGC means Deposit Insurance Credit Guarantee Corporation. Deposit Insurance Credit Guarantee Corporation. So if bank is shut down, don't worry, DICGC will give you money. Okay. If you are, generally people get worried, my money is there, that bank is shut down, RBI has taken an action. But if bank is liquidated, you will get money from DICGC. But there is no insurance. If you keep money with NBFC, RBI will not give you a single penny. Your own money is gone. You cannot expect any money from RBI. So there is a security in case of bank, but there is no security in case of NBFC. And banks are involved in payment and settlement, but NBFCs are not involved in payment and settlement. Bank can accept demand deposit, time deposit, but NBFC can accept only time deposit. Is this very clear, guys? So let me show you the website of DICGC. DICGC, the Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation. This corporation, this body will pay you money once the bank defaulted. So see, they have given a list. All those have kept money with Dwarka Das, Mantri Nagari Sahkari Bank can, or this bank, they can apply for DICGC, they will pay the money. Or are you understanding this? So time to time they keep on giving this Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation, wholly owned by RBI. Wholly owned by RBI. Is this very clear? Now guys, let us go with the types of NBFCs. Types of NBFCs. See, where bank is, what are the benefits of NBFCs and types of NBFC? If we are done with this two, we'll be done with the chapter itself. Correct. What are the benefits and what are the types? Okay. See, what are the types? First type, asset finance company. What is AFC? Can you tell me? You have done it. Please tell me. What is AFC? Asset finance companies. Is one of the type, but what they do? Yes, they finance the physical asset like machinery, tractor, tools, correct. So guys, they are doing the funding of the physical asset which is used in economic activity. Any business using any machinery and they require loan for that. AFC provide the loan for the same. That is the thing, that is AFC. See, one thing is very clear. Like I am into business, I am into teaching, I am into practice. If my income is majorly coming from 50% income is coming from one area, so that's my primary business. So like example, I am doing practice, I am doing teaching, I am doing basically business. If my practice income is 50%, so I am a practicing CA. Are you understanding? So I am more of practicing than a teacher. If my teaching income is 50% or more, so I am more of teacher than a practicing person. So what 50% you are earning from where? That will be considered as your primary business. That will be considered as your primary. So if you want a category of AFC, your assets and your income, 60% should come from asset funding. 60% minimum should come from asset funding. Then you are giving other loan, credit card, etc., small loan, housing loan, it's okay. But if your 60% income is coming from asset funding, you will be called as AFC, Asset Finance Company. See, AFC may give housing loan, AFC may give you credit card loans, AFC may give you other loans. But if 60% income is coming from funding the physical asset, then you come in this category. Otherwise, you don't come in this category. Are you understanding this? Are you getting this? So what is the test? It is 60%. 60% income from asset finance, 40% other income. Okay. 50% asset finance, no AFC. No AFC. Minimum should be 60%. What is investment companies? They take money from public, invest, buy shares, book profit, keep some profit, give profit to you. Warren Buffett. Very costly company, yes or no? What is the share price? Warren Buffett is running, Warren Buffett, have you heard the name? Investment guru. Berkshire Hathaway, correct? Is an investment company. One share price is 4 crore rupees. Are you understanding it? So Berkshire Hathaway, one share investment company, world costliest share is 4 crore rupees. Almost some 3 to 4 lakh dollars. Okay. So basically one share 4 crore rupees, their primary business is investments. They collect money from public, invest, make profit, keep some money and give profit to the public. Which company? Investments company. Mutual funds. Mutual funds, sahi hai. They do that now. Correct. The ad comes. Correct. So what is mutual fund? The investment companies. They collect money. It's a mutual fund. I invest, make profit, give it to you back. Are you understanding it? See, if you have 3,000 rupees, you can put into mutual fund. But with 3,000, nothing will happen, na? Like MRF one share is for 70,000. But we all together can buy it in a mutual common fund, right? So this is the main pool, pulling the money from people and investing in huge amount. That is the main business of mutual fund, which is investment company, which is investment company. Are you understanding this? So see, first category is investment, second category is AFC, asset finance company. Are you getting this? Now let us go to the third category. Yes, third category is infrastructure finance company. Which companies? Infrastructure, road, bridge, metros, correct? Those company funding which projects? Infrastructural projects. Okay, but there is some criteria. 75% should be in infrastructure funding. Remaining different can be housing loan, other loan can be 25%. But 75% money should be invested for infrastructure projects. They should have a minimum net on fund of 300 crore because infrastructure require huge money. And third, their rating should be minimum A. And fourth is CRAR, that is capital risk adequacy ratio. That is capital risk adequacy ratio. You need not understand the meaning of CRAR, but there is a concept. Just remember CRAR should be 15%. If these 4 points are satisfied, it is infrastructure finance company. Which company? Infrastructure finance company. Then loan company, it gives all type of loan, not specific loan. But if they are giving asset funding loan, then it is AFC. They will give housing loan, asset loan, credit card loan, all type of loan coming here, not specialization. So this which category? Loan company. Which category? Loan company. But that loan company giving 75% infrastructure loan, that becomes IFC, infrastructure finance company. That loan company giving 60% physical asset funding, then that is AFC. But if nothing specialization, it is a loan company. Which loan? Loan company. Is this very clear, guys? Next category is NBFC factors. Factor is bridging the gap between buyer and seller. See, buyer needs credit, seller cannot give credit. If seller gives credit, seller business will be spoiled. Buyer don't get credit, then he cannot buy goods. Very clear, guys? So guys, bridging the gap between buyer and seller is done by factors. Factor is a company which do collection work. Which do collection work, not the bad debts collection. That is ARC. That is the ARC, asset restructuring company. But this is, see, just imagine, in India there is 140 crore population. Correct? Out of 140 crore, suppose idea company is having almost 10 crore connections. In 10 crore, 2 crore is postpaid connection. Keeping a record of 2 crore, giving them notice, reminder notice, SMS, collecting money, accounting entry is a very big or is a very big task. Very clear? So guys, out of 10 crore, 2 crore accounts are there, which is postpaid connection, sundry debtors. Managing 2 crore is a very big task. So idea company can outsource the work to the factors. Factor will keep record, send invoice, send email, do a reminder call, reminder SMS, okay, your payment is due. Correct, guys? Then they will do collection, keep entry, how much money is due, what penalty, legal action, filing a legal case. All that management, debtor management is done by factors. So what idea will do? Idea will outsource the 2 lakh customers, 2 crores customer to the factor. In fact, factor will do 2 work. First is collection. Second is also provide advance. Factor, if idea company need advance, suppose 2 crore connection into 300 rupees per month billing, 600 crore collection. 600 crore is outstanding. If idea company is needing advance, 500 crore, will the factor provide advance also? Answer is yes. So that is which business? Factoring business. Which business? Factoring business. Factor do 2 things. Which 2 things? The very first thing done by factor is collection, and second is providing advance. The very first thing done by factor is doing collection, and second is providing advance. I will give you a proper practical example. Just 1 minute. SBI factors. See, SBI Global Factors Limited. Can you just see this? SBI Global Factors Limited. Flexibility liquidity on tap. See this, SBI global factors, export import. Okay, so factoring finance, seller's dream. There is a problem, there is a way. Factor will help you for success. Very clear. It's a stepping stone. Save your time and money. Will invest your time. Will invest. See, this is very clearly written here. To unlock the value in your receivables. What do you mean by receivables? Debtors. Are you understanding? So this is one of the practical example. So factor, NBFC factors. See, what is the thing? Minimum 50% business should come from factoring. Minimum 50% should come from factoring. So NBFC, that will be NBFC factor. Next is mortgage guarantee company. See, what is mortgage guarantee? See, 5 types are done. First type is investments. What is investment company? Collect money, invest, make profit, distribute profit. Second is AFC. 60% money coming from physical asset that is used in business. Third is loans, loan company, general all loan. Fourth is infrastructure finance company. That is, they are only funding infrastructure projects. 75% funding is to the infrastructure project. Next is NBFC factors. Into which business? Factoring business. They have not given the meaning. That's a problem. How student will understand? They are just given factoring business. How much? 50%. That's it. So we are learning extra actually. Very clear. Next is mortgage guarantee company. See, example, Reliance Industry is keeping factory as a mortgage, as a security. Against the factory worth 1000 crore, they are getting 800 crore, but they need 900 crore. If Reliance provide security, also give a guarantee, so they may get more loan. Suppose example, there is Reliance Industry, they need 900 crore. They are ready to keep their factory as a security. The bank is ready to give only 800 crore. But that bank is getting security plus Reliance is ready to give some guarantee also. So will we get more loan? Yes, we may get more loan because we have given more security. One is property, one is guarantee. One is property, one is. So such companies which is giving guarantee, that is called as mortgage guarantee company. Such companies giving guarantee for Reliance for getting loan, more loan. So that is called as mortgage guarantee company. So see, from SBI, SBI is getting factory as a security and they are getting guarantee also. So there are two things they are getting. One is what? Security. Another is what? Guarantee. Who is giving guarantee? Mortgage guarantee company. Who is giving guarantee? Mortgage guarantee company. So will SBI will be secured? Yes. So are they ready to give more loan? So such companies give guarantee against mortgage loan. So what will happen? Where they are getting less amount, they will get more amount. Where they are getting less loan, they will get more loan. Such companies are called as mortgage guarantee company. I will give you example. India's first mortgage guarantee company. India's IMGC, India's Mortgage Guarantee Corporation. Can you see this? So they do what? I'll just show you the website. It is the first mortgage guarantee company, IMGC, India's Mortgage Guarantee Corporation. One of the practical example we are learning. Correct, guys? So if you remember the example, you are able to write in examination also. Very, very clear. So India's first mortgage guarantee company is IMGC, which is helping you. See, you are going 2 steps ahead, we are giving you 1 step more. So means where you are getting less loan will help you to get more loan. Obviously they will take guarantee charges. They will take what? Guarantee charges. If we are giving you guarantee of 1000 crore, give us 2% charges, give us 5% charges. So Reliance need to pay charges to them. Reliance need to pay charges to them. So nowadays, you know, many MSME, for MSME, guarantee is given by government. Any MSME is applying for loan, so they are not getting loan. If they are eligible for loan, government will give banks the guarantee. Now they will get loan. Now they will get loan. And the guarantee is given by CGT MSc. CGT MSc is a word we have done in startups. So like government is giving guarantee, can private company give guarantees? Yes. Those companies involved in guarantee business is called as mortgage guarantee company. Is called as mortgage guarantee company. Are you getting this? See this. 90% income is coming from guarantee business. 90% income is coming from guarantee business, and minimum net own fund to start this is 100 crore. How much? 100 crore. Very clear, guys. So this was about mortgage guarantee company. Next is we'll go to next category is IDF NBFC. What is IDF NBFC? Infrastructure Debt Fund NBFC. What is this? Can you tell me? Infrastructure Debt Fund NBFC. But that is also provided by IFC. IFC and IDF, what is the difference? They fund infrastructure project, that is very clear. But what is the difference between IFC, Infrastructure Finance Company, and Infrastructure Debt Fund Company? Any idea? By chance? See, simple. Their source of, see, one is application. They provide money to whom? Only infrastructure. But what is the source? Their source is also debt funding. They raise money in the form of debt and provide in the form of debt. They raise at 5%, give it 7%. Are you understanding it? They raise money in the form of debt only and give money in the form of debt, and they give it to whom? Infrastructure. But they raise money in the form of debt. IFC raise money in the form of debt as well as equity. Debt as well as equity, and give it to infrastructure. But this company compulsorily raise money by selling bonds in the market. By selling bonds, bills, instruments in the market, and raise crores of rupees and then provide to the infrastructure companies. Are you understanding this? So what they are doing, see this. IDF NBFC is a company under Companies Act which facilitate the flow of long-term debt to infrastructure projects. They provide loan to infrastructure, and loan is long run. But how they are raising money? IDF raise money through rupee or dollar denominated bonds with a minimum 5-year maturity. They give it to infrastructure and they raise money by selling bonds. Bonds may be rupee denominated or dollar denominated. But they raise money by selling bonds and raise money and provide to infrastructure. Such companies will be called as IDF NBFCs, Infrastructure Debt Funding NBFCs. Is this very clear with everyone? You did not get the difference. Rupee? Currency. In which currency they will sell? If they are selling in rupee, bonds are sold in rupee, then rupee denominated. If they are selling in dollars, dollar denominated. That's it. Which currency? Did you understand the difference? Are you sure about it? Tell me, infrastructure finance company raise money in the form of as well equity. But this company specially create in the form of debt. They sell bonds in the market, raise money, they sell for 5%, provide 7%. That's it, that's their margin. Okay. Next is non-operating financial holding companies. This company is not any business, but they are just holding financial companies. They have just created, it's a holding company which is non-operative, just only for RBI guidelines. These companies are there, but they are not doing any business, but they hold such companies which are having financial. Like, just example, ICICI, holding ICICI Bank, holding ICICI Insurance, Lombard, correct? So ICICI will become non-operative financial holding companies. They are just holding companies, they are not doing any business, but they are holding financial companies. It's just a guidelines they need to do. So like Tata Sons Private Limited is not doing any business, but Tata Sons Private Limited is a holding company. Do you know that? One of the longest companies, 54-year-old company, right? So Tata Sons is doing any business or not doing any business? So it's a non-operative. But they are holding, but they are not holding financial part. Are you understanding? If they start holding financial part, then they will become non-operative financial holding company. Are you understanding this? Very clear, guys? And microfinance, you know this very well, MFI. So that microfinance generally is providing rural and semi-rural areas some loans. Okay. So with this, we are done with the chapter financial holding company. With this, we are done with the chapter financial holding company. Any query here? NBFC under loan company. It's not asset. That gold is it used for any commercial activity? That physical asset should be into commercial application. Then only it will be asset finance. Tractor, machineries which are used in production, economic activity. Not in an AFC. If the gold company is taking loan, okay, so obviously it's an asset for them, then it will come up. But if it is basically just someone personal use, then it will not come up. Are you understanding? They should see what is the meaning written here. See, read this. Financing the physical asset which is supporting the productive or economic activity. Check that asset is used in business? Yes, AFC. Not no AFC. That loan is coming where? The loan they have given for the asset, and that asset should be for business. Then yes. Infrastructure companies, okay. IFC you are talking, right? 50% is for? 75. Huh.
So if a company's investment is more than 50 or 75% in gold, so why does there is a
No category created. No category loan company. Very clear. Okay. Is this very clear with everyone? Okay. So now this is the end of the chapter, that is NBFC. Now we are coming to next chapter, that is, let us go with the chapter number 7. Chapter number 7, which is talking about NGOs and NPOs. Which is talking about NGOs and NPOs, non-profit making or non-governmental organizations. NGOs and NPOs. See, in India, if you want to do business, 5 categories of entities are allowed. Which 5 categories? Sole proprietorship, partnership, HUF, company and LLP. But if you want to do charity, 3 categories are allowed: trust, society, section 8. If you want to do business, 5 categories. If you want to do charity, 3 categories. But it doesn't mean they cannot do business. Little bit business is allowed. Primary activity is charity. Secondary is profit making. Very clear? Here it doesn't mean they cannot do charity. They can do charity. But primary is profit making. Secondary is charity. Are you understanding this? So what is primary? Depends. If primary is charity, then there are 3 options. Section 8, then trust and societies. And if it is business, it is 5 categories. Which 5 categories? Company, LLP, then partnership, then HUF and sole proprietorship. Very clear, guys? So here we are talking about specifically 3 categories. Which 3 categories? Section 8, trust and society. Section 8, trust and society. Are you understanding this? Section 8, trust and society. Very clear? Now one by one. First of all, what is section 8? See, I'll tell you one thing. Society and trust comes under state laws. Society and trust come under state laws. Section 8 comes under central laws. Section 8 comes under central laws, that is MCA, Ministries of Corporate Affairs. Are you understanding? Therefore, nowadays Section 8 is becoming very popular. Section 8 is becoming very popular. Are you understanding? Because one law, one clear, every state different laws, it's a problem. So society and trust is not that popular. Whenever a client comes to us, we recommend them to open Section 8. We recommend them to open Section 8, and it's very easy process. Creating a company is a very easy process. Trust and a society is very manual process as well as lengthy process. So that's my experience which I am telling you. Very clear. Now let us understand Section 8. First of all, in Section 8, if you see, every Section 8 company need not use the word limited or private limited. Need not use the word limited or private limited. So why you are telling this? It is written in Companies Act. Section number, section number 4 memorandum. When you read section number 4 memorandum, you see that they don't use the word, there it's written for public company use the word limited and for private company use the word limited. But this clause is not applicable to Section 8. This clause is not applicable to Section 8. And also in Section 8 it is written. Also in Section 8 it is written, don't use the word limited or private limited. I'll show you. Let us go to the Companies Act. In this Companies Act, once you go to the, which part? You go to the section number 4, memorandum. See, memorandum. The memorandum of the company, the name of the company shall last with the word limited in case of public company and last with the word private limited in case of private company. Provided that nothing in this clause shall apply to a company registered under Section 8. So do the Section 8 company use the word limited, private limited? No. Same thing is written in Section 8. Once you go to Section 8 again, see this, Section 8, formulation of a company with a charitable object. Formulation of a company with a charitable object. Here they have written, see, they have written, such company can be registered without addition of the word limited or private limited. Very, very clear. So which word they use? Federation, forum, foundation, electoral trust, council. Are you understanding this? These are the words. So they are doing charity. They are not doing business. So there should be some difference. See, generally company is for doing business. Company is for doing business. But there should be some differentiation. Therefore, they will not use the word limited or private limited. In Companies Act, you have done CSR. Which section? Corporate Social Responsibility. 135. Correct? 135. Accounts of the company, AOC. Correct? In AOC, you learn the word, you learn CSR committee need to be formed for listed companies and etc. And 2% they should spend on the charitable. Are you understanding? See, I'll show you Reliance Board of Directors report. See this. I am opening board report of Reliance. Board report, they need to talk about CSR. This is Reliance board report. Board report of Reliance. Let us come to CSR. See this CSR. Okay, in CSR they are telling, refer to annexure. Annexure number 3. Refer to annexure number 3. How much they have spent? Okay, so let us go to annexure number 3. See this. Annexure 2, annexure 3. See this. How much is the profit? Average profit for the last 3 years is 43,747 crores. Prescribed CSR 2%, 8,774 crores. 874 crores you should spend for CSR. Are you understanding this? 2%. Now, 874 crore is a very big amount. You can open around 300 colleges in India with this amount, with a very luxurious education. Are you understanding this? In a year. In a year. Getting my point? So understand, to open college, purchase land, is it a small task or very big task? But if business is focusing on this work, how will they will grow the business? So let's make a Section 8 company which will focus on charity. We will give money to them and they will do charity. We will focus on doing business. We'll focus on doing business. We'll give this 874 crore to Section 8 company. And now what Reliance has done? They have made Reliance Foundation, which is a Section 8 company, where the founder member is Neeta Ambani, correct? So they have made Reliance Foundation, and this Reliance Foundation will be doing CSR. Let Reliance focus on business and let Reliance Foundation focus on charity. And let's not disturb each other. Let us make profit here, spend here. So this is the founder member, Srimati Neeta Ambani, founder chairman of Reliance Foundation, and they are doing a lot of work. Same with Tata Steel Foundation. See, supporting the nation through pandemic, giving free vaccination, or providing rural transformation. They are spending a lot of money and they need to give all the details. Public health infrastructure, maternal health, okay. Then transforming and supporting education. So they are doing a lot of work. So same with Tatas. So they need to do CSR. See, if you see the CSR report, board report, you see their work, what all the eradication of hunger, this pan-India basis, what projects they are doing. This hospital they have given this. Everything is written, everything in detail they are providing, what work they are doing where. Are you understanding this? So partnering with the NGOs, they will give money to NGO, they will do it. Are you understanding this? So guys, this is Section 8 companies becoming popular. And now once you apply Section 8 company, along with Section 8, you need to apply for the government license. In the incorporation only, you are applying for government license. So why government license? Because government is giving them lot of benefits. So government will give you license. Okay, when government is giving benefits, government will check you. Government will see whether you are authentic or not. Okay, so first thing, they are doing what? They are doing promotion of commerce, art, science, education, okay, rural development, infrastructure, environment, spirituality, correct? Second, they will never distribute profit. Dividend distribution is not allowed. And third, if they make profit, they will apply for the object. Profit, yes, I said their primary business is not profit making, but if they are getting profit, why not? Suppose the land they sold it, they got 100 crore profit. Can they tell no, we are NGO, we don't want profit? If they have a land which is idle, they are giving on rent, they are getting rental income, it's a profit. So they can earn profit, but if the profit what they make will not be distributed. They will apply for the object, and the object whatever they define, and the dividend distribution is not allowed. Very clear guys? Are you understanding it? Section 8 company can be public company or private company, but they are applied to the government, and now government will give them special permission not to use the word limited or private limited, not to use the word limited or private limited. So if you learn practically now, you will remember everything. If you learn practically in exam, at least you can write down 7-8 points what you remember, right? See, what is the object? Charity. What they have written down, please read. 1 minute. See, read this. What is the object? Promotion of commerce, art, science, sports, education, research, social welfare, religion, charity, protection of environment, or such other objects. Second, profit. Whatever profit they will apply for the object. Third is dividend. Dividend payment is not allowed. Name without the word limited or private limited. Minimum capital is not needed. Stamp duty is exempt. OPC cannot work as Section 8, and lot of privileges is given to Section 8. Read this slide. How many have done self-study? Maybe self-study. Okay, no worries. Self-study means I'm talking, not done coaching, but done self-study. Very good. And those who have done, maybe done somewhere else, no worries. But I'm asking, okay, those who have not done at all, doing it for the first time, by chance. Okay. Are you able to understand what? Getting it? Okay. And those who have done it before first and doing a revision, raise your hand. Those who have done it before at least once and doing revision now. Okay. And what about others then? आज कुछ तूफानी करते हैं, ऐसा कुछ है? Okay. Clear with this slide? Section 8. So guys, while you are making a company, what things you need to keep in mind? While, see, Section 8 company will incorporate a company. So while making company, first in the object clause write down a proper object. See, first thing, whenever you are keeping a name, if your name is Reliance Education Foundation and you are doing hospital work, is your name matching with your work? Not allowed. If you don't keep the name which is having your work, it's okay. But if you are keeping the name which is having work, match with the work. If you are having a name with the object, match with the object. If you don't keep the object, or if you don't keep your name including the object, it's fine. You can keep Reliance Foundation. But if you are putting Reliance Education Foundation, your object should be education only. First thing. Second thing is, don't keep undesirable name. Child Marriage Zindabad Foundation, terrorism funding. Don't keep such undesirable name. Third, you can use specific words: foundation, federation, forums, association, chambers, confederation, council, electrust, and other words. Very clear. Fourth, you need not use the word limited or private. You need not use the word limited or. So when you're keeping a company, making a company, incorporating a company, for name there is some guidelines. First thing, if you don't keep the name which is matching with the object, it's okay. But if you're keeping the name with the object, then it should match with the object. Second is, don't keep undesirable. Third is, you can use the specific words. And fourth is, you cannot use the word limited or private. Next discussion. What are the benefits to the Section 8? First thing, CS not needed, because we want to reduce their costs. You are a costly people where you need to give a heavy budget. If one CS is hired, they need to give 8 lakh rupees, 6 lakh rupees, and that's a cost. Instead of giving 8 lakhs to you, will do charity na? CS is no longer compulsory. If they want to keep, they can. No minimum capital needed. No minimum capital needed for Section 8. So that is not needed for public as well as private. Then what is the difference? You have done for private company no minimum capital, for public company no minimum capital. Section 8 also no minimum capital. Then what is the benefit? This is the point in module. You are trying something. My question is, if public company, private company don't need minimum capital, and Section 8 also company don't need minimum capital, then why the point is written here? Don't tell me it's written in module. Are you understanding this? Anyone want to answer it? Those who answer it, Manoj will give a chocolate. Then why not in private and public they are telling no minimum capital? What is the benefit there? That's applicable to commercial also, na? Dang. If I don't have money and I want to do business, I open a private company with minimum capital 0, I can do it. Then what's the difference? Why here it is a benefit? I am not telling why this point is there. I am telling why it is as a benefit. That benefit is there to private as well as public. Are you getting my point? Yes, tell me. See, I'll tell you, in private public company, the definition is telling that public company means a company which is not private and has a minimum capital as may be prescribed. What do you mean by as prescribed? Huh? Correct. Central government by rules they may prescribe. Act is telling, we are not telling anything. Rules may tell. So tomorrow Sitaraman ji may come down, keep a press conference and tell, for making a public company you need 5 lakh rupees or 10 lakh rupees. Can she prescribe something? Yes. But can she prescribe for section 8? In short, today everyone has a minimum capital 0. But tomorrow it may happen that for a public and a private company there may be minimum capital, but section 8 there will not be minimum capital. There may be minimum capital for public or private because they are writing as prescribed. Minimum capital may be prescribed. Are you understanding it? So today they have prescribed 0, but tomorrow can they prescribe some amount? Yes, for public and private, but not for section. Are you understanding? Then generally in Companies Act, section number 101, notice should be given 21 clear days. You have to think clear days, 2 days of transit, day of meeting, day of sending, 2 days of gap, and then 21 days. Like 25 days you have done the case loss. Right guys? 21 clear days. But section 8 company can give 14 days notice. How many days notice? 14 days notice. Section 101 of Companies Act, 21 clear days is not applicable to section 8. And then you need not maintain minutes of the meeting. Generally every company need to maintain minutes as per section 118, management and administration, Companies Act. You need to maintain minutes, but section 8 it is not mandatory. Then generally you need to send along with your notice financial statement, section number 136. How many days before? 21 days before. But section 8 can send 14 days before. Section 8 can send 14 days before. Only 2 directors needed. Means a public company which is section 8, generally public company 3 directors. But that section public company which is section 8 can have, very clear. Then first board meeting generally from the date of incorporation 30 days. But this is not applicable to section 8. This is not applicable to section 8. Then independent director is not needed because a lot of money you spend on independent director. Then once you are director, you can become director in maximum 20 companies. Correct? But once you are in section 8 company, you are doing charity, it's good. Just imagine if Nita Ambani can be director in only 20 companies, she will not become a director in section 8 because it's a loss to her. Are you understanding? But if section 8 is not included in 20, then for 20 companies she will do profit making and the remaining she will do charity. So now she will do charity work also. Are you understanding it? So in 20, section 8 is not counted. In number of directorship, maximum 20, section 8 is not counted. And meetings, generally meetings, board meeting in a year, 4 board meetings. But section 8 can hold 2 board meetings in a year, 1 meeting in a half calendar year. Then 178, you need to form committees, special committees. This committee, audit committee, CSR committee, nomination and remuneration committee. But section 8 company need not form nomination and remuneration committee as per section number 178. Are you understanding this? So guys, how to make a section 8? This was about the benefits. How to make a section 8? You need to obtain certificate of incorporation and obtain license from the government. Government will give you license. Nowadays, earlier it was 2 separate process. Nowadays, we do it together in one form only. In Spicy Plus, while making company, we apply for the license. Very clear guys. Now, we are coming to the next discussion, that is trust. Section 8 is completely done. Any query here? Brother, can you help me with the water? I don't know where it is. Drinking water, please. Regular, it's okay. Thanks a lot. So guys, there are 3 types. First type is section 8. Second is trust. Third is society. Are you getting it? Are you yes or no? Yes. Section 8, trust and society. Are you connected? This shows the connection. Are you connected? Yes, sir. Or you're gone? Go, Goa, gone. You can go Goa, gone after June or whatever your attempt is. But now are you connected? Yes. Last bench. Are you connected there? Your last bench. Correct. Connected. Okay. So guys, now we are coming towards trust. In trust, generally there are three parties. Which three parties? Author, settler. Settler is one and the same. Trustee and beneficiary. Author or settler, trustee and beneficiary. Just example. I am just taking one of the example. My father has kept some money. My father has kept some money in bank and said bank that every month, thank you, every month please give 5,000 rupees to my son, to my wife and to my mother. Are you understanding it? Father has kept some money with the bank and instructed bank as a pocket money give 5,000 to my son, me, my wife and my mother. Very clear? So this is also a trust because there are three people. One is my father, he is the author of the trust. Second is the bank who is a trustee and we three are the beneficiaries. But here it is a private trust. The beneficiaries are selected people and it is a private trust. Are you getting this? But my father has kept in the bank money and said, my father created appointed a person, gave him money, said take 1 crore, earn interest income and with interest income educate to the poor people. So this is also a trust. My father will become author. That person appointed is a trustee and those poor people getting free education is, but this is a public trust because beneficiary is not fixed. Beneficiary is uncertain. Any poor can come down and take the benefits. Any poor person can come down and take the benefits. In short, when the beneficiary is certain, it is a private trust and the beneficiary is not certain, uncertain, it is a public trust. Are you getting it? Suppose example, Mukesh Ambani is having a very big amount. He opened a trust, Dhirubhai Ambani Trust. He donated 1,000 crore with land and said, use this money for educating and medical health purpose. Are you understanding it? So now he has given Mayur Agarwal 1,000 crore. He has given Mayur Agarwal one piece of land and now with the land he is not having time and I am having time. He is having a lot of money. I don't have money. Example. He want to do charity. I also want to do some social cause but I don't have money. So he has given me money and land. He is doing business. He is telling you do charity with this money and operate a hospital and operate a college and give free education and free medical services to the poor. Now with that money I purchased land, I constructed building, I opened bank accounts. Are you understanding it? So that is a trust. That is a trust. And anyone can come and take the benefits. Anyone can take the benefits in the hospital and anyone can come and take the benefits of education. So that is basically trust. I don't know who will come. It may be anyone. So that is a trust which is a public trust. Have you been to Tirupati? Yes, sir. It is a trust. It is the richest trust in Asia, I guess, or world maybe. Correct? So if you see this, I'll just show you the website. TD something. TDD. Devasthanam. Something na that way. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam. This is a trust again. See the administration. There is a proper registered office address. There is a proper trust name. Is the trust name there? Yes. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam. One of the example. Okay guys. See board, TDT board means who will be running this trust. This in charge people. See this. He's the chairman and remaining are the members. Are you understanding this? So my point is that this is one of the example of trust which is for religious purpose. Which is for religious purpose. Okay. So trust can be for education, medical or any other purpose. Generally trust can be for religious purpose also. So guys, who can create a trust? See, first thing, there is a law for trust, that is Indian Trust Act 1882. This is central law, and this central law has given rights to state law as well. This central law has given rights to the state law as well. So if you see the Bear Act, which act? Bear Act means Trust Act 1882. See, Indian Trust Act 1882, who can create trust? Now this under this act they have given you certain paragraphs. Let us go to the paragraph. Indian Trust Act 1882. See, who may create trust? Section number 7. Who may create trust? Section number 7. So let us see this. It's written here. It is by every person who is competent to contract. Indian Contract Act. Major, sound-minded and not disqualified by law. It can be created by or on behalf of minor. May be created by guardian. May be created by guardian. See, many I have seen many rich class people. What they do? One of my client, a very wealthy person. He has created a trust, put in money there, 100 crore rupees, and said, with this money, only look after my 3 kids for their education, foreign travel, business, everything. So they are doing savings and they are planning for their future. Now even if parents are not there, they can live a wealthy life. Are you understanding? So now guardian has created a trust for the benefits of minor. Once they become major, automatically all the trust money will be given to them. All the trust money will be given to them. So can it be created for the minor? Yes. HUF, Hindu, undivided. Can the Karta create a trust for the family members? Yes. Can AOP create a trust? Yes. Trust by a woman. Okay. And companies. ठीक है ना बात? So everyone can create a trust. Now who can be trustee? Section number 10. See this. Who may be trustee? Section number 10. Who is a trustee? Who manages trust? Who gives money? That is creation of trust. And who manages the trust? That is the trustee. Are you understanding this? So who can be a trustee? Obviously, it must be a person who is having the capacity. That is capacity of holding the property and competent to contract. Who is having the capacity and who is the competent? Major, sound-minded and not disqualified by law. Are you understanding this? Very clear. Next is, what is the difference between public trust and private trust? I will explain you this. Let us see this. When large number of people are involved, it is which trust? Public trust. When few people are involved, it is private trust. Then if you see this, interest, it is uncertain people or certain people? Uncertain. And but in private trust, it is? So obviously the trust which is public trust will have a huge scope, domain, large domain. But private trust will have a limited domain because it is among few people only. Are you understanding this? So this is the difference between public trust and private trust. Now what is the elements of trust? You need to keep a name of the trust. Tirupati, Tirumala, Tirupati, Devasthana. You need to have an address, proper address. You should have an object why you are creating a trust, religious purpose or purpose. There must be a settler who is creating a trust. There must be a trustee who is managing the trust. The settler must give some property to the trustee. So can I tell him, go give 100 crore donation, give me money? No, you go and give it. I cannot create a trust unless there is a transfer of property. Property can be movable or immovable. It can be in cash or it can be immovable property. I can give gold, take this gold, use this for poor people. Now trust is created, but I don't give him anything and tell, go do charity. Is it a trust? Settler must give some property to the trustee, and with that property there must be some obligation. With that property there must be some obligations. Very clear. Now how to create a trust? Very important. First, make a trust deed. Then take a printout of trust deed. It's written the same way in the module. Correct. Then obtain the signature on all the pages. Obtain the signature. Register the trust deed with the registrar. GIGL. Registration Act 1908. Have you done it? Below 100 rupees, optional. Above 100 rupees, mandatory. So register with the registrar. Then once the trust is done, trust deed, apply for PAN number, and along with the PAN number open a bank account. Read the steps. What is the step? Create a trust deed. Print the trust deed. Take signature of all the persons. Register with the registrar. Apply for the PAN number and then open a bank. Do the trust have a bank account? Yes, they take donation in that bank account. Very clear, guys. Correct. So these are the steps, but certain steps I will elaborate more. What is given in the module? Step number 3, signature. Who will sign? Trustee, settler and 2 witnesses. Trustee, settler and gawah, 2 witnesses. Where settler will sign on all the pages, but you need to print, you need to affix photograph and ID proof also, and 2 witnesses needed. Do you understand witness? When you buy and sell property, you buyer, seller and 2 witness. When you go for a court marriage, don't run alone. Run along with 2 witnesses. Are you understanding it? My intention is just to give an example, okay? So my point is that he understand here very clearly you require 2 witnesses, very clear. Next is register with the registrar. When you go with the registrar, take a original copy, take a photocopy. Once they will keep a photocopy and they will stamp the original copy and give you the original copy of the trust deed. So you need to take what? You need to take a copy, take a photocopy, take both. They will verify both. They will stamp which one? Original copy, and they will keep 1 copy with themselves. So read this. Pay the registration fees. Photocopies need to be submitted along with the original copy. Original copy will be stamped and returned. Settler and witness should be personally present at the time of registration. Very clear, guys. So this is the whole concept of trust. We are left with the societies. We are left with the societies. Tell me. Residence can be the office. Nowadays people doing business from home, they take GST number at home. It's nowadays flexible. It's fine, completely fine. Yeah, but obviously their scale is big, so they will make a proper office. They will not welcome people at home. See, I want to do some public charity and I give my home as a registered address. So everyone will start coming like a dharamshala at my place. So that's a private place, obviously. But it is among few people I can keep my home as a, I'll generally for public trust I'll have a separate office. Maybe a small office 10 by 10, it's okay. Right, guys? Are you well connected? Sure, na? Or capacity is gone? There, alive? Zinda ho? Okay. Anyways, society will complete and then we will go for lunch break. Okay. So society will be doing with the chapter itself. Society, see, it is society scope is more. See, I'll tell you one thing. Section 8's company scope is very big. Trust scope is little less. Society very less. I am repeating again. I have one of my society neighbor. He is doing 1,000 plantation. He is very dedicatedly doing social cause. He came to me for consultation. What happened here? In consultation work, they what they doing in consultation? What they asked me for society trust and section 8. It happened 10 days back only. So I remember that example. They are planting 1,000, giving watering to them, creating boundaries. Then it is growing, collecting donations. So what happened? He was taking donation on a private account. Now it is he want to go professionally. So now he is asking, sir, what should I do? See, they already created a society, now asking me suggestion. I said they have done it wrong. First of all, I would have suggested section 8. Second is trust. Third is society.
Society is among the people only. Member only will donate and member only will run the society. But if you want donation from outsiders, it should be trust or section 8. See, like we student society, every student will contribute every month 100 rupees, and every student facing education problem, that society will donate money for that student. It is for the member, of the member, by the member. So scope will be limited, like a needy company, right? So society also does charity. But society is among group of people only. They will only donate and they will only run it. So that is very narrow. But you register it, you donate, you want outsiders to donate also. So that is trust. And you want a company form, then it is a section 8. Are you understanding this? Again, for society, there is a Society Registration Act 1860. Society Registration Act 1860, which is a central law. But again, state-wise, for society, there is a separate law. Society Registration Act is giving powers to state government. So every state government has created their respective cooperative societies, and they have created Registrar of Cooperative Societies. Like companies, ROCs are there. Like company, where you register, ROC, Registrar of Company. Right, guys? Are you understanding this? But for societies, there is Registrar of Cooperative Society. But ROC is under central government. Registrar of Cooperative Society is under state government. Are you understanding the difference? So again, there is a problem. Now your society started expanding. Now out of Maharashtra, you are going to Karnataka or Madhya Pradesh. So again, it's a problem, na? Then register different in different laws, follow different laws. So better register company, which is under a central laws. Very clear? So this, understand here, society section number 20 under Society Registration Act. Let us open this. See this, society registration. This law is not amended because they know every state government has made their own laws. Correct, guys? So if you see this Society Registration Act, okay, this is the act in which they are telling in section number 20 for what purpose which society need to register under this act. Those who are doing charitable societies, charity, military orphan funds, someone die, so their family members are now, their kids are orphan. For them, we need to donate money. Okay. Then diffusion of political education. Then for maintenance of library and reading rooms, public museums, galleries, promotion of science, literature, art, etc. All these are the purpose. That is section number 20. This general purpose. This is very narrow. They have not updated it because that law is not actually working. The functioning is the state laws. Which laws? State laws. Very clear. Then if you see what are the advantages, these advantages, tax benefits are there, but tax benefit only if it is a charitable society. Which society? Then very regulator, state level government is not interfering that much. So interference is less, compliance cost is less, you need to keep minimum records, and registration process is very simple, very easy. Same way, what are the disadvantages? If you are charitable, okay. If you are not charitable, taxable. Are you understanding? Then doing business is very difficult, but one exception is there, which Amul. Amul is the largest cooperative society, which is doing very good profit making. What is Amul? All the milkmen was facing problem. All the milkmen was facing problem in marketing their product. Are you understanding it? So Amul is a cooperative society which is by the milkman, for the milkman and for the milkman. Almost lakhs of milkmen registered there. They give their milk and the company do the branding, put their label and sell it. Are you understanding it? So, but generally doing business in cooperative society, commercial activity is very difficult. There can be exceptions. Then attracting investors is very difficult because doing business, can society do business? Yes. I'll give you an example. In my society, there is a gym and a very good gym. It's a very good gym, but The gym is having a capacity of 200 people, but hardly 20 people go for the gym. That property is idle. We started giving that gym to outsiders. Outsiders can take membership and start using gym. We are doing business. Primary motive was for the member, of the member, by the member. But now that gym is doing commercial activity. But now that gym is having a brand name. Now we got a lot of profit. Now we want to open another gym. But that expansion is not possible in society form. Getting investor will not ready to invest in society form because it is a headache. Because managing so many members is very difficult. Convincing so many members is very difficult. So many investor will not invest. It's not good for commercial activity point of view. You will not raise huge amount of fund and you cannot accept deposits from public. So these are the disadvantages. I'll give you one more example. There was a client who is having a society. Almost there are 100 flats. Builder is ready to be a member of that society. Reconstruct that building. Make out of 100 flats, make 200 flats. Height will increase. Correct. Give 100 flats to the member. Keep remaining 100 flats. Sell it. Also give some profit percentage to the remaining members. But what is happening there? 100 owners, convincing 100 owner is very difficult. So will the builder will be convenient or not convenient? It's very headache job, right? So builder is telling let it be, I'll make a new property only. That's better, correct? So investor is not ready. Business doing is difficult, fundraising is difficult, deposit cannot be raised and tax benefit is only for charity. So these are the disadvantages. Same way guys, litigation. If society is registered, can a society file a case in their own name? Can the case be filed in the name of society? Yes. No problem. Accounts. Do they need to keep a proper records? Yes. Is it audited every year? Yes. And member need to present the accounts in the general meeting like a company only. And they need to file with the registrar. Then what is the effect? If you register, you become a separate legal entity like a company. Are you understanding it? You can hold your own property, you have your own recognition and you can have your own bank account in your own name. But if you don't register, you don't have a separate legal entity. Suit cannot be filed in the name of society, it will be filed in the name of members and society does not exist in the eyes of law and tax benefits are not available. Then while keeping the name of society, can you keep any identical similar name? Same like company, you cannot keep it. And you cannot keep a name which is showing a connection with the government like Kendra Sarkar funding cooperative society. You are showing that you are having a connection with central government. Not allowed. You cannot keep name and any name which is prohibited under Emblems and Name Act is prohibited. So with this we are done with the complete chapter. But did you understand? Society benefits, society disadvantages, litigation, accounts, correct? Accounts. Then if I am talking about selection of the name, effect of registration, effect of non-registration. So let us stop here, take a lunch break, meet around 2.05 maybe, correct? And let us continue with the same. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Bye bye. Take care. Yes guys, so we are starting with a new chapter, that is business collaborations. Okay. What is business collaboration? When two entities come together and they are having some vested interest. Okay, maybe two companies coming together to expand the business, maybe two different specialization people coming together. So that is a business collaboration. You know the collaboration done by Tata's in airline. You know, first example that Tata has acquired Air India. That's fine. That's latest example. But Tata Group and Singapore Airlines together working in a joint venture for Vistara Airlines. Are you understanding? So why this is happening? Obviously, Singapore Airlines have a knowledge of airline business. Okay, because it's in abroad. But they don't have a reach in India. But Tata has a very big reach in India, but no knowledge of airline business. Right guys? When these two people with own specialty come together, don't you think the airline business they can do it best? Yes. Definitely yes. So that is business collaboration. That is business collaboration. Let me show you the Tata Group of companies chart. See this Tata Group of companies chart, and in this chart, if you see this detail, this is the whole empire of Tata. Just 1 minute. See this. Tata Sons, okay, Tata Power, Tata Steel, Tata Motors, Tata Realities, Tata AIA, Indian Hotels, Tata Chemicals, Tata Sky, then Titan, Trent, there are so many things are there. See this one, Tata SIA, Tata and Singapore Airlines coming together, in which Tata has invested 51%, Singapore Airlines 49%, both coming together and doing airline business. Right guys? Don't you think कि Tata is having a whole reach in India? Yes or no? Definitely yes. And Singapore Airlines is having operational knowledge, technical knowledge to run an airline business. These two expertise coming together and doing business. So what do you mean by the very first thing? What is the meaning of business collaboration? See, let us read the meaning. Business collaboration is when two or more entities work together through idea sharing, thinking to accomplish a common goal is called as collaboration. Very clear guys? So collaboration is provide solution, is a way out. Okay. The solution is what? Tata don't have airline knowledge. The solution is Singapore Airlines. Singapore Airlines is not having, you are not having reach in India. So what is the solution? That is Tata Group. That is business collaboration. Correct guys? So it, there is some solution out for many of the come together and achieve the objective. There are 5 types of collaborations: horizontal, vertical, intersectional and joint venture and equity. So what is the meaning of horizontal? The very first meaning of horizontal means two same field people come together. Means Vodafone and Idea. Vodafone into telecom and Idea into telecom. When same functional area come together is called as horizontal. What is vertical? When one area and another, which is supply chain, like I am into coaching business and books is another business. I get the books printed. So now books printing and my coaching business if merged together. So it's not horizontal, it is vertical collaboration. And intersectional collaboration means two which is not having no relation. The two fields are totally completely different. Like I'll give you example. When you go to Axis Bank, nowadays they promote Max Life policy. And when you go for Max Life, they promote Axis Bank. Both are different businesses. Axis is banking business and Max Life is insurance business. But both are promoting each other because they have done a collaboration. And now all Axis employees mostly will have account in, all Max will have an account in Axis and vice versa. Correct guys? So this is what? Intersectional collaboration. Next is joint venture, which we will be discussing in detail, and equity. What is joint venture and equity? When in collaboration, when you buy the ownership, when you create a new company and you start a new company, it's like Vodafone Idea. They have done what? Horizontal plus equity. It means what? They have completely created a new type of entity and then doing it. So it is a type of joint venture which is equity. When collaboration leads to creation of new type of entity. Is called as equity. And when you just have an understanding, you don't create a new form, it is called as joint venture. I'll just give an example. Suppose example I am from Pune and in Pune we have a coaching. We want to expand to Delhi. we approach a Delhi coaching, they are famous in CA coaching. Okay, we said you come to Pune, you teach CA, we come to Delhi, we teach CS. Okay, but it will be independent banner name. Our banner name will be separate, your banner name will be separate. You promote CS, we come and teach CS. We promote CA, you come and teach CA. But we will be separate entity only. We did not create a third entity. So it is joint venture. It is joint venture. Very clear, guys? So I am repeating again. What is horizontal? Same functional area coming together. What is vertical? Supply chain management. Two people coming together. What is intersectional? Different field coming together. What is equity? When actually they have given a meaning of equity, like you buying a minor stake, small stake in another company, that is equity. And when you create a new entity, is a joint venture. But in further module part, they have changed the definition. They have changed the meaning. So don't worry, equity and joint venture I will be explaining again. Because initial part they have given a different interpretation and further part is a different. So what you have to do, I will tell. Don't worry about it. I know it. Okay. So at least 3 types are clear or not. Which 3 types? Horizontal, vertical and intersectional. Very clear, guys? Now let us understand the same. What is the benefit of coming together? See, what are the advantages? What is the use of coming together? Understand this thing. There are many things, there are many advantages. Like example, when there was a lockdown and before lockdown we were planning a virtual business, video lectures, correct? Everything is have their own importance. Face to face are very different, correct? Videos are very different. We cannot compare it, correct? So that time we planned to put a studio and the studio was requiring around 1 CR. If I put the whole money and the business is not successful, my whole 1 CR will be at stake, right? Plus I cannot arrange 1 CR. But we 3-4 teachers come together, we put a joint venture. In joint venture we start a studio. So don't you think now we are able to own a studio? 25 lakh each, everyone will contribute. It's a business, right, guys? So we need to invest. So now we are able to invest into the big projects. Same way, if it is a failure, I will not lose 1 crore, I lose 25 lakh. So my risk is being shared. Instead of 1 crore, I will be bearing only 25 lakh. Are you getting this? Again, when we are able to invest 1 CR, we are able to do large scale business. Like example, one builder can construct 100 flat, another builder beside can construct 100 flat, but both to come together can plot together, invest together, they can construct more flats. Very clear. So is there a large scale business benefit? Yes. See, this builder will do marketing separate, this builder will do marketing separate. He will have 10 employees, he will have 10 employees. He will put a lot of banners, brochures, he will put banner brochure. Let's come together, let's make one project of 200 flats, let's have a common staff. So now 20 staff, no, only 10 staff needed. Marketing budget, he put 50 lakh. Same marketing for the whole 50 lakh rupees, now only 50 lakh is needed, that is 25 lakh and 25 lakh. So don't you think with a large scale business, you are getting economies of scale, yes or no? Yes. With the economies of scale, obviously there is reduction in the cost. Reduction in the cost means you are into beneficial position. Then market access. Many countries don't allow you to enter into direct, like in India, you cannot enter into aviation business alone. If you want to come into aviation, you need to be in a joint venture. So when you want a market access, you want to enter into India, which form is possible? Joint venture or business collaboration, right, guys? Same way, certain countries, if Indian want to invest, they need to do it compulsorily under a joint venture. They cannot do under their own brand name, or they cannot do it wholly under their own control. Like Tata want to start aviation in USA. USA guidelines, you cannot start aviation in own name. You need to be a local player. To getting a local player, they will tie up with that US airlines. Are you getting it? So now this way, there is a market entry, market access. You got an entry into USA. Same way Singapore Airlines got entry into India. Are you getting this? So with the help of a joint venture, or a business collaboration, you are able to get the market entry or the market access. Are you understanding this? Clear, guys? Like I said, I wanted to teach always in South. Last 6 years I'm coming down, almost 6 years. Whichever batch they call, I tell them, call me one day also, I'll be happy. I just want to be in touch with you guys because they're very good. Okay. So what happens? Okay, if I think to own my own class here, very difficult, na? To search a place, understand the whole market, which area is good, location, furniture. It will take 3 years to establish the center, and then business will start. But if I tie up with them, in a collaboration manner, so now I'm able to enter the market. Is that right? Their infrastructure, my skills. Their infrastructure and the name, my skills will help me to enter into the market. So with the help of a collaboration, I can travel anywhere. Instead of going Delhi all the way, putting a class there, searching a location, analyzing there, it will take a lot of time. Instead of that local player, I can go and tie up and give my expert whatever advice or skills I have. I can share my skills. So this way I can expand my business. I can get the market entry, and also I can explore the global market. Are you understanding it? Same way, can I acquire any business? Yes. Alone I cannot, but together we can. Alone I cannot, but together. Example, there was a sugar factory in Maharashtra which my client wanted to purchase, but it did not have money. They searched 5 partners, and the 5 partners come together and they invested into sugar factory. They started with the same. So it's alone we cannot, but together we can. Are you getting this? So that is acquisition of business, and cost efficiency is the benefit of economies of scale, and then the flexible nature. Sir, how flexible nature? See, in joint venture, I just come, teach, go. Do I need to look after admin, other thing? I just teach, go, I focus on other business which I have. But if I open my own academy, I need to be present whole day. That's a fact. From till morning till evening, and till every day, every activity is completed. But in a joint venture, I can focus only on one area. See why a celebrity don't produce their own movies. Now they do it as a business. But generally जो hero है वो खुद movie production क्यों नहीं करता है? Why not? Why Kapil show is being produced by someone else and he is acting? Because if he focus on both area, his acting will be spoiled. Are you getting it? His specialization is acting, not doing business. He can invest that much money. But if he invests, then other overheads and other area will be on his burden. So he will not focus on his core competency. He will not be able to focus on his core competency. Are you getting it? And whenever I teach, I just tell only till classroom I have a relation. After that, I will not look after admin. If I start looking at admin, I cannot be an expertise in a subject. Are you getting this? So flexibility is there. I need to work some part and some part I am free. Why this is possible? Because of business collaboration or joint venture. Very clear, guys. So these are the benefits of joint venture. These are the benefits of joint venture. Please read what are the benefits. Risk sharing, economies of scale, market access, exploring global market, acquisition of business, cost efficiency, flexible nature. But there are drawbacks also. There is drawback also. Suppose example, if example, there is a flexibility may or may not be. There may be a flexibility may or may not be. Suppose I am into coaching business and in a joint venture I am doing I am running one of the trading business. Okay. So I need not be present. I start a restaurant in a joint venture. Correct, guys? Because I am into coaching business, I cannot focus completely on restaurant. So I just opened a restaurant in a joint venture. Very clear. I just go 3-4 hours a day and see the business and come back. I need not be present whole day. But in a coaching business, suppose I am in professional coaching, then in joint venture I start with MBA coaching. Management, MBA coaching. Correct, guys? Now what happened? I need to give time there also and here also. If I don't go and teach there, so that will not serve the purpose. And if I don't teach here, it will not serve my purpose. So right, it may happen that I may get the flexibility or I may not get the flexibility. That is restricted flexibility. It is restricted flexibility. Are you understanding this? Same way second, lack of equal involvement. See, in the joint venture partner, one is dedicated, one is not. One is coming on time, another is like, what I want to do is there, he'll look after. I have my own business. There was a client, these 4 clients, what they have, they individual business. And in a joint venture, they started a mall, mini mall. But what happened? All these 4 were interested in their own business. And no one was looking dedicatedly into the mini mall. The mini mall was completely a loss because no one focused it. No one was focusing on the area. Are you getting it? So it may happen that there is no equal involvement. Everyone is not dedicatedly involved into the same. Are you getting this? Correct. Same way, cultural difference, thought process difference. One believe in aggressive marketing, one believe in quality product, one believe quality doesn't matter, marketing matter. One believe no, quality matters, marketing does not matter. Thought process difference. Will it be successful? Not at all. Then you don't go with a joint venture and a business collaboration with everyone. Do a lot of research. He is my friend, he is my best friend, we'll do business together. It's just a talks which people do it. Okay, it look easy that he is my friend, so we can do business together. Not at all. There may be a better person than your friend who can be a collaboration partner or a business partner. Right guys? Believe me, all my business, I am into something new people. It's not my friends. I have a lot of friends, but they are friends only. They are not business partners. Getting my point? So it need not be. So you need to research a lot. You don't get a joint venture partner so easily, which you require. And if there is some miscommunication, it will spoil the business. Lack of clear communication will spoil the business. Or if you get an unreliable partner, then you are gone. Fraud. Correct? And if it may happen that tomorrow, suppose tomorrow I go to Delhi, or Delhi people come to Pune, they use our name, they make their own academy and separate. So we are creating our own competitor. We are teaching them our best skills. We are teaching them everything, and now they will become independent. It may happen that. So these are the drawbacks of joint venture. What are the drawbacks? Flexibility may be restricted, lack of equal involvement, cultural differences, extensive research and planning, lack of clear communication, unreliable partners and creator of the competitors. Now what strategy you should adopt while entering into joint venture? What should be your strategy? The first, identify who can be your partners. See all the options. Don't see he's my relative, he's my friend. It may be outsider. Try to jot down all the available, identify the joint venture partners who are there in your market to enter into your business, who is ready to work with you. Then select the reliable partner, very important. Selecting the perfect person, reliable person is very important for the success of the business. Correct guys? See that there is no cultural difference. Okay, this point is mistakenly there. And strong JV relationship means discuss. Before starting any business, you know what happens? I see many of the clients, they have good friends. They directly do what? They directly do what? Okay, done. I'll give you 1 CR, you put 1 CR, we start a business. After putting business, they start discussing. All the terms and conditions should be discussed in detail. Are you understanding it? Don't hurry in a one meeting. Have 3-4 meetings. That will develop a thought process. That will develop a clarity, and that will develop a joint venture relationship. It's like marrying a person, just meeting 1 hour and then done. It's not so. It's not easy task. Believe me. So my point is that you should understand the person, and then only you can debate, you can discuss, then you come to the conclusion of the joint venture. Are you understanding this? Correct guys? Then equal contribution, very important. Don't see that I'll put money, you put time. Those who put money will be in loss. If both put money, both will be serious. Are you understanding? If one put money, another is putting time, I know he is not valuing his time, but he will make losses and your money will be spoiled. Equal amount involvement is very important. Very clear. Have everything written. Oral things are oral. We only forget what we said 1 hour before. If you ask me, I also need to think what I said 1 hour before. Oral is oral, always get everything jotted down, written. Then limit the scope, ki this is my work, this is not my work. I will look marketing, I will not look finance. Or I am looking finance, don't tell me look production. Clear your things, scope. What is your scope? What is the boundaries? How much you are responsible and what you are not responsible for. And then define a business model. Whether you will manufacture, you will get manufactured, you will be, you will be doing trading business, or you will be doing what online, offline, franchisee model. What type of business you are going? Define in hand before only. Correct? And also, if you are not able to continue, exit routes. How will end the joint venture? What will be the process to end the joint venture should be mentioned in the itself only. Correct? In the joint venture agreement also. Very clear, guys? So these are the various strategies. First what you will do what? See all the prospective partners. Select the reliable partner. Develop a strong joint venture relationship. Have an equal contribution. Have everything in writing. Limit the scope of the joint venture. Define the business model and exit route should be defined. Read this. Yes. So advantages done, disadvantages done, types of business collaboration done, meaning of business collaboration done, strategies done. Now this was I am talking about. Formation of joint venture. Either you will form equity base or you will form contractual base. What is the difference? In equity base you create a new entity and then do the business. In equity base you create a new entity and then do the business together. समझ आ रहा है? Yes or no? Correct? So you may create company, you may create LLP, you may create partnership. You cannot create sole proprietor. You cannot create HUF. That's only in family. Correct? So you have 3 options. Which 3 options? Company, LLP and partnership. And in contractual base, you don't enter into a basically what? New separate entity. But by agreement, you make a strategic alliance. Like Axis Bank and Max Life. They have not entered in, they did not create a new entity. But they have a understanding, written understanding that Axis will promote Max Life and Max Life will promote Axis. Are you understanding it? So is it creating a new entity or it is just a strategic alliance? It's a strategic alliance whereby they just mutually understand each other. Mutually understand each other and do business. Are you understanding this? Like in coaching also we do, correct? Like in CA coaching, I teach law there, correct? Now what happens? Any other teacher teaches tax, other teacher costing and accounts. Okay. So any tax teacher, whenever someone asks for law, he will recommend my name in a good faith, obviously. And anyone asking for accounts teacher, I'll recommend his name. But we are doing all business separately. And we need to recommend because students ask us. So we need to give names which we feel this is the right person. Correct, guys? So this is a need also and a business also. That is both thing. So which is not, we did not create a new company and LLP and doing this, but we are doing it strategically. Where we did not create any new form. So it will be contractual based joint venture. It will be contractual based joint venture. Are you understanding, friends? So guys, up now they may ask you write a short note on equity base. So to be very frank, in equity base and contractual base, almost all points are same. Only one difference is there. New entity created, equity base. No new entity created, contractual. That's it. But still what you have to write down, see this. Read this. Equity base, joint venture. Arrangement whereby a separate legal entity is created in accordance with the agreement of 2 or more parties. 2 or more parties. So which it is equity base. It is which? Equity base. What are the characteristics? See, create a new entity and one of the parties join in the existing entity. Either you create a new one or you allow someone to join in the existing one. Then shared ownership, that is money is equal, shared management, shared responsibility and shared profit and loss. Very clear guys. But only difference is either you create a new company or you allow someone to enter into the existing company. That is which base? Equity based joint venture. Which base? Equity based joint venture. But what is contractual base? Read this. When the establishment of a separate entity is not needed, separate legal entity is not needed, such separate entity is not feasible, that is which base? Contractual based joint venture. Which base? Contractual based joint venture. Are you understanding this? Yes or no guys? Correct. So what are the characteristics? Same. Two or more persons with a common intention. Each party will give some inputs in the form of money, shared ownership. Then both parties exercise a degree of control, shared management, and relationship is not transaction to transaction. It is for longer duration. So it is basically profit sharing. So all these points are same. Only difference point is important. Very, very clear. Now, any FDI, what do you mean by FDI? Foreign direct investment. What is that? Out from outside India, investing into India is FDI. There are two concepts, FDI, FPI. FDI, foreign direct investment, foreign portfolio investment. Less than 10% FPI, more than 10% FDI. Long term interest FDI, short term interest FPI. Only profit making intention FPI. Interest into business FDI. Are you understanding? So can you do business in India by doing FDI? Yes. Outsiders are allowed into India by FDI routes. So for FDI there are certain general points and there are certain special points. So what is the general points? You can do only in the form of company, LLP, venture capital and certain trust allowed by SEBI. So anyone coming into India can invest into India by making company or by making LLP, or they can invest into venture capital fund, or they can invest into trust which is SEBI recognized. All these are mutual funds. All these are mutual funds which are for particular purpose, like infrastructure investment trust. This will collect money, put money for the infrastructure, make profit, give you this. So ultimately that is a trust. That is a trust registered with SEBI. Outsiders are allowed or not allowed? Allowed. Very clear. And there are certain specific restrictions. There are certain specific restrictions. So what is a specific restriction? Just 1 minute. See this. Just read this. FDI policies or entities eligible correct this slide. So this, you are allowed FDI when you invest in company form. Company form is best. You know Facebook invested into Reliance. It may be FDI or FPI, depends. But have they invested? Yes. You can invest into LLP form. Earlier LLP form was not allowed, but now after 2015 FDI is allowed in LLP. Then venture capital. Foreign venture capital company can invest into Indian venture capital companies. Then trust. Which trust? Generally direct trust is not allowed, but SEBI registered trust, mutual fund companies, you can invest, outsiders can invest in that trust, and any other entities which is not covered here, the FDI will not be permitted. Only 4 entities: company, LLP, venture capital, partnership firm, not allowed. That is basically trust, only in SEBI registered trust. Again repeat please. FDI is allowed in company, LLP, venture capital firms and trust which is SEBI registered. Are you getting it? Any other platform you are not allowed. But there are specific restrictions. our beloved Pakistan, Bangladesh, and the citizen of Pakistan, Bangladesh, if they are investing into India, they cannot invest into space, atomic energy, okay, because it is a security concern. And even if other sector they want to invest, they need to come through approval route, government permission needed, and citizen or entity of Bangladesh can come only through approval route. Very, very clear, guys. And foreign institutional investors, FII, who are they? Like in India, mutual fund companies, outsiders are FII, like same way, correct? Like in India, it is DII, domestic institutional investors, mutual fund companies, outsiders are FII. They want to invest into India. Maximum they can invest is 10%, and altogether maximum together is 24%. Individually 10%, altogether 24%. Can the 24% limit can be increased? Yes, by passing a board resolution, special resolution, and intimate to RBI. Are you understanding this? Then resident of Nepal, Bhutan, can they invest? Yes, but they need to get freely convertible foreign exchange. So what is that? Freely convertible foreign exchange means in the whole world there is 195 countries. Out of 195 countries, there are almost 85 currencies. INR is one currency, remaining 184 currency is foreign currency. Remaining 184 currency is, I am repeating again. How many countries are there roughly? 185. How many currencies roughly? 185. Except one INR, remaining are 184 will become foreign currency. Is all the currency widely accepted? Around 10-12 currencies are widely accepted. Dollar, pound, dirham, which is demanded. Okay, guys. So my point is that if any non-resident Indians who are in Nepal, Bhutan, who want to invest into India, they should get that currency. They cannot invest in any other simple currencies, because in Nepal, Bhutan, lot of currencies come. We want only freely convertible foreign currency, and if they want, they can withdraw the investment and take back the currency. That is called as repatriable basis. It is called as repatriable basis. So NRI of Nepal, Bhutan can get only freely convertible foreign currency, and they can withdraw the money and take back to Nepal, Bhutan also. Very, very clear, guys. And foreign venture capital investor. Do you understand this? Venture capital startups, foreign venture capital investors. Are you understanding this? Can they invest into Indian venture capital? Yes, but they should be SEBI registered. They should be registered with SEBI, and they can get the money under automatic route. They need not take the RBI permission. They need not take the RBI permission. Are you understanding this? Yes or no? Correct, guys. Let us understand further. See, FDI is done. Tell me FDI. How many restrictions are there? Two types. What are the two types? General and specific. General restriction, invest only in company, LLP, then trust, SEBI registered, and what is specific? Citizen of Pakistan, citizen of Bangladesh, NRI of Nepal, Bhutan, and other areas. Very clear, guys? Now, whenever you enter into joint venture agreement, what should be your contents? What should be agreement hold? What things should be there in the joint venture agreement? First, nature of the agreement. It is a property papers, it is a business agreement. Write down the first thing. Then who are the parties? Reliance and Tata's. Example, write down their PAN number, write down their address, write down the CIN number, the parties involved. Recitals. What is the recitals? Okay, as per the meeting held on this date, we met here, and so we conclude this agreement. Write down about historical background. Write down about historical background, and then operative part. Okay, who will be the chairman, who will run the business, what is the role, what activities he will take, and then legal part. Okay, what is the duration, how to end the joint venture, if there is a dispute, then how to resolve the same. That is legal part. So there are ideally how many parts are there? 5. Which 5 parts? description, parties, recitals, operations, legal. Repeat again. Description, parties, recitals, operative and legal. Description is what type of agreement? Parties means who are involved in the contract. Recital talk about the background, where we met, etc., etc. And operative means how we will run the company or the business. And legal means all other part like termination, exit, penalties, etc. Are you understanding this? Read this slide. Both will reflection. Okay. Just check it once. I need to check what is reflection. You can put off it. Let me check. आप बंद करो, मैं चेक करता हूँ 2 मिनट. आप बंद करके रुको, मैं देखता हूँ. और कुछ बंद मत करना. हाँ, 1 light ना. Okay, keep this light at least. How many CS ET pass out? Obviously, my question is CS Foundation who has given by chance? Foundation based no one. Everyone is ET pass out. So there is a lot of drastic change. ET is like fun go, right? Don't study also, it's fine. Hana? Seriously, what I believe. I also teach ET, I know. But that batch is so relaxing, आराम से पढ़ाओ. कोई टेंशन नहीं, पास होना ही है. बट व्हाट इज द सेम सिनेरियो इन एग्जीक्यूटिव और व्हाट? हाउ मच डिफरेंस यू फील? तो व्हाट इज योर ओपिनियन? जमीन आसमान का अंतर है. तो आप जमीन पे हो या आसमान पे हो? फिलहाल जमीन पे है. व्हाट अबाउट अदर्स? ET certain students must have done in 10 days also. 10 days complete package. How many? Or done properly 1 month? 1 month done. So directly given exam. How many are there? 1, 2. तो कुछ देखा भी नहीं आप लोग ने. ऊपर ऊपर देखना है. What about you? Chalo, anyways, see this, read this slide please. Okay. Tell me what are the contents of the agreement? Description, parties, recitals, operative part and legal aspect. Description is what is the agreement? Is it an equity agreement? Is it a trademark merger agreement? You know, that way, the nature of the agreement. Second is parties. Who are the contracting parties? Third is recital. Talk about what meetings happened before and then you are coming to this agreement. Talk about that meetings. As per the meeting held on this date, this place, we are concluding the agreement. Correct? Then operative part, who will manage remuneration, who will run the business, and legal part, duration, etc., etc. Any amendment you want to make, changes in the agreement, how the changes will be made, all these things will come in the legal aspects. Very clear, guys. Now see this. What is SPV? Special Purpose Vehicle. See, SPV and business collaboration is joint venture is one and the same. But what is the difference? I'll tell you. The difference is you are creating, nowadays builders do this. So the builder is constructing 10 projects. For every project, they will make separate entity. One builder may have 10 LLPs, 10 companies, and different companies, different business. Are you understanding? Once that project is done, they will shut down the company. Once that project is done, like Mr. A will do joint venture with B in one project, one company. Mr. A will do with Mr. D another project, one LLP or company they will form. A, B, C together will do one project, separate company. Once the building is constructed, sold, profit booked, entity is shut down. So is it what? Is it a broad purpose or narrow purpose? Correct, guys? So that is what? SPV. Suppose example, we all academy, 3-4 academies come together and we form a company. Everyone put around 25 lakh each and spend for marketing. That company will only do marketing job. So it's a narrow purpose or broad purpose? Narrow purpose. Only selected special business you are doing. See, entity means what? Special purpose vehicle. Vehicle means entity. Entity means vehicle, one and the same. Means you are creating a new company, new LLP for a special reason, for a specific reason. And for that reason is done, you will shut down. So that is special purpose vehicle. That is special purpose. Are you understanding this? Let me give you example. Like one of the example, we teachers have their own business, we have our own practice, but only for studio we have created a SPV. Because in that studio we require a staff, we require everyone for video editing purpose. So we have a special SPV where we all have put money and no other business will be done in that SPV. Many CA enter into partnership for bank audits. Which audit? In bank audit, you require experience, you require number of partners, you require number of employees. If you are alone and you have only 2 staff, you will not get work. If you have 3-4 partners and you have 20 staff, then you can get the work. So what they have done, they create a SPV. They will do bank audit, in that case, distribute money, that's it. In that firm, no other business will be there. So that is called as special purpose vehicle. So read this. Formed for a special purpose. Entity will be closed down once the purpose is achieved. Once the purpose is achieved, formed for a lawful purpose, and it has a separate legal entity, and generally it is a subsidiary of a parent company. Generally it is a subsidiary of a parent company. Very clear, guys? Yes or no? See, now what happens here? What is the similarity between a normal company and SPV? Both have an artificial person, both are legal person, both can file a case in their own name, and both need to comply with the Companies Act. But what is the difference? Company is for broad purpose. Today in a company I am making tea. Tomorrow I will be starting with a coffee business. In that company I will be starting with a biscuit business. It's okay. So is it one business or many business? Many businesses. But special purpose vehicle is created only for a particular business or a particular work. That's the main difference. Means in MOA of the company is broad, but MOA of the SPV is narrow. Memorandum of association of a company is broad, but memorandum of association of the SPV is narrow. Only to that, will not do any other thing in this. So that is what called as special purpose vehicle. See the difference. SPV is formed to undertake special purpose, whereas company is formed for general purpose. Company is formed for general purpose. Now MOA is quite narrow here, it is broad here. Scope of operation is limited, scope of operation is broad. SPV is created under Companies Act as well as Partnership Act, but company is created under Companies Act only. Read these points. Yes. Can you repeat it again? Tell me. SPV is for which purpose? Company is for general purpose. SPV MOA is narrow or broad? But company memorandum is broad. Very clear. Then SPV operations, scope of work is limited or unlimited? That's it. But company scope of work is broad and it is under Companies Act and Partnership Act. It is only under Companies Act. Very clear, guys. Next, there is a question nowadays for infrastructure purpose. Nowadays you create SPV to raise huge money. So this, see what happens, railway. Railway will look after railway or railway will look after raising money. They should look after railway. But railway require huge amount of money. So now railway has created SPV. That SPV will look after only one thing, raising money from the market and making it available to the railway. So they have made a special purpose vehicle whereby that vehicle will do what? Only one thing, raise fund. Will do only one thing, raise fund and give it to railways. Are you understanding this? So now separate entity specialization. They will look after railway and they will look after raising money from the market. Are you understanding this? So railway will focus on their business, they will focus on their raising money and they will raise money, give it to railway, charge some money and then refund the people to the amount. So same way dekho, understand here. Railway has created Indian Railway Finance Corporation. Why what this entity is doing? Raising money for railway. Huge amount is needed. So they are raising money for railway. See this? Indian Railway is under the ownership of Indian Railways, Ministry of Finance. It raises financial resource for expansion and running through capital market and other borrowing. So they are doing it, their work is just to raise money and give it to railway for further expansion. So that is what? Special purpose vehicle which is being created for infrastructure sectors. So again two example, IDFC Limited and Power Finance Corporation Limited. These are certain SPVs which is being created only to raise money. Same way if I am talking about, see, smart city. In smart city they are doing what? They are making smart city development project. In Pune I am seeing they are doing a lot of proper footpath, decorative footpath, painting. They are trying to make it smart city. Okay. So my point is that this is a project which government has separately launched under a SPV. And this project is done under a separate form of company and the company is looking after all the smart city project. It is not under government, it is a separate entity run by the government. Very, very clear. So with this guys, we are completely done with the chapter number 10, business collaboration. Okay, 2 minutes we are here only, we'll sit here. Okay, and just 2 minutes break and then we'll starting immediately with the next chapter. You can interact, you can ask queries. You can ask your doubts, you can ask about preparation, no worries about it. Okay, you can ask anything you want to, like academic point of view से आपको लग रहा है कुछ पूछना पूछ सकते हो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. Okay, general thought process you can ask. 2 से 5 मिनट ब्रेक होगा फिर हम immediately start करें. Any queries? पूछो यार. हाँ. Sorry? Weightage, chapter wise weightage. ABC का तो वेटेज आपको मालूम है. ABC पार्ट ए पार्ट सी का वेटेज आइडिया होगा ना. पार्ट ए 40 मार्क्स, पार्ट बी 35 मार्क्स एंड पार्ट सी इज पार्ट ए टेक्स लॉट ऑफ टाइम. व्हेन यू आर डूइंग सेल्फ स्टडी स्टार्ट विथ पार्ट सी बी ए. समझ आए मेरी बात? यू नीड टू डू व्हाट? सी पहले देन बी और फिर ए. दैट इज बेटर. इसीलिए now I am taking a lot of major chapters of A because what happens in A is 40 marks and almost 12 chapters. 40 marks, 12 chapters and then remaining almost 21 out of 21, 12 chapter gone, 9 chapters, 65 marks. So can you just understand the weightage? 12 chapters, how much? What is the score? And remaining 9 chapters now. Correct. So that is equivalent to almost 65 marks. Okay, or 60 marks. Correct. So my point is that focus on part C, part B, and then part A, because part A almost this is like we are done with almost 3-4 chapters now. Correct. So again, ignore the chapter like different forms of organization, sole proprietorship. If you don't have time, then ignore. If you have, then you should go for it. Okay. Then if I'm talking about, because that's all 11, 12 standard theory, sole proprietorship, partnership, and all that. Okay. So that is one chapter is there. Completely part C, they should be done 100%. No option for the same. Because you will not get any optional question in that. Very rare chances of getting optional question in part C. Okay. Otherwise, in between, I'll be keeping on talking about the same. Any other query? See, answer is always in paragraph cum pointer. Like example, if I tell you ki write about the specific restrictions of FDI, correct? So write down point 1, citizen of Pakistan or entity of Pakistan. Then you explain that कि citizen of or entity of Pakistan who want to do FDI in India need to go only under which route? Government route. Second point, under that point AB, correct? Second point, they are prohibited for investment into atomic energy, space, etc. This is point 1, one paragraph done. Point 2, citizen of this way. So paragraph come pointer. No, not at all. This is a misconception. Okay, writing how many number of lines is a very big misconception. It's not so. In certain answer, it may be hardly 2 sentences. You may get marks. It's okay. Yeah, definitely. Keywords are important. You have to use like business joint venture means joint venture. Equity based joint venture means equity based joint venture. You cannot change that. Incubator is incubator. So you have to use it. Only framing can be in your language. That's fine. And those who have a good writing, better for them. Examiner will be comfortable to check their paper, obviously. Right? Any query? Sorry? Which? I did not get you. Sorry, क्या पूछ रहे हैं? अच्छा, admit card. Admit card is like 1 month before. अभी आ जाएगा. आपको एडमिट कार्ड आ गया होगा ना? क्या बात कर रहे हो? तो मेरे हिसाब से इट शुड कम. अभी हो, इट्स अ पीक टाइम टू कम नाउ. वेट फॉर अ वीक, वो आ जाएगा मतलब. मैक्सिमम 1 वीक, आई गेस. जनरली इट कम्स 1 month बिफोर. Yes. Light, just check. And the other lights, okay, this I need actually. Actually not so. There should be more lights. But I was not aware that lights will be less here. But at least this reflection is there. Anyways, any other query you want to ask? Friends, we are here for 2 days. Almost we are completing for 1 day. Tomorrow, gone. Correct? So guys, if you want to ask. Is it right time to ask? Otherwise, I am proceeding. जिंदा हो, चैन से सोना है तो जाग जाइए. How many hours coaching you have done? every day on an average, regular, 7 to 8 hours. So the 7 to 8 hours daily, na? 4 hours a day. Crash course, okay. Regular class for 3 to 4 hours. Okay. And everything was online, I guess. So that makes a lot of difference, right? Face to face, and obviously we are here for the whole day. That is like a burden for you guys, obviously. But comparatively, it's better. Comparatively. Because that discipline is there, na? That teacher is there, someone is there, friends, you get meet 2 friends, you come to know what is going on. You understand how to study, what to do. Some guidance will be there. Online, you are just in front of screen. Just imagine me myself for 2 years was just talking to camera. In a room, only camera. I don't know what is going on. Just, it's something depressive. To be very honest. Correct. Hai. So I have made a studio. I have my own studio in my place near my house. And I purchased that place and I made a studio. So it's very difficult to reach to cameras. That's the main reason. Okay, at least we want someone, even if 2 students, it's fine. Correct. But that should be something a natural way, na? Just talking to someone. See, just imagine, we look mad talking to cameras. Don't you think so? Very difficult. And if 10 hours, it's impossible. It's impossible. Believe me, try it once, 1 hour you're just talking to mirror. Have you tried it? Yes. Okay. It's very, very difficult. I can just imagine also. It's out of imagination, to be very honest. Marathon is not possible only in this way. If they had said online, I would have never taken it, for sure. Are you getting it? Anyways, chalo. Let us start now. Let us develop further. Yes, guys. So we are going to the next chapter after the joint venture. Chapter number 12, conversions. Conversion of business entities. See, in this chapter, the major part is converting from public to private, private to public, OPC to private, and private to OPC. Means converting from one form to another form. So all this, see, in part A, everything is like how to make private company, how to make public company, how to make LLP, how to make, how to make a financial institution, how to make an NGO, everything is part A. Then part B, how to maintain them. And part C is like winding up, end of the entity. That is the end of the entity. So, but in part A, if you see, like you enter into business joint venture, you convert from one part to another part. So, all these are there in chapter number 12, which is talking about, conversion of business entities. Let us understand this. So, first thing is like, in this chapter, first entity conversion is private to public. Private to public. So, obviously, you will alter memorandum, you will alter articles, you will alter memorandum, and you will alter articles. Alteration of memorandum under Companies Act is under which section? Section number 13. And alteration of articles is under section number 14. Conversion is under section number 18. Conversion is under section number 18. Are you understanding this? So you need to comply with all these sections. 13 alteration of memorandum, 14 alteration of articles, and conversion of company already registered is 18, along with rules, company incorporation rules 2014, rule number 33. Act and rules, in act which section? 13, 14, 18. And rules which one? Company incorporation rule, rule number 33. So you will comply this for what? Conversion from private to public. Conversion from private to public. Are you getting this? So one day private will become public. Good or bad thing? Very good thing. It is expanding. Private company will grow one day and will become public. So that is basically conversion of private to public. Are you understanding this? Correct guys. So let us understand this conversion of private into public. First thing, you will call a board meeting. In the board meeting, you will pass a board resolution. Then in the same meeting, you will fix the date, time, place of EGM. Fix the date, time, place of EGM. Then you will do what? You will approve the notice. You will appoint someone to do all this work. Again I am repeating. Board resolution. Fix the date, time, place of general meeting. Then approve the notice. Which notice? Companies Act 101. Which notice? Companies Act 101, 21 clear days. So notice you will draft, and along with explanatory statement, section 102. Which section? 102. 101 notice, annexure is 102. What is annexure? Details, explanatory statement. Correct guys? So you will draft that and you will authorize some director and CS. Now you will send the notice at least how many days before? 21 days before. So here I have not written 101 detail. You can write in exam. You should send the notice 21 days before. Then you will hold meeting, pass special resolution. Obviously, whenever you pass a special resolution, which form you will file? MGT 14. Which form you will file? MGT 14. And for conversion, you will file INC 27. Which file? INC 27. First thing, MGT 14. What is MGT? Management. Correct. And INC? Incorporation. For always resolution passed, you will file MGT 14, and for basically conversion, you will file INC 27. Very, very clear guys. Correct. So let me show you this. Yes, see this INC 27, conversion of private into public, conversion of public into private, unlisted company into unlimited company into limited by shares, and company limited by guarantee into limited by shares. 4 conversions are done in this form. Remember this thing, very important. And see this. Again the same thing, conversion of public into private and everything. So which form? INC 27. 2 forms you will file. Which 2 forms? MGT 14 and INC 27. ROC will verify everything, and ROC will then issue fresh certificate of incorporation. So this is done for, basically if I am talking about, this is done for conversion of public in private into public. See the slide again please. First hold the board meeting, then what? Pass board resolution, fix the date, time, place of general meeting, approve notice, authorize director CS who will do all the arrangement, then send the notice, hold which meeting? General meeting, pass which resolution? Special resolution. Then board will file 2 forms. Which 2 forms? MGD 14 and INC 27, and ROC will issue fresh certificate of incorporation. Conversion of private into public is done, but along with this you will attach the copy. With MJT 14 you will attach notice, explanatory statement, resolution copy, altered MOA, altered AOA, certified copy of board resolution. And in INC 27, minutes of the meeting, altered copy, board resolution copy, and any other information. You will attach this. Very clear guys. So next conversion will be public to private. Good thing or a bad thing? Negative sign. It is a negative sign. Someone is doing a large scale business, now doing a small business. It's a downturn. Correct. So when someone converts from public to private, government will be involved. You need a government order. Correct. So guys, see this. Now all sections, which all sections? 13, 14, 15, 18 and rules 33(2) you will comply. 13, 14, 15, 18 and 33 sub rule number 2 you will comply. 13 is what? Alteration of memorandum. 14 is what? Alteration of articles. 15 is you must keep updated altered copy. 18 is about conversion and rule 33 to we will be discussing. So guys, first hold board meeting, then send the notice, hold general meeting, pass special resolution, file with ROC MGT 14 within 30 days. Till here everything is clear. Please check this slide. Very simple. Now what is the extra process? RO, which are registered office. Who can stop? Shareholder. Yes, don't pass the resolution. Don't vote against the resolution. If you have a vote, yes, correct. Shareholder can stop the company from conversion because their permission is needed. Special resolution. Next is, now you have to apply for government permission. What is the need? Why are you converting? You need to inform to the government. You will apply to the government. Application for conversion will be passed within how many days? 60 days. Then government will inform you their decision. You are allowed or not allowed. And whatever the decision of the government, you will intimate, whatever the government, after receiving the order of the government, file with ROC within how many days? 15 days with form number INC 28. I am repeating again. See, board ready, members ready. Then who need to be ready? Government. You will apply to government within how many days? 60 days. From the date of passing special resolution. Now government will take up own time and government will pass order. That order copy you need to intimate to ROC. In which form? INC 28. In which form? INC 28. So what is INC 28? It's a common form. When any order, court order, government order, any order you want to intimate to ROC, you need to file INC 28. I'll just show you the form also. Okay, it's not here. We'll go to MCA website. Yes guys, do you see INC 28? Is the form there? Yes, see this. Notice of order of the court or any other competent order. Whenever you want to intimate any order, government order, court order, competent authority order, you will use which form? INC 28. Very clear guys. So this is there which we are talking about. Then if I am talking about, you need to file now for conversion from public to private. Which form you will file? INC 27. For conversion you will file which form? INC 27. Are you understanding this? I am repeating the whole process. First, hold what? Board meeting. Then in the board meeting, what? Fix the date, time, place of general meeting. Draft the notice and annexure. Authorize any director or CS. Send the notice. Hold meeting. Pass SR. MGD 14 with ROC. Now apply to the government. Apply to the government. Within how many days? 60 days. Government will take a decision. Then you inform the decision in INC 28. Within how many days? 15 days. And for conversion file INC 27, ROC will give you the fresh certificate of incorporation. So public to private, private to public, done. Public to private, private to public is done. Any query here? Yes. Informing about the government order has allowed us. So that's the form. 27, 28, MJD 14. 3 forms will come. See guys, see LLP into companies. Very popular is company to LLP. Many companies are converted into LLP. Why? LLP only 2 forms are there. Form 8, Form 11. In the whole year, file only 2 forms. Company, you need to file many forms. So, what is convenient for clients? LLP. What is convenient for clients? LLP. But it's again a new process only. Conversion to LLP into company or company to LLP, it's like whole process is same. Whole process is to be done because ministry is not work on the conversion effectively. Once they are done with it, we'll get an easy process. But they are working on it. Okay. So first step, see you are LLP, you want to convert into company. So first is get the name approval for LLP. Second is have a digital signature and DIN number if you appoint new people. File for conversion URC 1. Which form number? URC 1. Then draft MOA and AOA. What is MOA? Memorandum of Association, and AOA is Articles of Association. And then file the incorporation document. Which document? Incorporation. Which form? Spicy plus. Then you will get a fresh certificate of incorporation. So I am repeating again. Get the name approval, get digital signatures, file URC 1, draft MOA and AOA, then file the incorporation paper and battery issue. Na? This charging. So we need to connect it continuously. Okay. One more mic will be there. Okay, I'll ask. Better. Nearby someone is there? Yes. Otherwise I'll call. Someone. Yes. So file URC 1. 1 minute. You can note down this. Yes guys, so we were discussion about conversion of what? LLP into company. Very clearly, the very first is get the name approval, that is run, correct, reserve unique name. Second is once you get the name, that is company name. Second, what you will do? You will basically get the digital signature and DIN. Suppose you are making some company, public company, so you require 7 members, you require 3 directors, there were only 2 directors. Or there were only 2 managing partners, correct, they are designated partners, so you need to appoint one more, and for that one person you need to get digital signature and you need to get what? The DIN number. Very clear? Once you got this, now for conversion you will file which form? URC 1. Which form? URC 1. You will draft then MOA and AOA, file the incorporation papers and then you will get a certificate of incorporation. But once you are converting company into LLP. Nowadays many clients are doing this. So why clients are doing it? Because LLP is convenient. LLP is convenient in compliance point of view. So small clients who don't hire or not able to get the things done. So basically guys, understand, they will convert the company into LLP. So what are the process? The first process is obtain DIN, then hold a board meeting. Okay, board meeting they will pass a resolution, then they will check the name availability, then they will draft LLP agreement, file the incorporation document. Which document? Philip. What is the document to make LLP? Philip. File for incorporating LLPs electronically. Philip, and then you will get a conversion, that is form number 18 and form 3. What is form 3? LLP agreement. Which form? LLP agreement, that is form number 3. And for conversion, which form? That is form number 18. Are you getting this? Which, not INC 18, it is only 18, matlab LLP 18. And then you will get a certificate of registration. So I am repeating the whole process. First you will obtain DIN, then you will hold a board resolution, you will pass a resolution, you will check the name, then you will draft LLP agreement. You will file which incorporation? Philip. Earlier it was form 2, nowadays it is called as Philip. Then you will what? File a conversion form, that is form number 18. Then file LLP agreement, form number 3, and then you get a certificate of registration. You will get a certificate of registration. Are you getting this? So let me show you form 18. See this, LLP form 18. What is the application and the statement of conversion of private or unlisted public company into LLP? Can you see the heading? See, what is the heading? Application and statement for conversion of private company and or unlisted public company into LLP. This is the form 18. So this form 18 is coming into picture. Are you getting this? So I am showing the process again. Showing the whole process again. Let us go to MC website and see the forms again. LLP forms. In this LLP forms, see Philip. Which form? Form for incorporation of LLP. For this form 3. Form 3 is regarding changes made in the partnership agreement. So which form? Form number 3. Are you getting this? Are you yes or no? Correct guys? Yes or no? Yes, correct. So this was about conversion of company to LLP and LLP to companies. But nowadays they have also added certain things which was from last 1 year actually. That is conversion of, next type. Yes, 1 minute. Yes, this. Which conversion? Conversion of company limited by guarantee into company limited by shares. Tell me, what is company limited by guarantee? What is company limited by guarantee? Any idea? That asset is guaranteed at the time of winding up, and only in winding up. And how much is the liability then? Fixed amount. See, example, very true, correct. What is company limited by guarantee? Section number 2, subsection 21, limited by guarantee. Okay. Your liability is limited or unlimited is mentioned where? Your liability is limited or unlimited is mentioned in memorandum. Where? Memorandum. Is mentioned in memorandum. Right guys? Now what happens here, understand. Now in case of guarantee company like Ramdev Baba. Okay, Ramdev Baba and his partner is starting a company, and in that company they are putting 500 crore, 1000 crore, and with that 1000 crore they will do research of cancer medicine. They will do research of cancer medicine. Very clear guys? But they require more 1000 crore. So they approach a bank. Now bank is telling if research does not get success, or how will you pay money, because there is no business. First you will do research. If you get a cancer medicine, fantastic. You will make 10 times money, 20 times money. But if you don't get the medicine or you don't get the research work done, then the whole money is at a loss. So please tell us, what is the guarantee that you will pay back the money? Because you don't have a revenue. So Ramdev Baba personally agreed in the memorandum that I assure you 500 crore. If company needs money, I personally will give 500 crore. Are you getting it? So now what happened? In the company, Ramdev Baba guaranteed 500 crore and has given 500 crore. And his partner has given 500 crore, guarantee 500 crore. So this is what? Limited by guarantee. How much is the money in the company? 1000 crore. What is the guarantee? 1000 crore. Banker is telling, okay, now we are safe. Now we are safe. They will give 1000 crore. Now once bank give 1000 crore, Ramdev Baba bolte hai, no, we are not liable. So bank will tell, we have given money based on guarantee. We have given money based on, now you want to be only limited by shares. First you promised till guarantee. Now you are promising till shares only. Are you understanding this? So now what happens? Law will not allow this conversion. Law will tell, first what you guaranteed, please get that money as a equity money. First get that 1000 crore in the company and now you convert. 1000 crore equity, 1000 crore guarantee. Now make equity 2000 crore. Now make equity 2000 crore and now you can apply for the conversion. In short, you need to increase equity up to the guarantee amount. You need to increase the equity up to the, do you agree to my point? Yes or no? In short, they will get money into company first and now they can convert. Are you getting this? So for this, what is the whole process? First thing is board resolution. Then they will send notice. Then members meeting. Members will pass special resolution. File MJT 14 with ROC. Now for conversion, which form? INC 27. 27 is a common form. Public to private, private to public. Conversion from unlimited to, limited by guarantee to limited by shares. Along with that, altered MOA. Your memorandum will change. Articles will change. All the members who has agreed to minimum paid up shares equivalent to guarantee amount, have they given the share amount? And then now, based on the document, ROC will issue fresh certificate of incorporation. ROC will issue fresh certificate of incorporation. So this was about conversion of company limited by guarantee into limited by shares. Are you understanding this? Are you getting this? Next, unlimited into limited. First you said you are wholly liable. Now you are saying your liability is limited. Creditors should agree for it. Right guys? So what is the process? First unlimited, now limited. So what is the process? The first board resolution, notice, general meeting, SR, MJD 14, ROC. You know this. Now what is the process? Now you need to send a notice to all the debenture holders and creditors that we are converting. If you have any objection, come and raise the objection. You will send individual notice. You will send individual notice. Parallelly, you will print the notice in the newspapers. Parallelly, you will print the notice in the newspaper. One English newspaper and vernacular language. Very clear guys? Now you will print the notice in how many days? 7 days. Also you will place the notice on the website that we are converting. Now you will wait for 21 days. How many days? 21 days for any objection that is being raised. Very, very clear guys. Now once no objection is raised, you will apply to what? You will apply to ROC for conversion. You will apply to ROC for conversion. ROC will verify everything. ROC will verify everything. ROC will either reject or accept. If they accept, they will give a fresh certificate of incorporation. They will give a fresh certificate of incorporation, and accordingly those companies who has converted from unlimited to limited, they need to comply two conditions. What are the two conditions? First, they cannot change the name. See, by changing name, people can do fraud. Correct? First ABC Limited, now XYZ Limited. No. For you cannot change the name for 1 year. And second, you cannot declare a dividend until you have cleared the past liabilities. Very clear. So this is the whole process. What is the process? Board meeting, then what? Notice, then general meeting, SR, then MJT 14 with ROC. Now send notice to whom? Debenture holders and creditors. Debenture holders and creditors. And publish the notice in 2 newspapers. Which 2 newspapers? English and vernacular language. And place on the website. Wait for how many days? 21 days. No objection within 45 days of passing resolution. Apply to ROC for conversion. ROC may accept or reject. If they accept, will give fresh certificate of incorporation, and ROC have to comply with, a company have to comply with 2 conditions. Which 2 conditions? They cannot change the name within 1 year. And second, before declaring dividend, they need to clear the past liability. They need to clear the past liability. So this was about conversion from unlimited to limited. Now, register a company limited by guarantee under section 8. Registration of society. Now we are registering as what? As a section 8. Now many societies and many trusts are converting into section 8. I said the reason. I said the reason because it is under central law. The others are in state laws. If you want to increase the work, you need to go under the central laws. So many societies are registering as section 8 companies. Very clear. What is the process? So they have given you just the list of process. List down all the members. Okay, who will become the section 8 members. List down all the directors. List down who will be the governing body that is there. Then provide the registration of societies registration. NOC from creditors. Written consent from members and all the income tax papers. This you have to get. Tell me what are the papers? List of members who will become the member of the company. Second, particulars of directors who will run the company. Now societies, list of members and their governing body. Okay, then their certificate of registration. NOC from the creditors. All the written consent that they are ready to convert the same, means resolution, and income tax papers you need to file. Same way, if you want to register trust as a section 8, almost same. List the members who are becoming part of section 8. List first director who will be there. Certificate of registered trust. NOC from creditors. Member consent. Pay all the stamp duty, income tax and other declaration. Are you getting this? So in the whole chapter we have only left with one conversion. OPC to private and private to OPC. Are you understanding this? Earlier there was a concept of voluntary conversion, compulsory conversion. Nowadays such concept is removed. Now it is only generally voluntary. Which conversion? Earlier what was the concept? Compulsory. Compulsory. But compulsory concept has been amended, removed. Now there is no concept of compulsory conversion. Earlier what used to happen? If your paid up capital increased by 50 lakh, increased from 50 lakh, or turnover increase above 2 crore, you need to compulsorily convert. Are you getting it? But nowadays it is all voluntary process. Nowadays it is all voluntary process. So guys, any query here? Please check. Are you sure about it? So in the whole process, almost in part A, we are done with almost 3, 4, 5 chapters. Are you getting it? Now I want to jump toward part C and part B. My primary focus will be more on part B and C now. Are you understanding? Initial chapter like types of company, definition of company, business goal, that is not I am expecting you to teach now. Are you clear with this? Okay, different types of business organization and all that. I will try to take 100% of part C, majority part of the part B, because part B is generally avoided topics by the student, favorite topics of the student. Are you understanding? Okay, so let me start with the part B first today. Okay, one more chapter of the part C. How many have prepared part B very well? It's okay. Don't worry. No, yes, whatever you can tell, na? It's okay, not done. So I should focus on more on part B, right? Are yes or no? Yes. So let us go with one by one and let us develop the part B. One chapter will take from part B, if possible one chapter from part C. That will be my target. Okay guys? Achha, anyone have been to Pune any time? 1, 2. Relatives? Your brother is staying there. So you must be coming frequently there. Real brother, na? Okay, only once. Real or cousin? Cousin, then once. Okay. What about you? One time? 2 times? Okay. Pakka? He is thinking and dealing. 1 week? 1 year? Where you stayed? When you were 2-year-old, you stayed for 1 year. But you are very, very small. Obviously, you don't remember. Yes, guys. Okay. So we are studying a new chapter, that is compliance under environmental laws. Sir, why are we studying environmental laws as a CS? Because in any environmental law, if any company is tracked, first CS will be caught because you are compliance officer. You need to comply with all the laws. In every law, wherever there is a section offense by company, so manager, director and secretary is being caught and put behind the bars. Okay, free boarding, lodging, apartment. So you need not go for the free boarding, lodging, apartment. So better you should know the laws, very clear. So first of all, why environment? What about environment? Where it is written in for the environment. First thing, have you done GIJ? Have you done constitution? Indian constitution. Correct guys. In Indian constitution, you must have done DPSPs, Directive Principles of State Policy. Is it mandatory or is it a guidelines? Guidelines. That every state while making law should keep this in mind and make a law. Right guys? Plus you must have done fundamental duties of every citizen, Article 51. Okay. So guys, when you read this, you remember one song. Have you heard that Hindi song? ये धरती ये नदियाँ, ये नदी का किनारा, ये चंचल हवा, उडुपी के बीच के किनारे. आप समझ रहे हो मेरी बात? ये गा सकते हैं आप? Very true. Correct? So my point is that understand same thing is said here. See what they are trying to tell in article number 48A DPSPs. Okay, every state should endeavor for protection and improvement of the environment and safeguard the forest and the wildlife of the country. Every state should protect the environment, should protect the wildlife, should protect the forests. This is the duty, this is the guidelines given to every state while making law. And what is the duty of the citizen? It shall be the duty of every citizen of India to protect and improve natural environment like forest, lakes, rivers, wildlife, and to have a compassion for the living creature, love and affection. Don't pick a stone and throw to animal. That's not compassion. Are you getting it? So like you are here, we are also animal, but we are social animals. Okay, intelligent animals. Okay, so my point is that like we stay here, they also have a right on the earth and you should give them proper place to stay. So every citizen should, protect and improve the environment like forest, lakes, rivers, wildlife, compassion for the living creature. So this is a reference in the Indian Constitution. This is a reference in the Indian Constitution. Now almost in your book there are 4, 5, 6 act which is dealing. One act you understand, you can understand 3 act repeatedly. I said this in the regular batch also, correct? So first act is Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1974. ये नदियाँ, correct? Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1974. So what is the object? Obviously prevent water pollution, stop the water pollution. Second is maintain the quality of water. And third, through this act we want to establish pollution control boards. We want to establish pollution control board or authority which will look after the pollution laws. Again I am repeating 3 objectives. What are the 3 objectives? Prevent the contamination of the water. Second, maintain the wholesomeness of the water. And third, what is the third thing? Establishment of the board which will look after all the law. Very clear, guys? Then if I am talking about what is the pollution board, it is at central level, state level. It is at central level, state level. Central level CPCB, state level SPCB. What is CPCB? Central Pollution Control Board. State level State Pollution Control Board, who will work under the guidance of state government and CPCB. Who will work under the guidance of state government and CPCB. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? Are you yes or no? Yes. Correct. So what are the pollution board at what level? CPCB and SPCB. Which level? Central level, state level. Central level, CPCB. What is the full form? Central Pollution Control Board. SPCB, State Pollution Control Board. SPCB, there are 2. What are the 2 who will govern that? CPCB and governors. See this. cpcb.nic.in. See this CPCB logo. स्वच्छ पर्यावरण के लिए, correct? It comes under Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climatic Change. CPCB. When you go to CPCB, now there is a list. Correct, guys? So this is there. Correct. So CPCB and SPCB. Is everyone clear with this? Yes or no? Are yes or no? Tell me, which chapter we are doing? Environmental pollutions. In environmental pollution, what is the first act we started? Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1974. What is the objective? Prevent and control water pollution. Maintain wholesomeness of water. Establishment of board. Board, how many types are there? 2 types. Central level, state level. Central level, CPCB. State level, SPCB. SPCB works under whose guidance? CPCB and state level. Very clear, guys? Now, another law. Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Cess Act 1977. What is cess? You have done in tax. Education cess, Swachh Bharat cess, a tax which is collected for a particular purpose. That is called as a cess. But tax collected generally and can be spent anywhere. That is called as tax. Are you understanding it? So water cess is being charged to every factory who is consuming waters. How much water they consume. There is a meter is there. They do the readings, and accordingly the tax is being charged to them. So that is levy and collection of cess. And now with the help of this fund will be given to CPCB. This fund will be given to CPCB because CPCB need money. How they will work? So from this cess will be incurring the expenditure incurred by the CPCB. Are you understanding this? Now what is given in the whole law? Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act. What is given in the whole chapter? They have given just the features. What is there in the chapter and what are the powers? Correct? So can every company need to provide information? Yes. They need to provide access to the records? Yes. They need to allow the entry into the premises? Yes. Before starting any company, first take the consent to establish. Once you make a company, factory, now you need to take the consent to operate. Then you need to renew the consent. There may be refusal of renewing the license. You need to pay the water cess, and if you delay in payment, there is payment of interest and also non-penalty for non-payment. I am repeating again. What are there? Power to provide information, provide access, provide entry, obtain the consent to establish, obtain the consent to operate, renewal of the consent, refusal in writing, pay water cess. If you don't pay, pay the interest, and if you don't pay only, then penalty. This is important. Read this. आप जा रहे तो हमारा भी भर दीजिए. थैंक यू. यहाँ पर कहाँ पर है पानी का? और 2-3 जन दे देंगे. और किसको देना दे दो. Yes, read this. Break for me. If possible, if someone is there, then yes. But you need to struggle, you need to go, then no. If possible, yes. Lot of blessings then. But it's a hurdle then, because today is Sunday, I guess. I don't know how it function here. I used to go for a coaching. I have come for the first time this premise. You must have been there, na? Have you been to coaching? This nearby the court academy? Okay. जिंदा है? जिंदा हो? सब कंफ्यूज हो रहे किसको पूछ रहा हूँ. किसी को नहीं पूछा तो बस ऐसे ही था. It was just casually asking. Okay. Yes guys, this is a repetition. Next, same, there is another law. What is the act name? T. It's like tea is like a jadi booty for us. Actually, to be very honest, especially for teachers I am telling, that throat, it's dangerous. Means after going home, we are not tired physically, but we are tired by the throat pain. That's the problem. Are you understanding it? But it's okay, that some back-to-back revision batches are there, then it happens. Otherwise, it's like I only teach 3 hours or 4 hours a day. Remaining, it's relaxing. Okay. Anyways, so guys, Air Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1981. See, first act was Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1974. With CS Act 1977. And now Air Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1981. Same objective. What is the objective? Prevent and control the abatement of air pollution and establish the board for the same. Then what is the overall there in the act? First, they will develop quality standards. See, air quality standards must be there. What is the percentage of carbon dioxide? What is the percentage of this gases in the air? Correct guys? So there must be an air standard set. Second, if certain fuels may be prohibited, which is too much polluting. Okay. Third, you need to get your appliances certified under air pollution, like you do for vehicle, PUC, pollution under control. Is it in Karnataka also? PUC certificate for 2-wheeler, 4-wheeler, is it there? Yes or no? What is that? What is PUC certificate? What is PUC? You said yes. Correct, very true. So just to check ki what emissions from the vehicle, is it within the standard or more than the standard? Is it emitting a lot or is within the boundaries? So that is a checking way. The government has done what? You need to get PUC done for every 6 months. Means you need to get check your vehicle, how much of the gases, is it within the standards, then okay. If not, then you cannot use the vehicle or you need to get the changes done. Are you getting it? So that need to be done, and declare any area like air pollution control area. Delhi there are many areas like air pollution control area, highly polluting areas, correct? So what is happening here? There is air quality standards. They keep on checking air from time to time. Is it breathable, not breathable? Are you understanding it? I remember one of my client, he used to stay in Bangalore. In Bangalore, certain component in the air, it's good. I have been to Bangalore also. But certain component in the air was not good for him. Particularly he was allergic for that material. So he stopped working there. Otherwise, it's not a problem. It was a rare case. It was a rare case. A particular person was not suitable. He was getting a lot of problems. He was not able to diagnose what is the problem. Then they got this air contains this much of this, and therefore this problem is there in you. Are you understanding it? So people do it. People do water quality check. People also check the air level, air qualities. Okay, and there is a standards which need to be followed. Second, certain fuels are completely banned. You cannot use it because it is highly polluting. Third is all the appliances need to be checked from time to time. And fourth is declaring any area as air pollution control area. Very clear, guys. Now, what does SPCB do? What does SPCB do? What is SPCB? State Pollution Control Board. They will do what? They will test the air quality. They will go in their area and check the air quality. And second, they will check whether the factories are using the pollution control equipments. Are the factory using the pollution control equipments? Whether the machines are working or not. They will check from time to time. This is a function of SPCB. This is a function of SPCB. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? Is this clear with everyone? Correct. Now same way. Again repetition. This was repetition I said in your module. What is there in the air pollution? Provide information, provide access, provide entry, obtain consent to operate, obtain consent to establish, renewal of consent, refusal for consent, then furnish information, pay interest and pay penalty. Are you clear with this? 3 act is done. Water cess, water prevention, air. Now there is environment, NGT, public liability, insurance. More 3 are there. 3 act is clear or not? Is it easy? 100%. Okay. Now let us go with the next chapter, that is Public Liability Insurance Act 1991. I said for this act, what was the main reason? Bhopal gas tragedy. I said that. Bhopal gas tragedy, or what happened, it was a worst world industrial disaster. Okay. And in that tragedy, not only the employees, but all the people staying in the vicinity is affected. Not only those people died, still they are facing problem. There are 2-3 generations are affected. Some are handicapped, some are not able to hear. There are so many problems which still that generation is facing, and no one is having the courage and the guts to clean that contaminated area. No one is having the courage and the guts to clean that contaminated area. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. So my point is that understand here कि this was a tragedy. So what happens? Those certain industries who are handling, or those certain industries who are basically what? Dealing with the dangerous chemical, they should compulsorily take insurance policy. If any haphazard happens, so company cannot arrange money, right? If any, they will not do it intentionally, correct? Obviously it is loss to them also. See, it is loss to public, but there it is loss to the company also. But it is the responsibility of the company. Have you done law of torts? And you have done vicarious liability? Vicarious liability you have done ET also. Reliance versus Fletcher case. And you have done one of the landmark case, MC Mehta versus Union of India. MC Mehta versus Union of India. In that there is which liability? Absolute liability or vicarious liability? Thanks. I should tell. Arre nahi yaar. It's a good gesture. So nice of you all actually. Need not everyone go, but someone is going. It's a gesture of the class. So it matters a lot. It's a respect. Thank you. Correct? To everyone actually. So my point is that understand here very clear. MC Mehta versus Union of India case. So it is which liability? Vicarious liability or absolute liability? Tell me. Vicarious or absolute? Absolute. So whether it's your fault or not a fault, you need to pay to the tortfeasor. Need to the company need to pay to the victims. Very clear. So if company is facing any problem, how the company will pay the losses? So better you take a insurance policy. Better you take every builder also take generally. I don't know, it depends upon state to state. If any builder is running a 300 crore project and there is an earthquake, 300 crore zero. Are you understanding this? So they also take insurance. When we buy property, we take a loan, banker has mandatorily RBI guidelines. We need to take insurance. Anything happen to property, bank के पास ना रहेगा, मैं ना रहेगी property. Bank will not get money. So they take a property insurance. Nowadays everything is being insured. Correct? So same way, those who are dealing in hazardous chemical need to take a insurance policy. If any haphazard happens, their loss is there. Plus those who are in surroundings will be affected. So we need to pay the compensation to the same. Right guys? So we need to take the insurance policy. So what is the objective? The objective of Public Liability Insurance Act is to provide compensation of damages to the victims of handling hazardous substance and save the owner from the hefty penalties. Save employer as well as employee. Save employer as well as employee. So how save employer? From where employer will get money? If there is some disaster like Bhopal gas tragedy, so it will impact employer also. So employer need to compensate all the people. From where he will get money? So he will be saved by getting money from insurance company. And obviously if employer get money, he need to pay to all the victims. Right guys? So first victim should get money. Second is basically the owner will be saved from the huge penalties. Very clear. Now who can demand compensation? Who can demand compensation? First the person who is dead is there due to the disaster. Second is the person who is injured. See his style of injury. Hema Mataji. Correct hai. And whose property is being damaged. All these can demand compensation. It may be employer, it may be employee, it may be outsider, anyone. They can demand compensation. Similar way, next, what are the salient features of this act? What is given in this act? This act want to provide relief to the victims. This act want there should be insurance policies. They want some contribution to the environmental relief fund which government will use. Okay. Then whatever collector will order, that company need to pay that much amount if there is a disaster. Very clear? Then owner shall allow entry and inspection to the officer. Then insurance policy must be drawn up to rupees 50 crore and information owner should provide of any disaster take place. All the information should be provided by the owner. So these are the salient features. Guys, salient feature if you want, you can write on in summary if you want to. Correct? Public liability insurance. I am giving 1 minute time. It's good. Okay, let us take a 10 minutes break. Okay, and I'll continue till 5:10. Okay, तो आप break ले सकते हो. I'm also having break. आप भी लीजिए. Okay. Okay, guys. So this was about Public Liability Insurance Act 1991. Company need to take compulsory insurance. So if any loss is there, hazardous is there, danger is there, disaster is there. So basically, company will be safe from heavy penalties and all the people victims will get the compensation. Better take the insurance policy. Now we are coming to the next act, that is NGT, National Green Tribunal Act 2010. See, first we have done with Water Act, Water Cess, Air, then Public Liability Insurance. Then we are coming towards NGT and then Environmental Protection. Chapter is done. Very simple. Correct, guys? So primarily focus on part B and part C, which is less number of pages and more number of marks. Prepare it well. Very clear, guys. Okay. So NGT is National Green Tribunal Act 2010. See, tribunal and a court you have done in Constitution and you have done in CSET also. What is the difference? What is the difference between a court and a tribunal? Tribunal is quasi-judicial body and what is the difference between a court and a tribunal? Established for a special purpose. Specific purpose. Yes, almost right. Like court can take any matter. Court can hear any case. Tribunal will only hear to that case for which it is being made. Are you understanding? Specialization. It is obviously like NCLT, National Company Law Tribunal, will hear only 4-5 Act and they are specialized. What will happen in this case? Already court is overburdened. In court, the judge need to know all the laws. But in case of NCLT, the judges should know only specially 3-4 laws and repeatedly they are applying that law in the company case. So like in Henry Fuel Rule, division of labor. Are you understanding? That will create specialization. That will create specialization. So tribunal is specialization. A special court for a special hearing or under a special law. They will only hear selected act and they will not hear to general acts. Are you understanding this? So this act, National Green Tribunal Act, by this act we have established tribunal for environmental matters. For which matters? Environment. If there is an income tax problem, can this court do the hearings? Only environmental matters. What is people doing? Forest cut, everything done, and now 20-30 years they don't get punishment, and they, by the time they get the punishment, gone also. Gone. Are you understanding this? So it is not serving a purpose. We want a speedy clearance of cases. We want a specialization. Therefore, we create a special code. And environment is something which takes a lot of time to develop. Believe me, it takes a lot of time to develop. It's said that grandfather has put a tree, the grandson will enjoy the fruits of the trees. Right, guys? Correct. It takes 2-3 generations to come down, and it takes a lot of effort. Are you understanding this? So environment destruction can be done in 2 days, but the growth takes around 20-30 years to restore the environment. Clear? So environmental matter is a very serious matter, and therefore we have made special code to hear the matter. Very clear, guys? So that special code will be called as NGT, National Green Tribunal. National Green Tribunal. Very clear, guys? So if you see, when I have shown in the regular batch also the website of NGT, I am showing it because you will remember it again, and in exam you will remember the discussion. The website is also green, environment. See the green website. National Green Tribunal or Tribunal, whatever. See judgment, cases, status, case law list, e-filing, display board, contact us, etc. All this special code is there, and yes, they are specially for environmental matters. Now let us understand what is given in regards to NGT. Let us understand what is given. First thing, objective. What is the main purpose of the act? First, establish tribunal. Why we want to establish tribunal? What will tribunal do? Dispose the cases of environment. What will tribunal do? Provide relief to the victims, and also will take the legal action against those who are doing something against the environmental laws. So through this act, what we are doing? Establish tribunal. What tribunal will do? Dispose the cases effectively. What tribunal will do? Provide compensation to the victims and enforce all the legal rights relating to environment. Is this very clear? Same way if I am talking about which act they will hear and dispose of. They will hear and dispose of almost 7 acts, out of which 4-5 act is covered in your book and 1-2 act more they will cover. And apart from this 7 act, they will not hear any other case. Which act they will hear? Water Act, Water Cess Act, Air Act, Environmental Act and Public Liability. These 5 are there in your book, plus Forest Conservation Act and Biological Diversity Act, that is 2002. I am repeating again. Water Act, Water Cess Act, Air Act, Public Liability, Insurance Act, Environmental Protection Act, and along with this Forest Conservation Act and Biological Diversity Act. This is one of the favorite area of examiner. This has been asked in exam. Okay, so you can refer the past papers, you refer the crackers which is being there. Have you ever checked the crackers in the market? Yes, it's authored by me. Clear cut. So guys, you need to use it. Okay, it's basically a publication. You know, if possible, you can. Okay, it's hardly 300, 400. I don't know what is the pricing, but you should use it as a practice point of view. Okay, read the chapter, complete the question bank. Read the chapter, complete the question bank. Okay, if you don't have time to go in the market, download from institute website. But only one drawback, they have not done it chapter wise. Are you understanding it? So you can do that definitely. So understand here, Water Act, Water Cess Act, then Air Act, then same way Public Liability Insurance Act, then if I am talking about Environmental Act, Forest Conservation Act and Biological Diversity Act, these are the law they will listen. Can they hear to any 8th law? Anyone is coming and complaining under Companies Act, Companies Act problem, will they hear to that? Its scope is this much only, specialization. Very clear? Now, what is the penalty? If you are punished under NGT, then generally the penalty is up to 10 crore and it is a company or a firm, it is 25 crore as well as and not or, it is imprisonment up to 3 years. Imprisonment up to 3 years. And what NGT principles will follow? First thing, principle of natural justice. What is this guys? OBH, opportunity of being heard. Before punishing anyone, give them the opportunity to clarify what they want to tell. Second, principle of sustainable development. What is sustainable development? Current generation should save the resources for the future generation. Don't consume oil, fuel so much that future generation don't get anything. Are you understanding it? Sustainable development and principle that one who pollutes shall pay. Those who are creating a problem will be responsible to pay for the same. So this is what they need to follow. They should keep in mind all these things and do the hearing. Which 3 things they will hear? First is principle of natural justice, principle of sustainable development and principle that one who pollutes shall pay. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? Friends, are you connected? I am understanding. Yes or no? Correct. The same way. Now, who can file a suit with NGT? The person who has sustained injury, those who is injured, owner of the property, whose property is damaged. Okay. Yeah, the person, owner or the person injured is no more than the legal representative. Can a government file a case against any company in the court? Yes. Government can also file a case, central government, state government, CPCB and SPCB. Central government, state government, CPCB and SPCB. Are you understanding? Correct? So this is about who will file a case. What is the time limit? You can file a complaint within 5 years. If there is a genuine reason, we can extend by 60 days. After 5 years, it may happen that 5th year end you hospitalized. Bad luck. 5-year time period is coming to an end and you're hospitalized, genuine reason. So can you file within 60 days? Yes. And advocate necessary to file a case? No. Generally code of civil procedures and code of criminal procedures you have done. But for this case, NGT, you need not hire any advocate. You can fight your case on your own, but only two requirements: formal dress and English communication. Formal dress and English communication. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? So these are the certain criteria when you file a case. Still, you're not happy with the NGT order. Suppose your property is damaged because of some factory who is polluting and your health is impacted. You have produced the medical reports. Because of that air, the polluting, we are getting impacted. Now court has not given that much compensation, or you are not happy with the order. Then what is the appeal process? See, what they are trying to tell is, you can again apply to NGT and tell, please review the order. Please review the order. It's an environmental matter. Correct? So you can request NGT again to review the order, as you are not happy with the order and still you are not happy. Then you need to go to the Supreme Court. You need to go to the Supreme Court. Are you understanding this? See this. See, this is aggrieved person. This aggrieved person is smiling but is aggrieved. Okay. Why is aggrieved? There is some factory in his area who is polluting, and every day when he's at home, they are inhaling the dangerous chemicals or dangerous gases. So he complained in NGT. NGT said, no, the company is innocent, nothing will happen to you. He is not happy with the order. He got the medical checkup done and he presented the report. Ki dekho, I have got a report, I am inhaling that dangerous gases which is above the standard level. It is not following the standards of emissions. So please review the order. NGT said, no, the company is innocent. You are not happy. Where you will go and appeal? This is where Rule 22 of NGT rules. Rule 22 of NGT rule, only one paragraph from rule is given, but there in your book. Are everyone understanding? Yes, sir. Correct, guys. Same way, let us come to Environmental Protection Act 1986. Environmental Protection Act, what is environment? Air, water, land. Dharti, Vayu, Jal. Dharti, land. Vayu, air. Jal, pani. Dharti, Vayu, Jal. Okay. And the interconnection between them. All the human beings who's a part of Dharti, Vayu, Jal. All the living creature part of Dharti, Vayu, Jal. All the plants, microorganisms and the property which is a part of Dharti, Vayu, Jal is a part of environment. Environment is very broad. Environment is very broad concept. So what is important? Pollute air, water, protect air, water, or protect the environment? Protect the environment. Very important. Only protect air, water, or protect the plants and the animals as well. Correct, guys? So environment is a very broad thing, and therefore they got the law Environmental Protection Act 1986. Environmental Protection Act 1986. What is the objective? Read the objective. Protect and improve the quality of environment. Protect and improve the quality of environment. And what is the function? What government is doing? They are setting up the standards of emission. How much every factory can pollute. Do you know carbon credit? You have heard about it? Correct? Carbon credit is all the carbon gases, greenhouse gases which is being emitted by from factories. Is there a no limit or there is a limit? And if they emit more than that, then they need to pay money. They need to pay money, and those who emit less can sell their limits to someone else who is polluting high. So government is setting standards. Government is setting standards how much what should be there in the air. Second, they are regulating the location of industry. Generally, location of industry is governed in IDRA, Industrial Development Regulation Act. Is it there in any subject? Okay, it's there in GIL? No. Okay, so it's IDRA law was there earlier. Okay, now it's not in your portion. So IDRA, Industrial Development Regulation Act, they are telling the factory should be 25 km away from the city limits, or it should be in the city limits but in the notified area, industrial belts. It should be in the notified area, industrial. Just imagine you are staying in one place, there is a factory, they are polluting every day, whole day, your house is getting the free air with lot of carbon dioxide. No, na? Have you seen any factory next to residential area? Software companies allowed, no pollution. Certain small karkhana, MSME, you know, they are running small workshop allowed, but huge factories next to residential area, never. There are certain exceptions. It can be in city, but it should be in the industrial belt. Like in Maharashtra, it is in MIDC. What is MIDC? Maharashtra Industrial Development Corporation is a government body which tell ki this area 400 acre is the area for factories. Here you can come and do the manufacturing. You cannot do the manufacturing in residential areas. See, small MSME, it's okay. I am talking about large scale industries. Are you understanding this? So they cannot, the location of industry is being regulated. You cannot just start factory anywhere. Okay. Third, how to manage hazardous waste? Who is giving guidelines? Government. Do you know the doctor who use the needles, injections? Just imagine they putting injection and throwing this way. You are catching it. Is it good? Not at all. How to dispose that? What is the process? How the garbage will be cleaned? How there is a whole system developed. Getting my point? They have a separate color of dustbins they maintain in their hospital and the clinics, and there is a separate vehicle will come to collect them. It's not a routine garbage being collected. Just when someone blood is there, someone disease is there, it's not good now for a human life or anyone's life. So guys, there is a regulation for that. How to handle the hazardous waste and given by government. Are you understanding this? And we want to protect the public health and welfare. Public health and welfare. So I am repeating again. Setting standards of emission, regulation of location of industries, management of hazardous waste and protection of public health and welfare. Okay guys. Now if you don't follow environmental protection law, what is the penalty? Free boarding, lodging, apartment 5 years. How many years? Just imagine relaxed life. आराम से सो उठो खाना खाओ सो जाओ. Why not? You should try it once. No. The main problem is you get food at home also there also. This is a different thing. We don't prefer home food. That's a different story. But the day you start being inside, suppose, okay, then you will respect the home food, and more important, you will respect your freedom. With your freedom, you are inside the classroom. Now you can, after the classroom, you will go home. If you want to have pani puri, you will have pani puri. Right guys? But inside jail, no pani puri, no burger, no movie. Are you understanding? ये धरती वायु जल कुछ नहीं देखने मिलेगा जिंदगी में. करेक्ट है. तो 5 years imprisonment, it's a very long term period. मजाक नहीं, it's a very big thing. Okay, in 5 years you can become a millionaire. भरोसा मानो, मैं नहीं बन सकता, वो अलग बात है. Correct. मतलब people can do something. It's so much of market in India. You can do so much of talent. Why you should waste your 5 years just sitting idle in a jail? Correct. So 5 years jail. Why I am dragging this much important section, and you'll remember what I said. Correct. So my point is that first is imprisonment up to 5 years. Fine is how much? 1 lakh. Then what is if you continue? 5,000 per day. And now if you continue, your violation goes beyond 1 year. You did not stop the violation. You're not listening to us. We will increase your free boarding lodging apartment up to 7 years. So what do you prefer? 5 years you prefer? And the last slide is what? Last slide is overview of the Environmental Protection Act. Everything is repeating again the same. Correct guys? So with the time available, we will complete one small chapter, chapter number 19 in 15 minutes, and then we'll be stopping guys. It's very simple chapter, but my duty, whatever is important, let us complete the same. Don't see the watch. I know it shows time, okay? Therefore, I don't wear watch, only I keep it aside. Yes guys, chapter 19, that is dormant company. 5 marks question confirm on this. 5 marks question confirm on this. Generally what I am observing till now. Okay, and very easy. Today only, see, I'll request you once you go home, complete all the chapter. Take 1 hour rest. I'm not telling you that you should go and aag lagao, aisa nahi. Take 1 hour rest, 1 hour travel time, 1 hour rest. Okay, have lunch, or dinner, and then start reading what we have done. Bharosa manna, start reading what you have done. Invest 2.5 hours. I know whole day you are sitting and again I am expecting when you will perform in your life. You have to do it now. Right guys? I remember my days as a student, we also used to do the same. It was a time, it's just a time period which you need to just handle it patiently. That's very clear. Okay. And I'll tell you, never keep in mind to postpone your attempt. One thing is very clear. Never keep in mind your preparation will be done 100%. Never, it's never done. I remember after giving exam, I was crying, my paper was not good. That's a different story I cleared. Okay, but it happens. Never skip the attempt and never think that you are perfectly ready. The day you become perfectly ready, you will give the attempt. It never happens. Always there is, in the day I am teaching from last 10 years, but still I believe there is a lot of scope of improvement in me. Believe me. I am doing very well in my life, but still there is so much things to learn. Okay, I never think I am perfect, to be very honest. So you will also feel you are never prepared. Just jump into the well and give the examination. I means, in a good way, jump into the exam well and give the examination. Okay, so you need to give it in the best fashion. I'll tell you one story which I always tell. Okay, one small story and then we are concluding the chapter. There was a guy, okay, don't take it otherwise, a good story, okay, don't take it in the other sense. There was a guy who liked a girl and he approached the father of the girl, okay, I want to marry this person. So father said, okay, I agree for your proposal, but I want you to prove yourself. I'll give you 3 chances. You need to prove yourself, then I am ready to give my daughter to you. Very clear. So, okay, done. Very good. There is a positive sign. I need to prove in 1 chance or I need to prove once only in the 3 chances. Well, okay, what I have to do? Well, he take the person, the little boy, to the farm. And in the farm there were a lot of buffaloes and cow being parked there. Okay, I said this, correct. I have given an example this, that now the person, what happened? He said, ki you need to catch the tail of the cow. He was very happy. Now that cow was removed. When he was started running, it was a mad cow. He said, he tried to catch, but it was danger. Okay. Then he said, no. Second chance. Another buffalo is there. You need to catch the tail. Just catch it once. I agree to give my daughter to you. Possible. Then again they untied the buffalo. The buffalo is very mad, rushing here and there. More mad than the earlier one. I'll die in this. It's dangerous, na? Can just imagine. Sir, I want a 3rd chance. Now catch the tail of the next cow. They unlocked it or, untied it, the rope and whatever is there. So now the buffalo was walking very slow, very, very slow. He was happy. Now he was there to catch the tail, but the tail was not there only. I said this, correct? So you don't know what will happen, where, which attempt. Don't think there is a next opportunity. This is a very common problem in CS CMA. Give the attempt which is best. Believe it's the last attempt. Are you understanding? The actors tell, we act that way. It's the last movie for us. We don't know we'll get the movie again or not. So we act that best way in the one movie. We believe it's the last movie. So it should be the last show which is there in your life. Are you understanding this? Never postpone your plans. The plan is being made and the enrollment is done. You need to be in the exam hall whether you know it or don't know it. You don't know what is your luck. God must have designed you some plan which you believe you have not done anything. Maybe He is sending something to write down. We don't know, the miracles can happen. Right guys? But for miracles to happen, you should be there. Na? Then only miracles will happen. You are not there only. So God will tell, He is mad, let me change the plan. Are you understanding this? So anyways, let us come to the last chapter, dormant company. See, dormant company means those who are under Companies Act section number 455 and under company rules, company miscellaneous rules 2014. So in the Companies Act where you will refer Companies Act, and where in rules you will refer to company miscellaneous rules 2014. Sir, why miscellaneous? Because it in the last chapter 29 miscellaneous section 455. How many sections in Companies Act? 470, which is the last chapter number 29. What is the chapter name? Miscellaneous. 455 comes in the last chapter. Which chapter? Miscellaneous. So which rules? Company miscellaneous rules 2014. Very clear, guys. So what is dormant company? A company which is being made for the future. A company made to just hold property and the business will start in the future. A company which is to hold intellectual property, trademark, patent. One of my neighbor, far away neighbor, now old, she is very elder, almost elder to me by 10 years, and she has done PhD. She has done BTech, MTech, PhD, and some thesis paper. She has developed a machine which will scan the diabetic level without piercing the finger. Are you understanding it? How diabetes is checked? Needle. And then you put on the machine that strip the blood and then you check it. But now I guess already that is there in the market. I remember I used to talk, I asked her. So she had developed without piercing you can check the diabetic level. So she had invented that. Patent paper was filed long time back, almost 4-5 years back. Okay. She got the patent registered. She made a company, she got the patent registered in the name of the company. Now she is searching the investor. One Chinese company approached her, Indian company approached her, we are ready to invest into your company. But still she has not finalized it. So the company is being made, company is holding intellectual property. Company is holding intellectual property. But guys, there is no business in the company. The business had not yet started. The operations are not yet started. Do you agree? Like my client, they have purchased a land, 2 crore, 4 crore land. But they want money for construction. They are searching investor. So they have made a company, purchased the land in the name of the company. Now they are searching the investor who will give more 4 crore for construction. So they are searching, they are doing meetings, traveling here, there. So really company is there. Company is holding property and they are searching for the investors. Are you understanding? So is there a business transaction? No, there is no business transaction, or company is being made for the future. Company is made for the future, but company is not having major significant accounting transaction. Such company can apply themselves to be dormant company. Such company can apply to be dormant company. See, 4 transactions are accounting transaction. Apart from 4, all other are significant accounting transaction. Paying ROC fees, whether you have business, no business, you need to pay. So it is just accounting or significant accounting. It is just accounting transaction. Paying ROC fees is not important. It's a routine transaction. Correct? Does it mean we have started doing business paying ROC fees? No. It is not SAT. Okay. Same way, maintenance of office and record. You have not done business but you have opened office, you have proper maintenance, you are paying to staff and they are just office there. You are maintaining office and records. So have you started doing business? So is it accounting transaction or significant accounting transaction? Only accounting transaction. You are allotting share, you are searching for investor. He gave 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 5 lakh, 10 lakh. Yet business is not commenced. You are gathering capital. So that is what? Accounting transaction and not significant accounting transaction. And you, as per law, you need to get auditing done. To comply the law, you are incurring expense. So that is routine. So that is only accounting transaction and not significant accounting transaction. So then what is significant? Manufacturing, buying raw material, marketing, selling. Are you understanding? That is business. So when that start, it means there is a significant accounting transaction. Now, who can declare dormant? Company themselves or ROC? Company themselves can apply in form number MSC1 form, and ROC can send notice and declare company as dormant. Why ROC will send notice? Because for 2 years company is not filed financial statement or annual return. Financial statement or annual return. Financial statement Companies Act section 129. Annual return section number 92 of the Companies Act. Accounts of the company 129. Financial statement and annual return, that is management and administration section number 92. For a continuous 2 years, then ROC can declare the company as dormant. For how many years we can be dormant? Maximum 5 years. But what after 5 years? Within 5 years, you need to get yourself active or strike off. Remove the name. If you don't do anything, ROC will strike off the name from the register. The maximum you can enjoy the status of dormant for 5 years. What is the process? Call a board meeting. Call a board meeting. Then fix the date, time, place of general meeting. Hold the general meeting. But before general meeting, get your balance sheet audited. Get the financial statement ready. See members, we don't have any business. Okay. Then pass special resolution. Then file MGT 14 and then apply to ROC in MSC 1 along with the documents, special resolution, balance sheet copy, declaration by director and other documents. ROC will declare you dormant by issuing MSC 2 form. Which form? MSC 2 form. What are the benefits for getting dormant declared? First benefit, don't conduct 4 board meetings, only conduct 2 board meetings. Second, rotational auditor. You have done audit and auditors, chapter number 10. Okay, cooling period, how many years? Audit and auditors cooling period. Individual auditor 5 years, they will work. And firm of auditor will work for 10 years. Then they will go for cooling period. Rotational auditor is not needed in dormant company. Rotation of auditor is not needed in dormant company. Statutory fees, ROC fees, discount is there. Financial statement you need not prepare, cash flow statement because there is no business only. And promoter can still hold after all this the property name of the company. Now you want to become active. You want to become, one day dormant will become active. Correct. How to become active? You need to apply in form MSC 4 along with MSC 3. So what is MSC 3? Returns to be filed by dormant company. What is MSC 4? Application to become active. ROC will declare you active by issuing certificate in MSC 5. Are you understanding this? Remaining small paragraph are there. With this, major part of the dormant company is done. Okay guys, this chapter is done. Thanks a lot. We are catching tomorrow again. Bye bye. Take care. Thank you. Okay guys, so now we are doing the chapter that is striking off and restoration of company and LLP. See, striking off, what to strike off? Company name. What to strike off? And LLP name. Company as well as LLP. And again restoring it back. Restoring it back because of the, the company want to continue with the same. Like, you have done dormant company. If company does not continue after 5 years and company continues with the dormant status for more than 5 years, so the company name will be striked off from the register. So what is striking off? Striking off is nothing but removal of the name of the company from the records. Means company will not exist. Company will not exist. So that is striking off. Okay. Sir, then what is winding up? Is also striking off. But striking off is very easy process as compared to winding up, which is done by the respective Companies Act and IBC. Getting my point? So one is easy exit and one is the lengthy exit. Very clear guys? One is easy exit and one is the lengthy exit. So guys, understand here, in that case when there is easy exit, that is striking off, and when there is a lengthy process, it is winding up. In certain case you getting easy exit, in certain case you need to follow the lengthy process, right? Depends what is the situation, what is the reason. Okay, so it depends. So one is striking off and one is winding up. Both are different process. Both are different process. So first we'll understand how to strike off and how to restore the company. Very clear guys? So let us see the legal framework. How does this happens? I'll tell you with the legal framework, you're not able to see the slide, but yet I'll tell you how it happens. Yes. So in case of striking off of a company almost it is dealt in section number 248 to till 252. 248, 49, 50, 51, 52. This 5 sections deals with striking off. This 5 sections deals with striking off, and there is a rules. Obviously there is an act and there is rules. Act and rules. So which act, in act will be referring which sections? 248 to 252. But in rules there is a specific rules, company, removal of the name of the company from the register of the company rules, that is there. Okay guys, so there are rules and there is an act. Tell me, in the act which sections we are referring? Section 248 to 252. Section 248 to 252 of the Companies Act. Obviously not LLP Act. I am talking about striking of company. For striking of company will refer Companies Act. And again there is next, there is the rules. The rule is named as company, removal of the name of the company from the register of the company rules 2016. Very clear guys. So in this we'll be understanding how the process start. So we are understanding the sections, that is section 248 to 252, whereby all the striking of process is provided. Very clear guys. Try to on this projector if possible. Automatic. Okay. Yes. So now one thing, same with LLP. LLP which section will refer and LLP which rules will refer? For LLP will be referring section number 75 and the rule number 37 of Limited Liability Partnership Rules 2009. Limited Liability Partnership Rules 2009. Are you understanding this? Again I am repeating. See this slide. Which chapter we are doing? Striking off and restoration. Tell me, in the whole chapter, what are the things? One is to strike off and one is to restore. One is to strike off, one is to restore. What we are striking off? Company and LLP. And what we are restoring? Company and LLP. Very clear guys. Now we are talking about striking off. Company striking off will be done by company themselves or will be done by ROC suo motu. By ROC themselves. LLP striking off will be done by LLP themselves or will be done by ROC. Are you understanding this? This is the whole discussion. So almost if you see, there is 6 discussions. How many discussions are there? 6 discussions. One is striking of company by company, striking of company by ROC, striking of LLP by LLP, striking of LLP by ROC, restoration of company and restoration of 6 discussions. Now the governing law. Tell me, for striking off which section we will refer? Companies Act section number 248 to 252. Can you see this? And guys, that is in chapter number 18. Chapter number 18. Which chapter? Companies Act. How many chapters in Companies Act? 29. Right guys? In chapter number 18 if you refer, whenever you are reading now, always have a bare act, well self-study. Don't learn that, but have a cross reference. So create a confidence what you are doing. Correct guys? So chapter number 18 from 248 to 252 deals with striking off and rules also there. Company, removal of the name of the company from the register of the company rules 2016, which came into effect on 26th December 2016. So guys, now LLP for striking off, which section you will refer? Section 75. And for LLP rules, that is there 2009 rule number 37. So guys, one by one we are starting. Why will ROC strike off your name? Why will ROC want to remove your name from the records? What ROC want to do? Why they will do this? There are 3-4 reasons. The very first reason, you did not commence business within 1 year. You made a company and 1 year you have done nothing. It's like you have not started any doing business. Okay. Same way, there is no business for 2 years and you did not apply for being what? Dormant company. For 2 years you have not filed anything. You have not commenced any business and you have not filed for dormant status. So it's creating a doubt. Either they will declare you dormant or they may strike off. It depends upon ROC. Then the subscribers to the memorandum who have subscribed have not given the money. The founder members have not given money. They promise they will give money to start the company, but they have not given the money. And next, when physical verification, they visited the office. There is no office only. They visited, they have given an address of a terrace and no one is there. Maybe something like that. Okay. So these can be the 4 reasons why the ROC will strike off the name. Why the ROC will strike off the name. I am repeating again. The first is commencement. You did not commence the business. Second is for 2 years no business and you have not applied for being dormant. Third is subscription money is not paid. And fourth is after physical verification of the office, no one was present. Some suspicion, the office is shut down. Whenever we visited, no one is there to entertain. Company is just on papers, it's not in reality. Are you getting this? So these can be the reasons, why ROC will strike off the name. Very clear, guys. Now if I am talking about what is the process, what process ROC will follow. The first, ROC will send you notice. Notice will be in form number STK1. Which form? STK1, and it will be sent to everyone, that is company as well as directors. Then director will reply to the notice, okay, no, this is the reason, that is the reason, whatever may be genuine reason, they want to give an excuse, correct? So they will give excuse. So accordingly, they will, they will reply to the notice within how many days? 30 days. Now ROC will listen to them, consider their reply and take a decision. If ROC believes that the reason is not solid, now ROC will process towards striking off. Then now he will print a newspaper notice. He will publish the notice to the public that we are striking off. Anyone have any objection, come and raise. We are removing this company from the records. If anyone money is left, some problem is there, come to us and we will clarify. So now they will print in the notice, they will print the notice in the official gazette. Basically website of the MCA, official gazette, English newspaper and one vernacular language newspaper. Also they will intimate to the regulatory authority. Suppose it's a insurance company to IRD. Okay, it's a banking company to RBI. Just example. Okay. So basically they will also intimate to the regulatory authority. Now they will wait for how many days? 30 days for raising objection. Now no objection, they will start doing the striking off process. And now they will tell the company to clear all the dues, which is pending, and accordingly once all the dues are clear, they will finally strike off the company from the register by issuing a notice in form number STK7. See the whole process again. I am repeating the process. The process is first, ROC will send notice. Then ROC will send notice in which form? STK1. Very clear, guys. Then they will wait, the directors and the company will give their reply. Within how many days? 30 days. ROC will consider their reply. Now ROC will do what? Now ROC will publish notice. ROC will publish notice in the MCA website, official gazette, English newspaper, vernacular language newspaper. Correct, guys? Parallelly, they will intimate to regulatory authority. They will wait for how many days? 30 days. And now they will start the striking of process. Now they will tell the company to clear all the dues which is pending, and then they will finally strike off by giving a notice in STK 7. This was the process of striking off by ROC. One step then. There are 6 processes we have to learn. Correct. And it's very easy. If you just revise and recall, only thing is the portion is very lengthy. You need to remember so many things. So that's a challenge. I agree. If you're not understanding this, is not a, then it's your problem. Correct. If you're understanding and not recalling it, then I agree. Because the portion is so much, you need to balance all the subject and then give the examination. Very clear, guys. Now let us go with the next slide. Which company cannot go for striking off? Listed companies cannot go for striking off. They need to go with the proper winding up process. Correct. Same with section 8 company. They have taken government license. So not easy exit. If they are shutting down, they have taken all the benefits from the government, so they cannot go for striking off. Then company is having charges pending. Do you understand charge? Section 77 to 87 of the Companies Act. Charge, fixed charge, floating charge. Charge means security. Have you done this? Charges. Okay, you need to register charge within how many days? 30 days. Then some 30 days. And I guess 60 days. I don't know. You must be knowing it. Correct, guys? So charges is pending, means loan is pending. Some case is pending against the company in the court of law. There is some pending litigation in the court of law. Then the delisting is done. Company is delisted because they did not comply with SEBI guidelines. Listing, delisting, delisted, removed from the stock exchange. And now they are telling easy exit. No easy exit. You need to go with the winding up process. Then vanishing company. What is vanishing company is on the next slide. Okay. Then those companies against whom there is investigation and inquiry is going on, and the companies who has taken deposits and defaulted money cannot go for striking off. They need to go for winding up and the lengthy process, liquidation and winding up. Very clear, guys? So which companies cannot go for striking off? Again I am repeating. The first is listed companies. The first is listed companies. Second is Section 8 companies. Third is companies having the charges pending. Correct. Fourth is any court proceedings is pending. Next is delisting is due to some non-compliance. Then they will go for lengthy process. Next is vanishing company, and then investigation and inspection is going on, and those companies have accepted deposits and they have defaulted in the payment of deposits. Very clear, guys? What is vanishing company? It is a company which is under Companies Act. It is a listed companies, and that listed company did not file paper with SEBI and ROC for 2 years, not maintained RO, and none of the directors are traceable. All directors are, Lapata Ganj. Okay, so I am repeating again. All the directors, all the, the vanishing company is a company under Companies Act which is listed and what? No filing with SEBI and ROC. Then RO, registered office, no one is there, and directors are not traceable. Directors are not traceable. Such companies will be called as vanishing companies. Such companies will be called as vanishing company. Are you getting this? Is this clear with everyone? Correct. Next, certain companies are not allowed to strike off because they have changed the name in the last 3 months. Very clear. Now you are changing name and you want to strike off. Why did you change the name then? Correct. In the last 3 months, if you are not in this list and you have done this, you cannot still strike off. You are not in that negative list, but still you are eligible for strike off, but you have done these activities, then you cannot do striking off. So what you have done, first thing, very clear. The first thing is, if you understand the first thing, they have changed the name in the 3 months, or they have changed the RO, registered office, and now they want to strike out. Then why did they change the name? Very clear, guys. Same way if I am talking about application to tribunal, they have made for compromise settlement, and now they want to strike off, not allowed, and they have applied for winding up. Now they cannot go in the striking off process. I am repeating again. Those companies in the previous 3 months change the name, change the RO, or they have applied for compromise settlement. Compromise settlement in Companies Act, you must have done it. You know what compromise? Like 10 rupees share will be 5 rupees now. That company is into losses. So they are doing what? Compromise with the creditors, shareholders, some compromise. Okay, so if they have done compromise, now they want to, strike off, not allowed. You have done compromise, you should run the company for more time, correct? And then if you are going for winding up process, you cannot go for striking off process. Very clear, guys? Now, company want to strike off. Company want to strike off. What we discuss? Who want to strike off? ROC. Now what we are discussing? Who want to strike off? Company themselves. See, why company will do? No business. Suppose I made a company, I saw there is no market in this business. I want to shut down. Very clear. I did not do any business. So I want to do what? striking off. I made a dormant company. I was searching for investor. I did not get the investor. I will apply for striking off. Very clear, guys. So friends, understand here. First, company will have board meeting. Internal process, common process. Company will have. Then in the board meeting, they will fix the date, time, place of general meeting. They will draft the notice and the explanatory statement. Section 101, 102 of Companies Act. Very clear. Now they will do what? They will hold the general meeting. Then they will pass special resolution and file MGT 14 with ROC. Very clear, guys. I am repeating again. Board meeting, general meeting, special resolution, MGT 14. Now they will apply to ROC. They will apply to ROC in which form? STK 3 form. Correct? STK 2 form. Sorry. And along with STK 2, they will submit STK 3, STK 4, balance sheet, all if pending cases are there, and NOC of the authority. So with what they will submit? Application will be done in STK 2. Which 2? STK 2. Along with indemnity bond. What is indemnity bond? Directors taking personal liability. If anything wrong happens, will pay the money. That is STK 3. And affidavit, whatever we are trying to tell is correct. That is STK 4. Then statement of accounts certified by a chartered accountant. And then all the pending cases, if any. And then NOC from the respective authority. Is this very clear, guys? Is this very clear? Correct, guys? Yes or no? Now ROC will do what? ROC will give a public notice. Okay, such company is coming for striking off. Anyone having objection, anyone money pending, please come and tell to us. Okay, so now public notice will be given obviously 4 places. Website of MCA, official gazette, English newspaper, vernacular language. Correct, guys? And they will wait for objection for how many days? 30 days. No objection raised, then obviously ROC will strike. Clear. Tell me the process. Step 1, board meeting. In the board meeting, fix the date, time, place of general meeting. Draft the notice and the annexure. Okay, guys? And then appoint someone. Correct. Then they will they will hold the meeting. They will pass special resolution. And they will file MGT 14. Now, they will do what? Striking off. Striking off in which form? STK 2 along with STK 3, STK 4, statement of accounts, any pending litigations and NOC from the respective authority. They will give it to ROC. ROC will publish notice. Where? 4 places. Which 4 places? Website of MCA, official gazette. Correct. Then newspaper and this. Very clear, guys. Now if I am talking about the same way, next would be the same way. They will wait for objection for how many days? 30 days. How many days? 30 days. And if no objection, ROC will do the striking off process. Very clear, guys. Now next. What is the effect of striking? If company name is removed, what is the effect? So as per this, section number 250, if you strike off under section 248, the effect is company cease to operate. Company cannot work now. Company cannot do any business. And the certificate of incorporation stands cancelled. Means there is a death of the company. Very clear. As per section 250, if you do the striking off process, then you are doing striking off under which section? Section number 248. Then company cannot operate. It cease to operate. It cannot do trading, profit making, nothing. Company cease to operate and the company's certificate of incorporation stands cancelled. Now, if 251, section number 251, you are doing striking off for fraudulent intention. You made a company, you have taken goods on credit, 30-40 lakhs, you did not show in the balance sheet, you have done adjustment with the auditor, you did not show on the balance sheet. Now your balance sheet is clear, share capital 1 lakh and cash balance 1 lakh, that's it. Share capital 1 lakh, cash balance 1 lakh. Now you want to strike off, you strike off. Your intention for striking was fraudulent. You did not want to pay the money to the creditors. So what? See this, if application is made with the object to evade the liabilities of the company and to deceive the creditors, to evade the liabilities and deceive the creditor, don't pay to the creditors and you avoid the liabilities, then whoever in charge of the management will be personally liable and also liable under section 447. 447 common Bakra section, penalty, fraud section, miscellaneous, imprisonment, fine, okay, under Companies Act. So guys, whoever has done this, whoever was in management, now will be personally liable to pay the creditors and will be liable to attract section 447, means free boarding, lodging, apartment. Very clear guys? This is section number 251. Which section? 251. Repeating again, tell me. Application for striking off is done with what object? With the object of evading the liabilities and to avoid the payment to the creditors. Then what is the punishment? Whoever the person in charge will be jointly and severally liable and will be liable for fraud under section 447. Now, we are done with the striking off process of company, both the process. Now restoration of the company. Now which section? Restoration. So whoever want to restore it, see, it may happen that I made a company, I travel abroad, for 4-5 years I was abroad. Now once I come back, I see my company is on record, is not there only. I want my company back. I want my company back. It may happen that way. Some creditor money is pending, he want the company back, to restore back. Okay, so there is restoration process. So there is restoration. See, ROC strike off, restoration will be done by NCLT. Restoration will be done by, so NCLT form will come, correct guys? So see this, it can be a company, it can be ROC or any person agree by the order who want to restore it. Company can get it restored in 20 years. It may happen that ROC mistakenly striked off. It may happen that ROC mistakenly striked off. So company can get it restored. Correct? For how many years? 20 years. Okay. Any other person? 3 years. And ROC themselves? 3 years. Okay guys. So now they will apply in form number NCLT 9. Which form number? NCLT 9. And they will apply to NCLT along with affidavit, fees, 3 copies and other document. Application will be made in triplicate. Application will be made in triplicate, 3 copies. Application form number is NCLT 9 along with the affidavit, then payment of fees of NCLT, then 3 copies and other documents. Now NCLT will call you for the hearing. NCLT will call you for a hearing. Before the hearing date, 14 days in advance, you need to intimate ROC. Hey ROC, see, I am getting restored. You have any objection? Come and raise in NCLT. If you have any objection, come and raise in NCLT. Intimate ROC how many days before? 14 days before. How many days before? Now on the date of hearing, ROC will also give opinion and the company will also give opinion. NCLT will listen to everyone and after that NCLT will appropriate order will be passed by NCLT. Appropriate order is passed by NCLT, right guys? And now company, now whatever order of the government, do you remember one form? INC 28. Whatever order of the court, government, you will intimate to ROC in which form? INC 28. We have done this form in conversions. Conversion, do you remember? Correct. So INC 28 you will file with ROC and obviously company is restored back. Company is restored back. So tell me, who can restore the company? Company themselves, ROC or any person agree by the order. They will apply to whom? NCLT. Which form? NCLT 9. Along with NCLT 9, what they will do? Affidavit, then what? 3 copies, fees evidence, any other document. Before the hearing date, how many days in advance you will intimate to ROC? 14 days. Very clear guys? And now accordingly NCLT will listen and take a decision. NCLT will either pass the order for restoration or not. Very clear? If they pass the order, whatever order, you need to intimate to ROC in INC 28. In form number INC 28. Very clear guys? So this was about restoration. Now we are coming towards LLP process. We are coming towards LLP process. Right guys? Now company part is done. Now we are towards LLP. See LLP, again there are two things. Correct? A restoration, striking of LLP by LLP and striking of LLP by ROC and restoration of LLP. Clear guys? So now we are studying why ROC. Basically ROC is striking of the LLP name. Obviously ROC will send notice, will send to all the partners as well as the LLP. They will give reply within how many days? 30 days, 1 month, and ROC will consider their reply. Now ROC, if thinks the reply is not solid, they will start which process? They will start the striking of process. First they will do what? Publish notice. Where all? MCA website, official gazette, and they will wait for how many days? 30 days. If no objection, then they will start the striking of process. If no objection, they will start the striking of process, and they need to tell the company LLP to repay all the dues. Very clear guys? And finally they will strike off the LLP. Repeat the process. First is send notice. Second is reply. Third, they will consider the reply. Now they will publish notice. 2 places. Which 2 places? MCA website and official gazette. They will wait for how many days? No objection, start the striking of process. Now they will tell the company to clear all the dues. They will tell the company to clear all the dues, and now they will do the striking off. Now LLP want to get the striking off done. Who want to get it done? LLP. All partner meeting. See, they are having a meeting. Can you see this? How many they are in meeting? Can you just count? 11. Correct? 11 people are there. Correct? All are having a meeting. In the meeting, all partner consent needed. And when all partner consent need, they need to complete with the annual filings. There are 2 annual filings. Form 8, Form 11. Form 8, Form 11. Every year they need to file. Okay. This form need to be filed. Now, approval of concerned authority under special law. See, if you are under special law, means RBI, telecom. Okay, so respective law you need to take a permission. Now you will apply for striking off in which form? 24. Form number? It's only form 24. Okay, LLP 24. Okay, along with the document, income tax returns, LLP agreement, affidavit, authority letter, statement of accounts, till date you will give everything. Then ROC will publish notice and wait for how many months? 1 month for any objection. If no objection, they will start the striking of process. They will tell to clear all the dues, and finally they will give notice of striking off. They will give notice of striking off. Right guys? Again I am repeating. First you will do what? All partner meeting. All partner meeting. You will get all partner consent. Then you will do the annual filings. Which filings? Form 8, Form 11. Okay guys? Then you will take, if required, special authority permission. Now you will apply for striking off in which form? Form number? Correct. Along with that, what you will attach? Statement of accounts, income tax returns, LLP agreement, affidavit and authority letter. Now ROC will publish notice. Wait for objection for 1 month. No objection received, ROC will do the striking off. Are you understanding this? They will order to clear all the dues, and finally they will strike off. Finally they will strike off. Are you understanding this? Correct? Now see this. What is the restoration process? To be very honest, in LLP Act, there is no restoration section. So then what? Then you need to refer to Constitution. If nothing is there in the Act, what is the base then? Indian Constitution, High Court, Supreme Court. Getting my point? So guys, there is no restoration. See, application filed by Form 24, whoever has filed Form 24, no provision in LLP Act and LLP rules for restoration. No provision for LLP Act and LLP rules for restoration. Are you understanding this? But guys, if ROC has removed the name of the LLP from the register, see you yourself has cancelled, will not help you out. But ROC has done it mistakenly, then the law should help you out, correct? So ROC removed the name of LLP from register inadvertently, or incorrect information was filed by the partners. There is no provision in LLP Act and LLP rules, but there is only one way: writ petitions. Writ petitions with the High Court. Obviously, which article number? Article 226. So, to be very honest, LLP Act and LLP rules don't have any provision. We have only refer to Indian Constitution and get the restoration done with the High Court under Article 226. Very clear. So, guys, this was the whole chapter. Striking off. Are you confident? I've done a quick brush up about the chapter. Now I think so you should able to recollect what we have done. Yes or no? Yes, so you can just recall, read it once. I'm giving you 2 minutes time and then I'm starting with the new chapter. Yeah. Yes. So, do you remember all these provisions we have done already? Yes or no, guys? Yes. Correct. So, now let us develop further. Let us go with a new chapter and develop more concepts. Just 1 minute. Yes. Okay. So guys, now this is a lengthy chapter which is labor laws, which is generally ignored by student, and yes, there is a possibility of more questions. Nowadays they are asking on labor laws and other chapters, right? So this is labor law which is generally ignored. See why you need to know the labor laws. Earlier, believe me, GIGL was ILGL. ILGL. L stand for labor laws. Okay. So it was in detail in the old syllabus. But now they have given a summary, because in labor law, if company does not follow labor law, CS will be inside or behind the bars. Okay. So guys, they have just given you summary. What are the various labor laws? So you need to go with a quick go through with the chapter. Factories Act. See, first is Factories Act. It is for those factories and manufacturing unit where the labor. See, India is a laborious country. We are a very big population. Is that right? Huge population. We are the second largest in the world. Correct, guys? So we are what? Capital intensive or labor intensive? And majority of the population is the labor who are working on the grounds, factories, doing mining, doing all not things. Are you understanding it? So for their welfare, we have a separate ministry. That is Ministry of Labor and Employment. Okay, that is Ministry of Labor and Employment. And believe me, that labor laws, almost that ministry has passed 40 labor laws for the welfare of the all the workers and the laborers in India. Okay, because they were exploited, completely exploited. What happened in India at the time of independence? It was a producer's market. It was not consumers market. And the producers, the businessmen was ruling the country. Okay, so basically they were ruling the country and they were leading a best life. But other people, I'll just show you, Ministry of Labor and Employment. Ministry of Labor and Employment, that is this website. There is a separate ministry which looking after all the laborers. Okay, so this Ministry of Labor and Employment, if you see the act, if you see the laws, list of enactment in this ministry, almost 39-40 acts they have passed. See this. Are you understanding? So there is a lot of challenge in India for laborers, to be very honest. These are the 40 laws passed by the Ministry of Labor and Employment. So guys, in India it was a producer market and the businessmen were ruling everyone. They were exploiting the workers. You know, they were just like, give us the job, keep us on the job, that's it. We want only shelter and food. So they were treated like a slave, believe me. Okay. And still in India, we see many businessmen are treating the laborers like a slave. Okay. So guys, we need to have a strict law for the same. And we are starting with the Factories Act. What is Factories Act? See, this act wanted welfare of the workers, or they wanted the, you know, after 5-10 minutes. Okay, no worries. We'll go for the press. So my point is, they wanted welfare of the workers. They wanted good working condition in the factories, ventilation, good air, good cleanliness. See, workers are ultimately part of India only. Everyone should be happy, right? Everyone should be happy and doing well in India. Why we should exploit the same? Correct? So my point is, this law focus on the same. So what is the factory? First thing, factory means any premises with the help of power. You are working, 10 or more people are working there. Or without power means manual machines. Which machines? Manual machines. 20 or more are working on any preceding 12 months, then you are a factory. Then you are a factory and you need to comply with the Factories Act. You need to comply with the Factories Act. Are you understanding this? Yes or no? Then what is the objective of this law? They want good health. They want safety. Dangerous machines are there. They want safety of the employees. Okay. They want standardized working hours. They should not work for 20 hours, 18 hours a day like a slave. Okay. There should be standard working hours. There should be welfare activities for the workers. Same way, if I am talking about young employees who are working in the factories, what are the guidelines? And annual leave with wages, paid leave. They should get holidays which is paid because they are human beings. End of the day, they should get holiday and they should have their social life. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? So what is the objective of this act? Good health of the workers, safety from dangerous machines, then working hours should be regulated, then welfare activities, canteen, food, okay, then young employees working, they should get the guidelines, and annual leave with wages. Very clear, guys? Now for health, what the guidelines they have given? Good health, na? First is what? Good health. For good health, whatever the waste, there should be proper disposal mechanism. See, they are working here and the waste is coming in their legs and something is there. Good or bad? Bad. There should be proper disposal mechanism for all the wastage and the dangerous chemicals. Then proper ventilation. They are working in a closed environment. There should be proper ventilation and a temperature. They should work. Then if require humidifications, humidity, correct? Humidifications. Okay, I'll just check. Okay, so guys, now we are coming towards Factories Act, and in Factories Act we were seeing about the what? We are seeing about various objects of the Factories Act. Some law come with some purpose. It's not time pass that Parliament is free. Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha just they were idle. They thought let's pass the Factories Law. It's not that way, right? So basically every law has some object. This is the object. What they want to achieve? They want good health. Okay, they want good safety. See, if in India we don't pass labor laws, they will exploit. I know, very clear. You need to be, we need to give the protection to them. So good health they should get, good safety they should get, working hours should be regulated, welfare should be there, and young employees, if they are working, then some guidelines is there, and they should get paid leave. What about health? Whenever any dangerous, wastages are being disposed, there should be proper treatment plant. Don't see here some workers is working, danger chemical and all the water, hazardous water is flowing from his legs. Not good, na? Very clear. They also deserve a good living condition. Every Indian should be happy in India. That's it. Very clear. And it should be good working environment. That is more important for us. Okay. Same way, proper ventilation. See, proper ventilation, proper windows, proper air, whatever provision. If no proper ventilation, install machines. Provide proper ventilation. They are human beings. Are you understanding it? Then, if require, when in certain process, there is a lot of heat, they require a humidification process. If you require, you can install artificial humidification process and proper drinking water. Proper drinking water, like when they work, they want water, they have a proper clean water to drink. Are you understanding this? Correct? This is very basics of life. Correct? Same way, if it is safety, whenever anyone is, moving some crane, picking up something, keeping something, it may fall, something may happen, right? Then there should be proper guidelines for that. Any work on near machines in motion, the machine which is just moving, you can hit anyone, correct? So there should be proper management for that. Same way, there should be proper lift. They need not climb like a road or using the rope or a rod. Are you understanding it? Proper provide the lift wherever is needed. They are not monkeys to come, climb somewhere. Are you understanding this? When we have a technology, use it, na? Right, guys? Then employment prohibited of a young person on dangerous machine. Don't employ young people on dangerous machine because they are young and they don't have that much knowledge. Also, striking gear and device for cutting off power. See what may happen? Sometimes fluctuation is there. It may lead to current or electric current. So there should be some machines. If the fluctuation is there, automatically the machine should stop the electricity current. Such technology is there. Self-acting machines and casing of new machineries. Prohibition of women and children in near cotton openers. Cotton openers is like fire machines. Huge heat. Don't let woman and the child work in the cotton openers machine. So these are all safety measures. These are all safety measures. Then we'll talk about working hours. See, these objects are there, na? Health. Did you understand health? Then some part of safety. Is this very clear? Now, working hours. See, if owner require, they will drag you from morning 9 to night 12 and even more than that. So, law has put a restriction. What working hours? The first working hours, weekly working hours, 48 hours. Daily working hours, 9 hours. This is working hours, not including holiday, not including the intervals. This is proper working hours, effective working hours. Okay, not more than 9 hours a day, not more than 48 hours a week. Then at least half hour rest in every 5 hours work. Minimum half hour rest with every 5 hours work. The spread including the break and the work cannot be more than 10.5 hours. Means 10.5 hours include interval and working hours. You cannot drag the employee, no, take a break for 3 hours and then come. Total spread from start and end can be maximum 10.5 hours. If no overlapping shift, means now working night shift, day shift, night shift. One shift okay, no 2 times shift back to back. And if you are making them overtime work, give them double the wages. Give them double the wages, and those who are women will not be allowed before 6 a.m. and after 7 p.m. Security concern. Very clear, guys. Correct? So, whole weekly working hours 48 hours. Per day working hours 9 hours. Interval after every 5 hours. For half an hour minimum. You can give more interval. Total start and end time 10.5 hours. Right, guys? Overlapping the shift not allowed. Then if you are doing overtime, double the rate of the wages, and woman is not allowed to work before 6 and after 7 p.m. Very clear, guys? Now welfare. Welfare goods, do something for the workers. Do something good for the workers. So what good we can do? Provide them canteen. See, workers is working in a factory, to just have food, is struggling 1 hour walk, then coming 1 hour. His efficiency will reduce, right? If he is working, and see, if you have a canteen downstairs, you can manage. If somewhere you have to go all the way 7-10 kilometers, have food and come back, will it make a sense? Not at all. A rare case okay, but not every day. Correct? Provide canteen if there is more than 250 people. Okay. Obviously paid canteen. We are not telling you to give free food. Okay. But we are telling you at least provide a facility. At least provide a good IT companies. They have a good canteen, good playing area. Why they are putting all this? If employee is happy, the work will be productive. Are you understanding this? Second, make available first aid appliances. Emergency, first aid box. You understand? In every school, college we have it. Correct? For any emergency, they should have the, doctor's kit, which is like an emergency. Okay, with among at least one box among 150. You have 2000 workers and you have only one box. Doesn't make a sense. Correct? Every 150 employee, one first aid kit you should have. Same way, you should have a proper storage, drying, they will come, they will remove their, they will change their routine clothes, they will wear the factory clothes, hang their clothes there, then again change the clothes, wear their daily clothes, and there should be some facility for that, changing room, correct? Then if there are women, more than 30 women in a factory, then have a crèche facility. The kids can play there, the kids will be educated there, and the woman can work and then take their kids back to home. Have a crèche facility, then have a restroom where they can take a break, and yes, sitting place in the factory when they are working continuously. See, we have a chair. If I am continuously standing for the whole day, it's difficult, right? Sometimes sitting, standing continuously. So this facility is very important. It's very basics. It's very basics, but very important. So these are all welfare. These are all welfare. Then we are coming towards when you are employing youth, young people. Obviously, below 14, child labor is bad. Below 14, 14 to 18 is the youth, they can work. But they should get a fitness certificate from the doctor. They should get a fitness certificate from the doctor, and you cannot make them work for more than 4.5 hours. Means half a day. Half a day they can study, half a day they can work. This is the concept. Right, guys? So maximum 4.5 hours and no night shift is allowed. Very, very clear. So first thing, below 14 prohibited. Below 14, above 14 allowed. But what? Fitness certificate and 4.5 hours a day working hours. Very clear. Now annual leave with wages, paid leave. They should get holiday. Every 20 days they work, one holiday they need. One paid holiday they should be given. And if it's a child, every 15 days they work, one paid holiday they should get. Okay, now they don't want holiday, they want to keep the holiday pending and they want to accumulate the holiday. How many maximum accumulation they can do? 30 days. Otherwise the worker will keep on accumulating. No. 30 days maximum, and for a child he can accumulate for 40 days. Are you understanding this? So this was the whole Factories Act. Any query here? Any query here, friends? It's very easy. Only thing is you need to know the concept. Minimum wages. See what happened? They are getting salary, but only getting 2,000 a month, 1,000 a month. Okay, will it serve the purpose? No. They should get a minimum wages which is suiting their standard of living, which is providing basic standard of living. Are you understanding this? So there is Minimum Wages Act 1948. Okay, so Minimum Wages Act is trying to tell no workers will get wages below than this. Everyone should get minimum wages. Everyone should get minimum wages. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? For minimum wages, who will fix the minimum wages? Appropriate government. Will be fixed by the appropriate government. Who is the government? It is both central and state. Certain cases it is state, certain cases it is central. Are you understanding? See, labor law is into the concurrent list. Union list, state list and concurrent list. So both the government will be interfering. Both the government will work for the laborers. Correct? So certain cases it is state government, certain cases it is central government. Okay, so what appropriate government will fix? Working hours. Then they will fix piece rate, they will fix guaranteed time rate, and they will fix the overtime rate. They can fix the rate according to time rate. Okay, like 8 hours a day, you should get this much. Piece rate, per piece, you know, many times they make per piece. Like my friend is having agarbatti, insane, you know, agarbatti industry, correct? So he is having workers and they get per piece, per box, he paid 2 rupees, 1 rupee, correct? So they pack every day almost 200, 300 boxes and they earn around 800, 900 per day. That is piece rate. You do in costing in module 2. Are you understanding this? Correct, labor chapter. Then guaranteed time rate and overtime rate. The government will fix which rate? Time rate, piece rate, guaranteed time rate and overtime rate. Repeat again. Time rate, piece rate, guaranteed time rate and overtime rate. Then what they will fix? They will fix basic plus DA plus other concession. They will not fix any other thing. You have done taxes. In tax salary head there are many head. So they will fix which head? Basic plus DA. Basic allowance plus dearness allowance. Basic wages plus dearness allowance. So very clear. And every time they will fix and revise. The fix and revise, there will be a separate committee. There will be a separate committee. From time to time they will study the industry and fix the time rate. Are you understanding it? Is it that we fixed once and it will not change? From time to time we will keep on revising and time to time we will keep on reviewing it. So we will appoint a committee and this committee will keep on fixing and revising. And whenever they want to fix, they will issue a notification. They will issue a notification. Now this committee will consist of representative of employer, representative of employee in equal numbers, representative of employer and employee in equal numbers, and independent persons who will be 1/3, means 1/3 employer, 1/3 employee and 1/3 independent person who have no interest in employer and employee, and they will fix the wages. See, if the committee have only employee, they will think from employee point of view. Employer will be at loss. If the committee has only employer, then employee will be at loss. Let us have equal representation. Let us have equal representation, and this committee will fix the rate and issue notification. Are you understanding this? What work this committee is doing? This committee is fixing the minimum wages and they are revising the minimum wages. They are fixing and revising the minimum wages. What is the composition? Equal number of employer representative, equal number of employee representative, and all independent person will be 1/3. And from independent person, they will appoint a chairman. Are you getting this? Yes or no? Now, every company need to pay compulsorily minimum wages only. Need to pay compulsorily minimum wages only, and they cannot deduct. See, I am telling, okay, I am giving 10,000 minus this. End of the day, I am deducting so many things and paying only 2,000. So you need to pay minimum wages and you cannot deduct the things. Only that deduction is allowed which is prescribed. What is prescribed? Mentioned in rules. Mentioned in rules. You can deduct only those component which is prescribed, which is in the rules. Very clear, guys? Now, see, you are getting minimum wages, but they are dragging you for 20 hours a day. Then again, that's a problem. You are getting minimum wages, but they are dragging you for the whole day, 20 hours a day, 4 hours sleep and 20 hours working. So now we will fix what? Normal working hours. We will fix what? Normal. Sir, that was in Factories Act also, but that was for factories. This is for every entities. Are you understanding this? So they will fix the normal working hours and every 1 day rest in 7 days. Compulsory weekly holidays. 1 day rest in 7 days and work on the rest day. If you are working on the holiday, you should get the overtime rate. You should get the overtime rate. Are you understanding this? Are you getting this? I am repeating again. Normal working hours is fixed, including intervals, break. Second is 1 day holiday in 7 days, weekly holidays. If you are called on holiday also, you should get overtime rate on the holiday. Very clear, guys? Now see this. Wages for the worker who have worked for less than normal working day. Means instead of 8 hours, they work for 7 hours. There was some emergency. Don't deduct salary. Why you want to deduct? He is intentionally not working. He is sitting there and not working. Then you can deduct. Are you understanding this? See this. To receive wages in respect of work done on the day as if he had worked for the full normal working day. He should get as if he is working for the full day. See, half an hour here, there, don't deduct salary. That's the point. But failure to work due to unwillingness to work, he don't want to work. He is showing arrogance or other cases which is prescribed, then you can deduct. Otherwise, you cannot deduct. You should pay for the whole working day. You should pay for the whole working day. Very clear, guys? Then you are working for different class. See, just understand. 4 hours I am doing cutting job and 4 hours I am doing supervisory job. Cutting job is 8,000. Supervisory job is 10,000. So should I get 8,000 or 10,000? I should get proportionate. 4 hours I should get according to 8,000 and 4 hours I should get according to the 10,000. You should, so see, understand. Employer cannot do, you will get the whole day 8,000 only. 4,000 I have done this work, 4 hours I am doing this work. I should be getting accordingly, according to the class of the work, according to the class of the work. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? Are you understanding? See, read. Employer does 2 or more class of work. Employer does 2 or more class of the work. Each class is having different minimum wages. Each class is having different pay in respect of time in each class of the work. Rate is minimum fixed in respect of each class of work. For each class, there is different fixed rate. Then pay according to the time. Then pay according to the time and the class. Very clear, guys? And if it is a piece rate, if it is a piece rate, means per piece 10 rupees. And in the whole day, you can only make 20 piece. Into 10, you are getting only 200. But minimum wages per day is 400. Then pay 400. I am repeating again. See, book printing. Per book printing, I will pay you labor charges 10 rupees. And one book takes around, suppose, 1 hour. And he is working 10 hours. He have printed how many books? So 10 rupees into 10, 100 rupees. But per day minimum wages is 400. So the employer need to pay minimum wages even if per piece is less. Are you understanding? So no one can pay below minimum wages. See this, minimum time rate wages for piece not less than the minimum rate wages at fix. Pay what is the minimum wages, very clear. Then cash value, either you can pay in kind or you can also give the essential commodity in concession. See, either you can pay wages in kind, give something, or you can give essential commodity in concession. But what, how much? See, instead of giving cash, they are giving goods. They are giving groceries. Are you understanding it? Allowed or not allowed? Allowed. No problem, they can give it. Okay. And if they are not getting minimum wages, they can file a complaint within 6 months with the government authority. If they are not getting minimum wages, they can file a complaint within 6 months and they will get a compensation up to 10 times. Very clear. So this was which act? Minimum. Two labor laws done. One is Factories Act. Second is very clear. Factories Act, health, welfare, working conditions. Minimum wages, you should get minimum wages, you should not get below than that. Next law is payment of, okay, they are ready to pay, but they are ready to pay and they are telling kal aao, parso aao, wait 10 days, wait 1 month, wait 6 months. They are not paying only. So there should be a deadline, right? It happens now, you need money and the owner is not giving on time, that's a problem. They are ready to give, but they are not giving only. They said yes, minimum wages will give you. But when? After 3 months, after 6 months, after 1 year. Are you understanding this? So now this law wanted deadline, payment. Don't drag the employee, okay, we'll give you in 2 months, keep your money, where I'm going, I'm here only. Are you understanding? This is not a protocol, give every month to month. So this law want timely payment. This law want timely payment. Okay, understanding this? So what is a timely payment? See, first thing, if there is less than 1000 employees, the deadline is 7th of the next month. If there is less than 1000 employees, the deadline is 7th of the next month. And if there is more than 1000 employees, the deadline is following month. There is a deadline. You cannot drag them. Many employers drag. Okay, they keep on pending. No. Let it be. Keep some money with me. No, you need to pay. This month work, next month 7. This month work, next month 10. Maximum you need to pay. Maximum you need to pay. And you can pay in coins, notes, check and credit it to the bank account. See, many employers do what? Suppose they are manufacturer of bottle. They will tell, take your salary in bottle, sell the bottle and recover it. I don't have money. I don't have. Is it right or wrong? Wrong thing, na? So they should pay in coins, notes, check or direct transfer to their account. Okay, are you understanding this? And deductions, what all they can deduct as per section 7. If any fine, overpayment, extra payment made, any loan is given, income tax, PF, ESIC, any loss, any deduction set by court or any other amenities supplied, you can deduct these things. You cannot deduct any other things. See, please read all the deductions. Fine, overpayments, loans, income tax, PF, ESIC, recovery of losses, deductions as per code, deduction of amenity and services. These deductions can be done. Are you understanding this? Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Connected? Connected or not? Yes, next, Employee Provident Fund and Miscellaneous Provision Act 1952. Do you understand PF? In tax you have done. Employer contribution, employee contribution, you have done this. Yes or no? Yes. Employer, employee contribution, everything you have done. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Why it is done? For their security in the future. Correct, guys? So this law wants the PF Provident Fund should be there. Okay. So this law is applicable to all the factories. Then any entities notified by government, that is generally more than 20. Those entities having more than 20 will be applicable PF law. They will have the PF law applicable to the employees. Are you understanding this? And if this is less than 20 employees, then voluntarily they can follow it. Voluntarily they can follow it. I am repeating again. See this. Applicability. Applicable to factories. Applicable to factories. Applicable to all those established, notified by government. Government has notified those entities having more than 20. And if it is less than 20, it is not compulsory. It is voluntary. If they want to, they will do it. If they don't want to, they will not do it. If they want to, they will do it. If they don't want to, they will not do it. Very clear, guys? Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? Then see this. Whatever PF you collect, how much percentage? In tax you have done what percentage? 12%? Correct. So whole 12% don't go in PF. Certain percentage will go to PF, certain percentage will go to deposit linked insurance, and certain percentage will go for pension fund. It's just PF, they are collecting as a PF, but they divide the money into, see, 12% employer, 12% employee, 24%. 12%, 12%, 24%, right guys? So out of 24%, majority will go for PF, certain will go for insurance, and certain will go for pension fund. So what is the difference? Can you tell me what is the difference? See, difference is, see, the worker is working in a factory, anything happens to him and he is hospitalized for 1 month. See, this money is for future, but what about today? So insurance will give him money, insurance will pay his hospital bill. Pension is like on retirement, every month you will get some money, every month you will get a cash flow which will give you routine work, which will help you in for routine expenses. And PF is lump sum money. On retirement you get a lump sum money, that is PF, and you get an annuity form, that is pension. And insurance will help you during your employment. Insurance will help you during your employment. Are you understanding this? So whatever money they are contributed in 3 piggy banks. Okay, 3 piggy banks. Which 3 piggy banks? First is PF, second is insurance, and third is the pension fund which is there, which is provided by the same. So they are collecting as a PF, but it is put in 3 different pool of fund. It is different pool of fund. And who will collect this? Employer will collect from employee, whether the employee is under employer or under a contractor, but whose responsibility to pay? Employer. And he will collect from whom? Employee. He will put his own money, he will collect from the employee and then pay to the government every 15th of the subsequent month. Every 15th of the subsequent month. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? Tell me, PF is collected by whom? Employer. Will be collected by from whom? Employee. Whether employee is under employer or through any contractor. Correct. And it is paid by whom? Employer. Every 15th of the next month. And they will deposit in 3 different funds. Which 3 funds? Employee Provident Fund, Deposit Link Insurance, and Employee. Correct, guys. Next. What is the rate? See, generally, if 12%, what is the rate? 12%. But if you are following voluntary contribution, then it is generally 10%. 12% will be given by employer, 12% will be given by employee. But if they are not following, it's voluntary for them, they will charge what rate? 10%. Very clear, guys? Next. 10% is also applicable to sick industries, also applicable to loss making industries, and industries into BD industries, bricks, coir, jute, and other gum industries. They need to follow how much? 10%. But otherwise, what is the rate? 12%. Read this. Yes guys, what is the rate applicable? 12. But in certain exceptional cases where PF is not mandatory, where less than 20, when there is less than 20 and they want to follow the PF law, what rate they will charge? 10%. Correct guys? Sick industries? 10%. Those who are having loss, 10%. And certain specific industries. Very clear guys? Yes or no? Correct. Now those who are through contractors, do you understand contractors? What is the contracting? Tell me. What is contracting? Suppose I require 200 laborers for making building. I am not appointing, I am telling a contractor supply me 200 laborers. Now that contract, I will pay to the contractor, contractor will pay to the laborers. So those employees who are appointed through contractors, who will be in charge? Who will be in charge to collect and pay the PF? If contractor has taken a Provident Fund number, then he will pay the PF. But if contractor is not having a Provident Fund registration, then employer will pay the PF. Are you understanding? First, if contractor Mr. A is having 200 laborers, okay, he is having a EPF number, then who will cut and pay the PF? Contractor. If contractor is not having the registration, then who will pay it? Employer. See this? Contractor has taken a separate EPF code number. Then contractor may deposit such contribution directly to the EPF number. If contractor has not taken a separate number, then contractor shall recover the contribution and pay to the principal employer. Principal employer will pay to the PF department. Very clear guys? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Then there is a penalty. If you delay to pay the money, 5% per annum, 2 months delay, 2 to 4 months, 10% per annum, 4 to 6 months, 15%, and more than 6 months, 25% you need to pay. Very clear. So this was about Employee Provident Fund. Is this very clear? I'll just open the slides again, go through it. I'll wait for 2 minutes. Are you getting it? Contribution in how many fund? 3. Which 3? PF, deposit link insurance, pension. And who will pay? Employer. Every 15th. Okay. On behalf of employer. Whether employee is under employer or contractor. What rate? 12%. But in exceptional cases, these are the exceptions. Correct? Then, if they are through contractor, contractor is having separate number, then who will contribute and who will pay? Contractor. Contractor is not having, he will collect and pay to the employer. Employer will deposit the money. Default, what rate? 5%, 10%, 15%, 25%. Payment of Bonus Act. See, if company is prospering, in the prosperity, should the employee get a contribution? If there is a prosperity in the organization, in that growth and the prosperity, should the employees get some percentage in the prosperity? Yes. And obviously, if they get it, they will also think for the prosperity of the company. Correct guys? So that is payment of Bonus Act. Applicable where? To every factories and those establishment having more than 20. Every factories and those establishment having more than 20s. And who is eligible? Who is eligible to get the bonus? See, IT engineers don't get bonus. They get a Diwali mithai. This law is for those who is having less than 21,000 salary. This law is for those who are having less than 21,000. Suppose tomorrow, I am getting some X amount and I am telling I want bonus. They will not give me, obviously. Correct guys? Because we are over and above the standard of living. We want the lower class to get a better standard of living. Are you understanding this? So first thing, those who have worked for minimum 30 days and having a salary less than 21,000, but bonus calculation will be on 7,000 only. Those who are getting 21,000 will get bonus, but the calculation of bonus, it's like 8.33% of salary. But that salary will be taken maximum 7,000. Calculation will be 7,000. Who is eligible? Less than 21,000. I am repeating again. See this slide, very important. Suppose Mr. X is getting salary 15,000 per month. Will he get bonus? Yes or no? He will get 8.33% of salary. What salary will take? 15,000 or 7,000? Calculation will be on 7,000. Mr. X is getting 40,000 per month. Is he eligible for bonus? Because up to 21,000. Mr. X is getting 10,000 per month. Eligible for bonus? But how much? Calculation will be on 7,000 only. Very clear? Okay. This way. Now, minimum rate is 8.33. Maximum rate is, there is some calculation. I'll tell you. If you have allocable surplus, some surplus calculation is there. It's not given in your module. Then you will get 20%. If there is no surplus, you will get 8.33%. So minimum and maximum. And you need to pay bonus from the end of the year 8 months. Generally Diwali. Okay. Like 8 months from where? End of the year. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Till November you need to pay this. And if you have paid in between some customary bonus. Suppose example, you believe in New Year and every New Year you give 2,000 rupees, then you can adjust that in the final bonus. You can adjust that in the, you have some puja part on the company factory. Every year foundation day you do puja part and you distribute 2,000 bonus. Can you adjust that bonus in the final bonus? Allowed. Last point. Are you getting it? Minimum bonus 8.33%. Maximum bonus 20%. And you get the bonus from the end of the year 8 months. Can you adjust the bonus paid in between? Yes. No problem about that. Correct? You need to maintain register. Form A, Form B, Form C, Form D. Form A, surplus calculation. Form B, set on, set off of surplus. This is not there, right? Correct. What is surplus? There is some calculation given in Bonus Act, Schedule 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's not applicable to you. I know that. Okay. So some register you need to maintain. Form A, B, C. What bonus you paid? Form number C. And annual returns. Form number D. Very clear, guys. So this was Bonus Act. Gratuity. You have done gratuity? Tax, direct tax. What is gratuity? What is gratuity? Tell me. See, someone is loyal towards company. He is giving 20 years, 25 years in a company. So tell me, he has given his life to the company. So as a token of respect, as a being a loyal employee, the company should pay gratuity towards the employee. Are you understanding this? So there is a law that is called as Payment of Gratuity Act 1972, applicable to every companies under Companies Act, every factory under Factories Act, those establishment and educational institutions having more than 10 should pay gratuity to the employee. I am repeating again. I am repeating. Factories under Factories Act, company under Companies Act, shop and establishment and educational institution having more than 10 should pay gratuity to the employee. See, just imagine, people switch job very frequently because they get a high pay. So like 2 years, 3 years they change the job. So that will, but if they are there in the company for 15, 20 years, are they loyal towards the company? The company should also be loyal towards the employee. As a loyalty, they should pay something. That something is called as gratuity. Okay guys, so see this. How much gratuity? Have you done in tax? 15 by 26 into number of years of complete services. See this. 15 days salary for every year of completed. 15 days salary. You do know that 15 by 26. You do this. 15 by into number of years of complete services. Means it's like 15 by 26 is almost half a month. Out of 26 days, you are getting 15 days. It's mean what? Half a month. So for 1 year work, half a month you are getting gratuity. Correct? So almost for 20 years you work, you get 10 months salary. Are you understanding this? For 1 year you are working, 15 days you are getting as a gratuity. And when you are getting, when you complete minimum and superannuation. What is superannuation? Official age of retirement. 58. Correct? Or you are retiring. Okay, you are resigning. You don't want to continue. Or there is a death. For death, you don't require 5 years. For death, even if you have not done 5 years, you get gratuity. So you complete 5 years and you officially retire. You have attained retirement. Understand here. Or you resign the company and change the company, but you have worked for 10 years. You have worked for 5 years. So you should get gratuity. Are you understanding this? What is the difference between superannuation and retirement? Tell me. Superannuation is official age of retirement, 58. Many people do VRS, voluntary retirement, earlier. Like at 50 only they don't want to work. Then also you can get gratuity. You resign and change the company, but you work for minimum 5 years. You should get gratuity. And there is a death, you should get gratuity. Very, very important. Read again. Employee should have completed minimum 5 years of service, and there is a superannuation, there is a retirement, there is resignation, and there is a death or, and how much gratuity they will get? 15 days for every year completed years. Very clear, guys. Now they need to give nomination. If anything happens to you, you should tell, okay, my gratuity should be given to my family members. You should fill the nomination form. Nomination form is form number F. Within how many days? 30 days. And company should also display that this gratuity law is applicable to us, and you have right over gratuity. They should display in the premises, and they should also intimate any changes. The company should intimate the changes, name, address, everything, and they can forfeit the gratuity if the employee has done what? Employee has done the moral turpitude, moral values. Okay, then here disorderly behavior. He is throwing benches, throwing chairs, hitting someone. Can they forfeit the gratuity? Yes, for disorderly behavior. And either they can forfeit whole amount or part of the amount up to the amount which is causing a loss to them. Up to the amount which is causing loss to them. Are you understanding this? Next, if you are not getting gratuity, can you apply for recovery? Yes. And see one thing, your gold, your car, your property will go, but no one can touch your gratuity amount. Even if you are insolvent, no one can recover the money from your gratuity and PF amount. Court cannot attach the gratuity amount. Court cannot attach the gratuity amount. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? Very clear? Okay. See this? Go with the slides. Payment of Gratuity Act 19. Applicability. Applicable. Factories, companies, shops and establishments, education institution more than 10 or more. How much gratuity? 15 days. For what is the criteria? Minimum, and there is resignation, there is retirement, there is superannuation, and there is death. You need to fill nomination. Which form? Form F. Within how many days? Any changes by the company intimated to the authority within 30 days. Can you forfeit the gratuity? Yes. Who will forfeit? Employer. Why? Moral turpitude, traitorous behavior, disorderly behavior. Correct? And they can forfeit whole amount or part of the amount up to the loss. Correct, guys? Then, can you recover gratuity? Yes. You will wait for 30 days and you can recover within further 30 days. And can the court attach the same? Answer is no. They cannot attach the same. Very clear? How many labor laws we have done? First one, factories. Second is minimum. Third is payment of wages. Fourth is provident fund. Fifth is bonus. Sixth is, they are just giving you summary what is happening in this law. It's not tough. They are just giving you summary what is happening in the respective chapter. Okay. Employee Compensation Act 1923 applicable to whole of India and all the covers, whether employer appointing or contracted or appointed abroad, whether appointed by employer, whether appointed through contractor or appointed abroad, all the workers are covered in the same, that is Employee Compensation Act. Are you understanding it? See, what is this law? What is this law? If any haphazard happened, employee working, see what happened, I'll tell you. In one society, there was one worker cleaning the building from some duct inside. He fell down from 12th floor directly into the swimming pool, died on the spot, and now during job he died. Don't you think employer should give him the compensation? This law is the same. Employee Compensation Act 19, if there is a death, disability, or there is some problem, injury, the employer should pay the employee. Employer should pay the employee. Are you understanding this? See this. See the images, you will understand. During or out of employment, there is a death, or there is injury, or there is some occupational disease. Means the person cannot never bend over in life. He cannot work, right hand is not working only, left hand is not working. Some occupational disease, back pain is always there. Okay, such work is there. Now employer is liable to pay the compensation to the worker. Are you understanding? Every law is some object. If you understand the object, the topic becomes very easy. If you understand the purpose, the topic becomes very easy. So how much compensation? In case of death, 50% of the monthly wages into some factor, or 1,25,000, whichever is more. Or permanent disability, 60% of the monthly wages into relevant factor, or 1,25,000. So guys, let us resume. Yes. So what compensation they should get? 50% of the monthly wages into the relevant factor which is in the law, which is not in your portion. So you don't know. Some factor is there, some base calculation is there, and or rupees 1,25,000. Or permanent disability is more problematic. Person is not there, okay, but if disabled and sitting at home is more issue. Correct guys? So he is facing a lot of difficulty. Then 60% of the monthly wages of 1,25,000, whichever is more. Very clear? Now, when employer is not liable for compensation, see, when you are disabled for not more than 3 days, some small injury, it's okay, na? Correct. Same way if I am talking about, he was under influence of drugs or alcohol, he was working and he fell down from the machine. It was his mistake. Correct. When he disobeyed the rules, security rules, he did not follow certain guidelines. We have given step 1, step 2, step 3. He did not follow. He did not wear the safety guards, helmet and all, jacket. So that is needed. So it is his mistake. So we will not pay him the compensation. If he was injured for only 3 days, or he was under influence of drugs and alcohol, or he disobeyed the rules, or he did not use the what called as the safety guards, okay, so basically we will not pay the compensation. Any incident happened, you need to immediately report to the labor commissioner within 7 days. It's the duty of the employer to report any accident, incident, fire taken place, 10 employees died, whatever may be, you need to report to the commissioner within 7 days. And if you don't follow the law, there is some penalty section. Okay guys. Next is Contract Labor Regulation and Abolition Act 1970. Contract labor, those labor working through contractor, those labor employed through contractor. So there is a law. Correct. So applicable to those establishment having more than 20, or those contractor having more than 20, they need to follow this law. Those establishment having more than 20, or those contractor having more than 20 will follow this law. So what is the purpose? They want that they should regulate the contract labor industries, and plus they want to remove the contract labor in certain cases. They want to regulate the employment done through contract labor, and they want to prohibit in certain establishment you cannot employ through contract labor. Very clear. So those who are employing more than 20 through contractors, this principal employer should register themselves by filling the form 1, and those contract labor having more than 20 should take a license to do this business. Should take a license to do this business. See, what is this exactly? I am a contract labor. You want 20 waiters, I'll provide 20 waiters. You want 30 watchmen, I'll give you 30 watchmen. Are you understanding? So these days are very popular. Those contractors having more than 20 need to take a license, and those employer employing through contract labor also need to intimate to the authority by filling the form 1. By filling the form 1. I am repeating again. Suppose this academy is having more than 20 and all staff is employed through contractor. Do the academy need to intimate? Yes. Correct. And those person running contract labor business also need to take license. Both need to intimate. One need to take permission, one need to intimate. Those who are employing will intimate in form number 1, and those who are doing contract labor business should intimate in form number 4. Very clear. Now, your license will be cancelled if you have given a wrong information and you don't comply with the terms and conditions. Your license of contract labor business will be cancelled if you have given a wrong information or you are not fulfilling the conditions. Also, certain industries you cannot employ directly through contract labor. You need to employ under employer only. Certain industries you cannot hire through contract labor. You need to hire under direct employer. Correct? Those is listed, those is basically given in the notification. They are not mentioned here. Very clear, guys. Now, you should also provide welfare measures. Whether you are, those who are there, see, if my employees, I am giving them canteen. Outsiders, I am not giving canteen. No. Are you understanding this? Suppose in the academy there are 100 people, 50 is under employer and 50 is through contract labor. Employer need to provide the facility to contract labor also. Employer need to provide the facility through contract labor also. What facility? Canteen, restroom, drinking facility, washing facility, first aid, appliances. And you need to maintain the records. Employer need to maintain the records in form number 7, and contractor also need to maintain records in form number 8, 9 and basically 15. 8, 14 and 15. Are you understanding this? This is the format. Okay. And if you don't follow the law, 3 months imprisonment up to fine of 500 or both. And if you violate the law, then 3 months imprisonment, 1000 rupees and further offense. Next is industrial disputes. What is industrial disputes? Employer-employee is fighting. हमारी मांगे पूरी करो. इंकलाब जिंदाबाद. Who is doing this? Employer. Or employer is shutting down business, telling leave the job next day. Will not give you a single rupee. There is no harmony between employer and employee. So that is industrial dispute. We need to solve this, dispute so that the employer and employee is working in a peace manner. So see, secure industrial peace and harmony. This is the object. What is the object? Secure industrial peace and harmony. And so we'll try to settle the dispute. We'll try to negotiate this. Correct, guys? So what is the meaning of the industrial dispute? When the employer removes, dismisses, retrench or terminates the employer, then there is a dispute between employer and employee. There is any dispute between employer and employee is industrial dispute. See, if tomorrow academy tell from tomorrow everyone is removed from the job, everyone will be disturbed. Right, guys? Are you understanding? So my point is, if employer discharges, dismisses, retrench or terminate, or any dispute between employer and employee will be called as industrial dispute. Will be called as industrial dispute. Are you understanding this? So there will be working committee who will sort out this dispute. There will be working committee. Whenever in any company there is more than 100 employees, you need to form a working committee. Who will be working for this? Who will be representing for the employee's problem? Employee problem will be presented by this committee. So read this. Established where 100 or more workers are working, there will be working committee, equal number of employers, equal number of employees. And what they will do? They will work for the day-to-day problems of the workers. No water, no electricity, no transport facility. They will work for day-to-day problems and sort out the problems of the workers. Sort out the problem of the workers. Are you understanding this? Who will make this working committee? Those establishment having more than 100. Those establishment having more than 100. And this working committee will have equal number of employers and employees. What they will do? They will deal with the workers' problem which is arising day to day. They will deal with the workers' problem which is arising day to day. Very clear? Now, there will be conciliating officer. Who will appoint the officer? Appropriate government. Do you understand conciliation? GIGL? Arbitration and Conciliation Act 1996. So conciliating officer will conciliate between employer and who will appoint this officer? Appropriate, work as a mediator, report to the government and try to settle the dispute. He will work as a mediator, correct guys? Then settle the dispute between the employer and employee and report to the government. That is the job of the conciliating officer. Now duty is okay. There will be conciliation board. One person officer, proper board, conciliation board. One person officer, proper board, conciliation board, obviously appointed by appropriate government. Appointed by, and what is their work? Try to settle the industrial dispute. Board consists of how many people? One chairman, 2 to 4 members. One chairman and 2 to 4 members. Very, very clear. Now, what is the duty of the board? They will settle the dispute. They will investigate the matter. If they fail to settle the dispute, they will report to the government and submit the report within 2 months. Tell me, what they will do? Settle the dispute. They will investigate the matter. What was the problem? Then, if though no settlement is done, report to the government and report within 2 months. Very clear. Now, there will be court of inquiry. Now there is no settlement. Government will hold the inquiry. After inquiry, there will be different courts will look after the matter. See, first, at the company level, who will try to sort out? Working committee. Correct? If the problem is solved, okay. Not, conciliating officer will try to work as a mediation. If employer-employee is not able to solve, they can approach a conciliation board. If not able to solve, there is different courts. What are the courts? Labor courts, industrial tribunal, national tribunal. What are the courts? Labor courts, industrial tribunal, national tribunal. National, India level, central government. Are you understanding? Now, there are two types of court, labor court and industrial. All the dispute in second schedule. Which schedule? Second schedule. Which act? Industrial Dispute Act. They have listed on this problem, you will go to labor court. And what is in second and third schedule, you will go to, and those which is having a national level problem, all bank strike national level. All workers are going on bank strike. All transport laborers are on strike, which is disrupting the country, which is creating a problem for the country, will go to the national tribunal. Will go to the, are you understanding guys? See, I am continuously talking in one pitch, but I hope you are listening it and understanding it. I am repeating again. See, those problems mentioned in, see, every act have a schedule, list of things mentioned in the schedule. Problem mentioned in, second schedule, you go to labor court. Third and second schedule, you will go to the industrial tribunal. and national level problem, you will go to the national tribunal. Very clear. Okay. Now, industrial dispute, this tribunal, which tribunal? Industrial tribunal, correct, will consist of only one person, which will be the presiding officer, and he should be a judge of high court, correct, and with a minimum experience of 3 years, and he has been either a chief labor commissioner with 7 years experience, can be the presiding officer. Industrial tribunal consists of how many people? Only one. Industrial tribunal consists of only one. Basically, he must be a judge of high court with a minimum 3 years experience, or he should be a deputy chief labor commissioner with 7 years experience. Are you understanding it? National tribunal consists of what? One person, maybe presiding officer, and two persons as a members. One person who will be the presiding officer and two person who will be the assessor who will advise the member. So how many people are there? 3. One the presiding officer and 2 other officers. Assessing officer who will guide the tribunal. Correct guys? And this presiding officer will be judge of high court or will be a labor appellant tribunal with the experience of 2 years. Chairman of the labor appellant tribunal with a minimum experience of 2 years. Very clear guys? And what is strike and lockout? Strike is used by workers, weapon in the hands of workers कि हमारी मांगे पूरी करो, हम काम पर नहीं आएंगे. Strike, it is forcing their industrial demand, increase the salary, otherwise will not work. And what is lockout? Weapon in the hand of employer. Weapon in the hand of employer, forcing the employees to accept his terms, otherwise leave. I will tell my terms, work or leave. Are you understanding this? That is what? Lockout. Strike is done by employees. Lockout is done by employees. Are you understanding? But those who are dealing with public utility, hospitals, banks, public utility service, essential services, they cannot go on strike or lockout unless until they have given advance 6 weeks notice. How many advance? Because public life will be disrupted. Public life will be disrupted. Correct guys? And once finally they decide a date on strike, 14 days advance they will give. First you need to advance intimate 6 weeks before, and before going on strike, one more notice 14 days before. And now they cannot continue the strike. They should mention how many days strike, 2 days, 3 days. They cannot continue the strike after 2 days or 3 days. And if you are in conciliation, then you cannot go for the strike. If employee is doing what? Conciliation, then they cannot go for the strike during the pending conciliation. I am repeating again. Those who are dealing with public utility service means what? Those service which will impact the human life, public life. They cannot go on strike unless until 6 weeks advance notice is given, and before going on strike, one more notice 14 days before, and they should end the strike mentioned in the notice. And they cannot go on strike if there is a pending case in the conciliation matter. Read this. Yes. Yes guys. Now what is layoff? Layoff means you are removing employees. Okay, you are removing employees. So you don't have any work, you don't have any raw material, you are removing the employees. So basically whenever you lay off, you need to pay industrial establishment where there are more than 50 employees, you need to pay them the compensation. But it is a seasonal establishment, means like there is only work for 3 months, they only work for 3 months and then 3 months break, then you need not pay compensation. But it is not a seasonal establishment and you are telling 2 months go home, we don't have any job, then you need to pay the compensation. You need to pay the compensation. I am repeating. Suppose a restaurant is doing what? There is less business. So there is 50 employees. They are telling 20 employees lay off. We don't have work, come after 20 days. So they should pay the compensation for 20 days. But if it is a seasonal business, seasonal like cracker factories, those cracker factories work only for 3-4 months and then they don't work, right guys? Correct? That 3-4 months and then they are lay off, that's fine. You need not pay the compensation. So what happens in layoff? Generally employer is not having that much work. Employer is not having that much work. They are telling the employees to take break. But that is fine. Employee is not at fault, right? They are telling to take break. In lockdown this happened. In COVID pandemic this happened. Correct? So they need to pay the compensation. They need to pay the compensation. Are you understanding this? So those employees who is being laid off, what are their rights? First, the workman name should be borne on the muster roll. Okay. First thing, they are not badly worker or casual worker. They are regular workers whose name is then in the records. They can do at least once a year for continuous service, continuously or intermittent. This slide is not important. Okay. Correct. Maximum for how many days you can do layoff? Maximum for 45 days. Layoff more than 45 days is not good for employer as well as employee. But when the period of layoff, you should pay 50% of their salary. How much? You cannot tell, I will not give salary only. At least give them 50% of the salary. And maximum layoff for how many days? 45 days. How many days? 45 days. The worker not allowed to compensation in certain cases. See, suppose he is accepting alternative employment, means today is working here, tomorrow is working somewhere else. During layoff he is working somewhere else. Can he demand layoff compensation? See, 45 days he is working somewhere else. Will the employer liable to give the compensation? No. Does not represent. He was called, come to the factory and be present. He was not coming only. Will the employer give the layoff salary? No. And layoff is due to slowdown in the production on the part of the worker. Worker is only working slowly. Therefore, he removed him for 20 days. So, can you demand compensation? See, first thing, I remove one worker. He is working somewhere else. Do I need to pay the compensation? Second, I removed, but I called him, come and do attendance. He is not coming only. Will I give the compensation? No. Third, I am removing him because he was working very slow. I said, take a break, suspend it. So, do I need to pay the compensation? Answer is no. What is retrenchment? Retrenchment means removing it permanently. Removing from the job only. That is retrenchment. Okay. So, termination by the employer of the service for any other than punishment. You don't have work. You retrench. See, when a plant is shut down, you are removing 1000 laborers. That is retrenchment. That is retrenchment. Very, very clear. So, understand here. That's it. Okay. So, now we are left with more labor laws. We will take a break. Okay. We resume back at 11. Okay. 20 minutes break is sufficient, I guess. Correct. And we will resume back at 11. Some more labor law will take. Major law is done actually. And then we will start with the new chapter. Okay. Thank you. Yes guys. So, next labor law is Trade Union Act 1926. What is this act? It is those union or labor union, they fight for their rights. It's good, but let us regulate them. Let us control them. So all the unions formed by the various laborers should be governed by this law, Trade Union Act 1926. So if we see this very clearly, first is register the union. Every union must be registered under this law, and then we will define how they will function. We'll define how the whole union can work. Okay. So every union formed by the laborers must be registered under this act, and we will define the laws relating to the trade union in this act. Very clear. So what is this whole story? First, they need to register themselves. Who need to register? Union. What is union? Body of individuals, BOI. Do you understand BOI? In taxes you learn a person definition. Body of individuals. So they will register, and they will register in which form? Prescribed form. So where is prescribed? It is prescribed in the rules. It is prescribed in the rules. So guys, they will apply in the prescribed form, and it will contain the name of the union, the occupation of the union, the address of the union, the address of the head office, and all the office bearer who is in charge of the union. So all these details they will submit. Very, very clear. We can cancel the certificate if they are doing any fraud, misrepresentation, mistake or contravention, and if they cease to have less number of people, we can cancel their registration. So guys, first is about registration. Tell me, registration is done in prescribed form. Registration is done in form, and the form will contain the details. Which details? Name, occupation, address, address of the head office, and name, age, address and occupation of the office bearer. Are you understanding this? Now, can the government cancel the registration? Yes. What is the reason? Fraud, mistake, willful contravention, or number of people minimum required is not there, then we can cancel the registration. You can see who is not allowed to be office bearer, head of the union, who is not allowed to be the head of the union, who is minor, or those who is involved in moral turpitude, moral values. Do you understand moral values? The values which is publicly correct. Okay, so moral values, you have done something against moral values, and now 5 years have not been done yet, means you have done a murder and you are becoming a union head, not allowed. So at least 5 year gap must be there, and then we will see 5 year what he has done, and then we will allow him to be a part of the office bearer, but otherwise he is not allowed. I am repeating again. Those who have not attended 18 years of age, those who have not attended 18 years of age, or those who involved in moral values, against moral values, and 5 years have not been elapsed, 5 years not been done yet, cannot become a part of the office bearer. Next law is Maternity Relief Act 1961. What is this act? This act is basically giving the relief to the mothers who is expecting a baby. Correct guys? So the women should be supported because they are working as well as handling the family. Correct guys? So this law is providing the benefit. Earlier, before, they used to get 6 weeks leave before the delivery and 6 weeks after the delivery. This government has changed the law. There is amendment. Okay, 6 weeks leave before the delivery and 6 weeks after the delivery. This is almost 1.5 month, 1.5 month. 3 months paid leave. Okay, 6 weeks, 1.5 month. 6 weeks, 1.5 month. Total 3 months paid leave, and with the medical bonus of 25 rupees only. This is just a number. And if there is a miscarriage, if the mother is not able to complete the proper delivery, then in that case 6 weeks leave will be given after the miscarriage. Very clear? But there is amendment in this. I'll tell you what is the amendment. There is amendment in 2017. This government has given the more benefits. Now what they are telling this, see, the amendment is provided in the same, and now they are telling total leave is basically what? 26 weeks leave before delivery and 8 weeks leave after delivery. Are you understanding? Almost how many weeks? 26 plus 8, that is equal to 34 weeks. 34 weeks means how many months? 4 weeks is 1 month. 7 4s are 28. 8 4s are 32. Almost 8 months leave, which was 3 months leave. Are you understanding? So what they have increased after the amendment, the holidays are 26 weeks and basically 8 weeks. Earlier it was actually not 6, it was total leave was 12, 6 weeks before, 6 weeks afterwards. Now it is not 34, sorry, mistaken, that is total 26 weeks leave. Total 26 weeks leave, that is equal to how many months? 6 4s are 24, almost 6 months. Almost 6 months and 6.5 months. Are you understanding? But after the delivery, you know, prior to expecting the date, how many weeks leave? 8 weeks, and remaining after the delivery. So if you see 26, 8 weeks before, then remaining how many weeks after the delivery? How many weeks after the delivery? 26 minus 8, that is equal to 18 weeks. That is equal to 18 weeks. So that is very clear. This is the amendment in 2017. I am repeating again. Before amendment, how many weeks leave? 12 months. 6 weeks before, 6 means 6 weeks after. 6 weeks before, 6 weeks after. But after amendment, how many weeks leave? 26 weeks leave. That is before the delivery. How many months leave? See, the mother need to be more better after the delivery, because she need to look after herself and as well as the kid. So more leave is needed after the delivery. Understand this thing. Correct, guys? So total 26 weeks, and before the date of delivery 8 weeks you can take, and after the delivery you can take the remaining the time period. Sir, then why this is 8 weeks? Okay, the mother is fit and fine and she need only 2 weeks leave. So remaining holiday she can take after the delivery. Are you understanding? Remaining holiday she can take. If she is not fit and fine, so she will take 2 months holiday, and then remaining holiday after the delivery. And this is paid leave. This is paid leave. Understand this. So this amendment act was what, you know, was passed in Rajya Sabha, then in Lok Sabha, then President signed it and it became effective. Basically, understand here, it was passed in Rajya Sabha on 11th August 2016, passed in Lok Sabha on 9th March 2017, 27th March it was signed by the President, and 1st April 2017 onwards it became effective. Only section 11A of this amendment act came in afterwards. Are you understanding this? Repeat the dates again. Passed in Rajya Sabha on 11th August 2016, passed in Lok Sabha in 9th March 2017, and President signed it on 27th March 2017, and it became effective from which date? Only section 11A came afterwards. Are you understanding this? So this is there, and this law, Maternity Benefit Amendment Act, is applicable to factories, mines, shops and establishment, plantation, whoever government establishment, and other establishment notified by the government. Other establishment notified by the government. Repeat again. Factories, mines, shops and establishment, plantations, government establishment, and other establishment notified by government. And who is eligible to get this? Which woman is eligible to get? She just joined 2 days back and taking holiday. No, understand this. Should be working at least 80 days out of the last 12 months. If she is there for 80 days for the last 12 months, then she is able to get the same. And wage rate during absence will be the same average daily wages. Okay. Again, if there is more than 2 or more child, first child you are getting a benefit, second child you are creating a burden for us, to be very honest. But we cannot betray your health. Correct, guys? So we will give less holidays. We will give less holidays. For second or more child, it is 12 months, 12 weeks and 6 weeks only. Same. But first child, how much? 26 weeks and 8 weeks. 26 weeks and 8 weeks. Second child, 12 weeks and 6 weeks. Very clear. This shows the government discouraging. It shows the government is not telling you to go for the second child. Very clear. It's a government thought. It's not my thought. Okay. Now my point is crèche facility. Those employer having more than 50 should allow, employer having more than 50 employees should allow the woman to visit. They should make a crèche facility, and they should allow the woman to visit to the crèche where they can go and see their child in a day 4 times a day. How many times? 4 times. 4 visit in a day. And if possible, work from home. WFH. Now it is very popular. Work from home should be given to the mother after the delivery. So that she can look after the child as well as the work. Are you understanding this? Correct guys? Very clear. See, if there is a miscarriage or some other problem, still they will allow you to do the same 6 weeks leave, and in this particular operation they will allow you 2 weeks leave. Okay, and if the law does not follow it, the law is not there, if you are not following with the same, then you will be jailed for 3 months to 1 year and a fine of rupees 5,000. And these benefits should be displayed on the board somewhere in the premises of the factory or in the premises of the office, so that everyone is becoming aware. Everyone is becoming aware, and if they don't display the benefits, they can be jailed for up to 1 year. They need to display it, and if they don't do it, they can be jailed for up to 1 year. Very clear. Next law is child adolescent labor, child labor laws. Okay, very important. Prohibition and Regulation Act 1986. See, what is the law name? Child Labor Prohibition and Regulation Act 1986, and it extends to whole of India. Generally, part 3 came into force on the date notified, but other part came later on. Okay, so for this there is a committee formed by the government. The committee name is Child Labor Technical Advisory Committee. What the committee name is? Child Labor Technical Advisory Committee, established by central government. And what is the composition? Chairman and members, which they can regulate their own procedures, and they can form more than one committee also. This committee is formed by government. How many members are there? Chairman and members, maximum 10 members, and they can develop their own procedures of meetings, attendance, etc., and they can form their own small subcommittees. Are you understanding this? According to this law, no overtime for the child, and you should at least give 1 hour break for 3 hours work. At least 1 hour rest for work more than 3 hours. No work, from 7 p.m. to 8 a.m. 7 p.m. to 8 a.m. and no overtime is a repetition, and they are not allowed to work in basically more than one establishment. Certain establishments are banned, they cannot be working. Suppose one is working in one entity, suppose 4.5 hours one entity, shifting to another entity, means 2 jobs. Allowed, not allowed? Not allowed. So child is working in academy A in the morning and evening working in academy B. So end of the day, it's not serving a purpose. Part-time job is okay, half a day is okay. So basically, if he is working in one establishment, he cannot work in other establishment. And 1 day whole holiday in a week, weekly holiday is mandatory. Again I am repeating. Overtime allowed, not allowed? Not allowed. Can he work after 7 p.m? No. Can he work before 8 a.m? No. Minimum 1 hour break in every 3 hours. And if he is working in one establishment, can he work in another establishment? No. And 1 weekly holiday is mandatory. Are you understanding this? Correct guys? Now, notice to the inspector. If any child is working in your organization, you need to intimate to the government inspector. And basically you should intimate that this child is working with us. You need to intimate within 30 days. How many days? Very clear. Okay. Notice should give the name, your entity name, where you locate, who is the management person, then whatever address of communication, and what type of work you are doing, so that you are not exploiting the child. The inspector will have a record where all the child are working, so wherever they think fit, they can do the inquiry and investigation. So you need to give all this information, and you need to maintain a record, separate register for the child. Are you understanding this? Correct? So you need to name of the child, date of birth, correct? How many hours, what type of work, and other details. You will maintain a proper record for the same. And if you contravene any of the section, then you will be first time 3 months to 1 year jail with a 10,000 to 20,000 rupees fine or both, and subsequently if you are again caught 6 months to 2 years jail. Are you understanding this? I'll tell you example what happened. My father is having a business and we had a laborers. So one labor was with a less height. Okay. So we were doubt he is child labor or not, correct? We asked, no, his height is less, but he is, elder person. He is more than 18. So there was some cross reference, his relative has given a reference. We have kept him on job. Okay. Now what happened? 10th or 12th day of the job, he did not return home. Okay. The day he left the shop, 8 o'clock, he did not return home by 11 o'clock. The family members started calling us. Did he, is the work done? Yes, he left at 8 o'clock. He did not reach home. So all gathered at police station. Now in police station they ask everything. What is the name? What is date of birth? He said date of birth is this. My father started looking after the person. He's a minor. We said police, wait, we don't want to file FIR. If the FIR was filed, we were behind the bars. They said a line, huh? Correct. We said we don't want to file FIR. We'll wait till morning. And we'll wait for the person till morning. If he doesn't return, we'll file a complaint. Let us wait. And my father pointed the relative, wait. Okay. All came outside. My father shouted them. The person you said is a major, now he is a minor. You said a lie. And because of you, we will be in trouble. Are you understanding this? So it's strict law. We can go behind the bars. 3 months to 1 year. Can you just imagine? Minimum 3 years. It's not like up to 1 year. It's minimum 3 years. Next day morning 7 o'clock the person returned. He was very tired. He was sitting in auto rickshaw roadside, and in auto rickshaw he slept. In the morning he got up. Okay. Are you getting it? Very strict law in India. And we were innocent in that case. But what happens? We generally demand PAN card, Aadhaar card as a document proof. So they said they will give you in 10-12 days, that Xerox will provide. Okay. But we were also casual, okay, mil jayega. But that is a problem. We should collect the ID proof first as an evidence that the person is major. The person is, are you getting this? Correct, guys? So this was the whole law. Next is right of the person with disabilities. Person is handicapped, cannot work. He is also should get an equal platform. Don't you think so? The person cannot walk, cannot, he is blind, he is not hearing, he is a deaf person, he is a disabled person. He is a disabled person. Guys, they also have a right of equal opportunity in the job. Are you getting it? I had one student in CA. She was completely blind. Believe me, she cleared second level. Now she is in final. Correct. Lot of challenges. Lot of challenge. She used to come down to the class, only listen what sir is telling. Record all the lectures, audio recordings. Go home again, put headphones and listen. Based on audio, she used to learn. Can you just imagine? Theory is possible. Practical? Challenging. Very challenging. Believe me. So, it's very challenging just to imagine debit side, credit side, something tax provision. It's very difficult. But they get a helper. Means the exam is not written by them. It is written by someone else who is less than the degree. 11th standard, 12th standard student writing the exam as a helper. And they get little grace time also. They get a little grace time. But can the institute stop the student from appearing? No, you are disabled. You cannot write the exam. We should provide a facility. We should provide them grace marks. We should see what challenge they are going through. Can you just imagine? Are you understanding? Same way, in professional life, we should also provide the opportunity for the disabled. I remember one teacher in Pune. Now he is not into teaching, into business now. Completely handy, no legs. He used to crawl by hand. Height, the stage was made this level. Okay, because he is not having no legs only. No, both legs not there. But brain is there, right? He used to come and teach to the class. Fantastic. That's a motivation. So believe me, we cannot criticize. It's a part, we should welcome the efforts taken. He used to come down scrolling this way. And I remember when I was a student, okay, that time he was a teacher. So this happens, it's a very common thing. But we cannot deny the platform. We cannot deny the platform. It is a constitutional right you have done in GIGL. Are you understanding this? Right to practice what you want to love and do. Are you understanding this? So my point is that this right is for them. Right of Persons with Disability Act 2016. Earlier it was Person with Disability Equal Opportunity Protection 1995. They amended this law in 2016 and got lot of updates. So this law was passed in again in Rajya Sabha 16 Feb 2016, passed in Lok Sabha 2016, 28 December President consented, 19th this came into effect and central government made the rules on 15 June. Don't learn this. It's there in your academic, but even if you don't learn, it's fine. Are you understanding this? Correct? See, this government has one best thing. There are many problems also. Very clear. Everyone is not perfect. But one best thing is that they have one power to make law. They are using it completely. They are using Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha and passing not all the laws, whatever they want to. See, they have only one power. What power? To make law. See, judiciary have the power to make decision making. Correct? Execution have the power to implement the law. And legislation have the power to make the laws. They are using this power 100%. And they got a lot of amendments. Are you understanding? Benami transactions, money laundering amendment, lot of laws are updated. Means last 4-5 years, we are updating myself. There is update every day, we need to keep updated academic point of view also, right guys? So this last 3-4 years, it was very challenging for us. Believe me, as a teacher, I am telling you, okay, we need to update lot of laws and we need to update ourselves in every manner. Completely they abolished VAT, they got GST. Are you understanding this? Taxation law is the biggest law again. They completely repealed it and got these things. It's again a very challenging thing and still there is a lot of loopholes. I'm not saying it is perfect, but improvement takes time, right guys? And no one is perfect. They are also problematic, correct? But at least they are using the best power. That is which power? Power to make laws. And they are making lot of updates. See this, one of the law which you are reading, that is Right of Person with Disability Act 2016. Very clear guys. So see, first thing, section number 3 tells that no discrimination. See, handicap is there, you will not sit here, you will sit there, you will sit down. No discrimination. Equal opportunity to everyone. Equal opportunity to everyone. So duty of the government, the person with disability should enjoy right of equality and right to life and respect with dignity. These rights are in Constitution. These rights are there in Constitution. Section number 4. Duty of the government and local authority should ensure the women and children with disability with equal rights. See, first thing, woman and child. Child is child, woman is woman. And basically they are facing already social problems. And then they are disabled. So it's again a big problem. Are you getting it? First thing, they are facing lot of social issues. And then they are disabled. And then they are disabled. So basically the woman and the children with disability should get a proper right, should get a equal rights in every case. Are you understanding this? Then if you see section number 5, they should have a right to live in community. There is some wedding function, you are telling disabled will not come. Not allowed. If you do this, there is a mall. See, every commercial establishment, they will have a proper passage where the wheelchair can go. There is a staircase, there is some passage. Do you see that? Mandatory. By law mandatory. They need to make that for the person with disability can, at least run his own wheelchair and enter the mall. Are you getting it? In every buses, there will be like reserved for women, reserved for disables. They should get right, they should get a protection. So guys, they have a right to live in a community and no one not obliged to live in a particular living arrangement. They cannot, you cannot isolate them. Okay. And they should get house assistance. Any special service can be given to them. This is needed as per section number 5. As per section number 5. Read this. Yes, guys. Is this clear? So they should have a right to live in community. You cannot isolate them, correct? Then oblige in a particular living arrangement. You should not oblige them to live this way only, and house assistance should be provided. Section 6, duty of the government to protect the person with disability when there is a torture done to them. They should, if they call a dial number, particular number, they'll get help, assistance. It depends upon state to state. I don't know here, correct? Then is there cruel behavior, inhuman treatment? It happened in our society. There was a manager. He was disabled. He come to his legs was not there. One of the leg. So one of the society member, third class behavior. You know, the ruthless behavior. He slapped him. Believe me, we see that police was present. He was hidden inside in informal manner. Whatever we can do it. And next time he should not touch a disabled. That is our duty. Are you understanding that? We provided him next new job, new place. We saw that the police taken an action. He was a politically driven person also, but we had some powers. Correct, guys? So it should not be there. Any cruel behavior, any torture, any inhuman treatment. You are giving them some verbal, non-verbal language. You are treating them like, someone who is like a garbage. Not allowed. Very clear. Inhuman treatment and degrading, downward treatment is not allowed. If this is happening, it is the duty of the government to protect the person with disability. Very clear, guys? And the duty of the government to protect the person with disability, again, any abuse, violence, exploitation, and they can reach to the executive magistrate. Understand this quote? Executive magistrate. They can apply, the petition can be filed. Executive magistrate will rescue the victims, take protective action, and try to maintain them. Very clear, guys? Section 8 is telling if there is any risk, any natural disaster, first disabled should be protected because they are dependent upon you. First, who should be protected? There is any riots, there is a natural disaster, there is some building being collapsed, fire is there. So first protect the disabled because others have legs and hands to walk and run. Are you understanding? They don't have, they are dependent upon you. You should take a suitable measures by the disaster management authority. They should protect the disabled first. Very clear. And home and family rights. Obviously they can marry. They can have their own family, kids. You cannot stop them. If they are handicapped, they will not have families. Obviously they will have families. Correct, guys? They have a complete right. But yes, we will provide them training. We will provide them family planning functions. Are you understanding that? Correct? So as per section 9, prevent separation of any child with disability from his parents. You cannot separate a child from the parents who are disabled. And provide information the person with disability, information relating to reproduction and family planning. So that their future is good. So that they are not further in trouble. So proper planning, proper guidance, technical advisories should be provided to them in regards to the family. That is section number 10. Are you understanding this? Then section number 11, duty of election commission. Right to vote. Can the disabled go and vote? Yes or no? 100%. It's a fundamental right. Correct. And the election commission should make such arrangement for them. Some disabled is coming and there is no one to help him out. He can file a case. Election commission will be at a problem in the Supreme Court. Do you understand this? Correct. As well as duty of the appropriate government to give them legal advice, legal help. Whenever any legal help is needed, they should get justice, and you require any assistance, you should provide the same. And their kids should get proper education. Those who are disabled kids, child, blind, deaf, okay, they should get a proper education, sports, and no discrimination. Tomorrow you will tell all the blind will sit in the left bench, all other will sit in the right bench. Not allowed. So discrimination is not allowed, and you should make arrangements specifically for blind kids who can get books according to the curriculum. You should arrange a transport facility for them and try to see special support is given to them so that they maximize academic and social development, so that they become so much knowledgeable that they are not dependent upon anyone. Are you understanding this? Very simple. Read this. Read it loudly. Admit children to education, sports and recreations. no discrimination and provide equal opportunities. Arrangement for students who are deaf, blind or bonded, and transport facilities to children with high support needs, and special support to the children in order to maximize the academics and social level. Very simple. Correct, guys? Same way, if you see, the government should take a lot of facilities. They should make special schools for them. They should do a lot of research how to enhance their life. Survey should be made, any special needs needed or not. Establish schools and train the teachers so that teachers can train them. Are you understanding them? Provide proper books, education tools like the deaf, blind can use. Scholarship should be given to them. If they score good, little support to them, and promote the research work. So this was about the complete schemes. What is this? POSH. What is POSH? Prevention of sexual harassment of women at the workplace. I'll tell you a case what happened with my client. That in that case woman was wrong. I'm not telling always, but majorly yes. Correct? See what happens, it depends. The law is made with a good motive, but certain may misuse it. Few may misuse it. Majority they are right, but in few cases they may be wrong. So what happened, there was a mobile store. In the mobile store there was a girl working there. Okay. And with a bad intention, she used to harass the owner. Okay. Not come on time, talk rudely. So now the girl working there, the owner tell, please leave the job and now itself. Leave this shop, I don't want to see you here, in anger mode. The girl did not leave the shop. Now owner catch the hands and remove outside the shop. The girl was waiting for that only. Are you understanding? She went to the police station, filed the case of POSH, filed FIR of prevention of sexual harassment. The man was arrested, the owner was arrested. Now there was a bail needed. The wife of the owner came to me because she needed income tax papers. In income tax you need to give in a bail, you need to give a guarantee. When you give a guarantee, you should be income, you should be some person with some asset guarantee or income guarantee, some guarantee needed. So I understood the case, what happened. So this law is made for good, but few may misuse it. Few may, that's a very clear thing. But majorly it is right. Majorly it is right. I am not telling that. Correct? So this law is protecting the woman from any sexual harassment at the workplace only. At the workplace only. At the job. Okay. So what is this law? First, protect against any sexual harassment of the woman at the workplace and prevent and redress the complaints of sexual harassment. Prevent and redress the complaints at the workplace. Okay. So first stop the harassment, and second, if any complaint, handle the complaint. First stop the sexual harassment, and second, if there is any complaint, then redress the complaint. This is the objective of this act. This is the objective of this act. So this first thing, it is a fundamental right to stop the violation. See, as per Article 14 and 15, it is a fundamental right of equality. Men and women are equal. Second, right of life with dignity, respect. That is article number 21. Keeping in this mind, article number 14, 15, 21, we have passed the law. As per article 14, 15, everyone is equal, men as well as women. And article 21 is telling every person has to have a right to live with dignity. Woman is getting a right to job, but not getting respect. Not good. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? So keeping in this mind, we have passed the law, prevention of sexual harassment. So what is the meaning of sexual harassment? It is any unwelcome act and behavior which is not good. It may be like any physical contact, it may be any demand for sexual favors, or it may be making some signs showing pornography, or any verbal non-verbal communication which is something of sexual nature. So guys, this is not good actually. Believe me, I have worked with one corporate for 1 year. In that, they train us. Every 6 months, they train on sexual harassment. You should not do this, you should do this. Every employee, compulsory. It's a need of an hour. Are you understanding this? It's a need of an hour. So basically, they train every employee in the company. Big corporates do this. Okay. So this is the definition. Now, there will be committee who will be handling this. every company will have a committee. That committee will be called as ICC. What is the committee? Internal Complaints Committee. Internal Complaints Committee, which committee will be made by employer, and this committee will consist of presiding officer and 2 members among the employees and one member from any NGOs. How many are there? 3. One is presiding officer, 2 members of representative of employee, and 1 from any NGO which is working for women. Are you understanding this? And out of which at least 1/2 member should be woman itself, because woman will understand the problem of woman itself. Correct guys? So half members should be women. Are you understanding this? Repeating. Every company will form a committee. The committee will be ICC. What is the full form? Internal Complaints Committee. It is established by employer and it consists of presiding officer, 2 among the employees and 1 from NGO. One half should be the woman itself. Then there is a local complaint committees. Inside the company there is ICC and outside generally there is a LCC. In local complaint committee is in every district which is handling the complaint, whereby where ICC has not been formed. See what happens, ICC is when more than 10 employees are there, but where there is no ICC, where you can complain? LCC, local complaint committee, and they will handle the complaint. See, if there is less than 10, there will be no ICC, so there will be LCC. And if employer only is doing sexual harassment, so obviously that committee will be not handling the complaint, so you can go to LCC. You can go to, so 2 places. Which 2 places? When there is less than 10, you will go to LCC, and when the employer is only doing sexual harassment, then LCC. Otherwise, you will go to ICC. Are you understanding? See the chart. Clear? Clear guys? See, it's a marathon, so I need to keep on talking. Okay. Otherwise, it's generally like, go very practical, go to search LCC in the website, show you the address. Are you understanding? That's not possible now. In the regular batch, that's possible. Okay. Like, where is LCC located? Take a company, when any company there is ICC who is handling that, what are the cases filed? See practically the law, then you'll understand better. But now in marathon, I cannot crack a joke, I cannot sing a song, I cannot do anything. I just need to talk one-sided. And you need to listen like a Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, pravachan, whatever you can talk about. Are you understanding? Correct. It's a regular batch is very different. And it's a marathon, how much I talk is better for you. That's very clear. Okay. So now, what is the complaint procedure? Complaint cannot be oral. See, oral complaints are like blackmailing. Oral complaint is like, first you are complaining, there is a sexual harassment orally. Then you say, no sexual harassment. Whatever complaint once written, final. You cannot change it. So complaint must be in writing. Complaint must be done 3 months. 5 years before you are in some company job and now you are complaining. You left the job, you changed 10 jobs and you want to harass that person. So you need to complain within 3 months. How many months? 3 months. If woman cannot write, assess the woman. If the woman go to the ICC or LCC and telling, I am unable to write, so you need to assist and you need to write it. Okay. And if there is physical incapacity, the woman is handicapped or something, then any friend can complain on behalf of the woman. Relative can complain on behalf of the woman. So tell me, what is the process? It must be in writing. Must be within 3 months. Then if she cannot write, assist the woman in writing the complaint. And if she is physically incapable, then any other person can also file a complaint. Very clear guys. Next law is ESIC, Employees Trade Insurance Act 1948. This is the last, then we are end with the chapter itself. The whole chapter is done by me. This chapter is specifically ignored by students. How many have ignored it? To be very honest, it's okay. But now at least you have done a brush up. Correct, guys? So, Employee State Insurance Act 1948. Guys, do you remember I said in PF the money will go in 3 funds. One is Provident Fund, insurance and pension. This insurance is here. Out of the PF money, they will put in insurance. And that insurance money will help the employee during the job itself. Suppose someone is not well and is hospitalized for 1 month, his salary is gone. But insurance will give him the money to run it. Okay. So my point is, this is Employee State Insurance Act 1948. This will give you assistance when you are not well. They will help you to pay your medical bills. They will help you to pay your family medical bills. Or they will help you are not at work. So what money loss you are doing, you will get the money from the insurance. Are you clear? So it is applicable to all the factories. What is the factory? With the aid of power, 10 or more. Without the aid of power, 20 or more. And those establishments employing more than 20. It may be shops, hotels, restaurants, road transport or any other thing. See, basically, whatever PF you collect 12 and 12, 24%. From that 24 only, 4.75 is contributed. Employer contribution is 12. From 12, 4.75 is given for this, for the employer. And employee also put 12. From employees 12, almost 1.75 is put for the insurance. So almost that is 6.5. Almost that is 6.5, na? How much? Sorry, 5.5. No, sorry, it is 6.5. So out of 24%, 6.5 is going for ESIC, Employee State Insurance. I'll show you the website. Wait. Pandemic helped a lot. In pandemic, those was hospitalized, ESIC has provided money. So those who were not able to earn money, their hospital bill was paid by ESIC. In fact, there are government hospitals which are tied up with ESIC authority. Are you understanding this? See, Employee State Insurance. Are you understanding this? See, there is a COVID dashboard. There is a special dashboard which is COVID dashboard. See, benefits. Medical benefits are there, hospital bills, then after medical benefits, permanent disability benefits. Okay, then permanent disability benefits. There are many benefits actually. Okay, maternity benefit. Those women who is hospitalized, okay, hospital bill will be paid by ESIC, correct? See, these are so many benefits which is there. Okay, so hospital bill will be paid by ESIC authority, and this is for that labor class. Medieval and higher class take Mediclaim, and you take a benefit under income tax 80D. Are you understanding? Medical insurance, correct? But generally this is for the labor class. He cannot afford the Mediclaim, and therefore from his salary only will put 4.75 employer will put, and 1.75 will be given by the employee. Very, very clear, guys. Next, if you see, there are a lot of exemptions. Certain entities are not under ESIC. Public sector undertakings, government undertakings, or those where central government and state government has already given certain benefits. Those need not follow the ESIC. See the benefits. By getting this insurance, you get a medical benefit, sickness benefit. Matlab, you are not in hospital, but you are at home sick for 20 days. So how will your home run? Because you are not getting salary. So you are getting sickness benefit, extended sickness benefit, enhanced sickness benefit, maternity benefit, disabled benefit, dependent benefit, family members, and funeral benefit. You are not there only. You don't have money for funeral expense. It's a very big amount. Are you understanding? For poor people, it's very important, right? So funeral expense will be given under ESIC. So what are the benefits? Medical benefits, sickness benefits, extended sickness benefit, enhanced sickness benefit, maternity benefit, disabled benefit, dependent benefits, and funeral expense. So these are the benefits which are explained. It's very common, not needed. So with this, complete chapter of labor law is done, which is very lengthy, which is very lengthy. So we'll take 5 minutes break here itself. Okay, 11:55 immediately. We are here only. We are not going somewhere. Okay, and then we'll start immediately. Are you understanding this? So this was a very lengthy act which we have done. Okay. Okay guys. So my target is to now cover up a very small chapter and one more chapter before the lunch break. Okay. So we'll be going with 14 and 15. Chapter number 14 and 15. Okay. 14 is very small. Okay. 15 is again there. So we'll be properly doing 14 and 15. Okay. So my focus is part B and C I said now. Okay. So you will be confident like in some chapters. So you can prepare it. Okay. So now chapter number 14, that is maintenance of register and records. Certain records every company need to maintain. Okay. So let us see. First thing, every company need to maintain the records at RO, registered office. Very clear. As per Companies Act. Which section can you tell me? Every record must be kept at the RO. Section number 128. Section number 128 of the Companies Act. Just let me verify. I may be wrong also. Let me verify. See, I am going to the Bare Act. Okay. In this Bare Act, if you see accounts of the company. So in accounts of the company, if you see section number 128 in Companies Act, I think 128, 129, whatever may be. Yes. Books to be kept, books of accounts to be kept by the company. Where they need to maintain? RO, registered office. That is 128. Let us see section number 128. Let us go to the Bare Act. In real life, when you as a professional work, you should always refer to rules, Bare Act. Okay. Your knowledge will always increase. And this is the way. Why we tell practicing CS, practicing CA. We keep on updating a knowledge from time to time. It's always a practice. You never have a complete knowledge. Getting my point. So any client come to me, like once, one client already have a builder. Then another client is into plotting business. Buy a bulk plot, divide into small plot and sell it. Rare applicable, not applicable. Lot of provisions are there. Na? So I tell client, give your case study, give me 7 days time. I interpret law, see case laws, refer here there, attend seminar and then consult. Right guys? So this is the way we learn in life. Nothing is permanent. Okay. So let us go to the section number 128. Yes. 128. See this. Every company shall prepare and keep at the registered office, and shall keep at, understand here, very clear, at the registered office the books and other relevant documents and financial statement. Are you understanding? So as per 128, see under Companies Act and under the rules, under the Companies Act and under the rules, they are trying to tell, keep down all under the provisions, you need to maintain all the records which is given in Companies Act and need to be maintained at registered office until what? Dilution of the company. Are you understanding this? Correct. The register need to be maintained and kept updated and should be kept at registered office. Some register are required to open for inspection to everyone. You can open inspection for directors, creditors, members or any other person. But same way, a company is also required to give extracts. See, one is inspection, one is extract, means giving a copy. But you need to give a copy on payment of fees. Inspection is free, but you require a copy, then the copy must be made available to all the directors, creditors, members on a specified fees. So it is important for all the companies to maintain the statutory register. So first thing, why you need to maintain? Because it is there in Companies Act. Second, you need to maintain at RO. You need to maintain so that outsiders can inspect it. They can demand a copy. You need to provide the copy and the copy will be given only on payment of specified fees. And therefore, every company should maintain statutory records. Every company should maintain statutory records. Are you understanding this? Correct guys? Now what records you need to maintain? See, obviously MGT stands for management. MGT stands for management, and in this initially you keep a record in MGT section 88, 89. You keep the records of the shareholders, debenture holders. Have you done this? MGT, management and administration. So when you go to management and administration, you see this. See this. management and administration. Do you see the register of members? So now you need to keep the records of management and administration. See, MGT1 is a format where you need to maintain register of members. MGT2 for debenture holder. MGT3 foreign register of the members who are residing outside India. Very clear, guys. MGT 1, 2, 3. 1 for shareholders, 2 for debentures and 3 for foreign holders. That's it. Then you need to maintain register of directors and KMP. How much? Who is a director? Who is a KMP? As per section number 170 and rule number 70. See this 88 I have done. According to 88. Now 170. See what is 170? Register of directors and KMP. This section is telling me maintain a register. The register format is given in rules. This section is telling you need to maintain register, but register format is given in rules, right guys? So they are telling section number 170 and rule number 70. You need to maintain this. Then you need to maintain the index of register. Very, very clear. You need to maintain the register of beneficial owner, BO. नाम है किसी और का, काम है किसी और का, beneficial owner. Are you understanding? Like name is there of depositories, but who are the beneficial owners? Like name is there NSDL and CDSL, but who is the owner? Have you done this? Companies Act. Beneficial owner section, there is a particular section for this. Very clear. You need to maintain the index of the beneficial owner. Now SH, this stands for shares. Chapter number 4. Chapter number 4, shares and debentures. See, chapter 1 is preliminary, chapter 2 is incorporation, chapter 3 is prospectus and allotment of security, chapter number 4 is shares and debentures. For every share, now you need to give a share certificate. See this, shares and debentures. For this, there is a format. See prospectus. Now see this. Chapter number 4, shares and debenture. Share certificate, 46. In this, you need to give a proper format. Do we have a physical share certificate in India now also? Yes. Private company, yes. Only public company is dematerialized. But otherwise, private company, I have a client which issue share in physical format. Which format we will use? We will use format number SH2. Format number SH2. And we maintain register in this format SH2, register of renewed and duplicate share certificate. Then you need to maintain register of sweat equity shares SH3 and ESOPs SH6 and buyback of shares SH10. Buyback you have learned in 1 year, maximum buyback 25%. A whole year. Buyback freely can be done by board of director up to 10%. Above 10%, members consent. Buyback should be completed within 1 year. After buyback, debt equity ratio must be 2:1. Are you getting it? All this buyback, you will enter in SH6. So normal share certificate and renewal SH2. Then next is sweat equity share SH3. ESOPs SH6. Buyback SH10. Repeat again. You have to learn here only. SH2 is what? Shares renewed and duplicate share certificate. Then SH3 sweat equity shares. SH6 ESOPs and SH10 buyback register. Do you maintain the records of deposits? Yes. Very clear. You will maintain. Then CHG charges. You have learned all the charges form. CHG1, CHG2, satisfaction of charge. Okay, registration of charge. CHG1 and 9 is registration of charge. Debenture and non-debenture. Do you remember this? And register is maintained in CHG 7. Very clear. Then MBP, there is meeting of the board. MBP 2, 3, 4. Any loan taken is MBP 2. Correct. Any investments not in the company name, MBP 3. And any contract of related party, MBP 4. Guys, very simple. Repeat. Tell me, I'll ask you form number. You have to answer which. Tell me SH2. renewal and duplicate share certificate. SH2. Then CHG 7, register of charges. Register of SH10, buyback. Okay. Then MBP2, you can see and tell me, loans and advances. Correct. MBP4, related party transactions. Record will be maintained there. Investments not in the company name but director name. MBP3, very clear guys. Then if you see this, MGT2, tell me, records of debentures. MGT1, record of shareholders. MGT3, foreign holders. Very clear. So this is all the records done. Now, minutes of the meeting. 118, section, Companies Act section 118, management and administration. Minutes of which meeting you will keep? Board meeting separate, general meeting separate, and debenture holding meeting separate. Then you will maintain books of accounts and financial statement. Books of accounts as per section 128. Financial statement as per section 129. Have you done this? See this. Books of account we have to write now only. Books of account, which section? 128. And financial statement, you need to maintain this. Correct guys? Then register of director attendance in the board meeting, attendance of the member in the general meeting, and postal ballot. Postal ballot is one of, how many voting methods are there? 4. 2 from home and 2 from at the meeting. 2 from home, postal ballot, e-voting. Postal ballot. So whatever postal ballot you get, you maintain a record. And e-voting, online systems, correct? And 2 at the meeting, show of hands method and demand of poll. Right guys? So postal ballot you will maintain. Now whenever you are making financial records, first is what? Cash record, bank record, and income and expense. Income and expense. So this you will maintain. Whenever any invoice, you will maintain all this detail. Name of the business, correct? Address of the business, serial number, CIN number, GST number, goods description, taxes, total value. Okay, whenever there is purchase or expense record, credit card payment, any bill, cash voucher, salary, expense, these are all general. Banking records, what all you will maintain? Checkbook, counterfolio of the check, right guys? Pain slip you get in the bank, correct guys? Then what all the check deposit receipts, bank statement you will maintain. Bank statement you will maintain, and cash records, cash books, which will be the place you will keep the maintain. Tell me, where you will keep the records? Head office. Can you keep at any other place? Yes. 1/10 of the members should vote for the same. Wherever the 1/10 of the member reside, you will pass a special resolution. Majority member reside, you will pass a special resolution, and you can keep the record at some other place. You will keep a record at some other place. So where it is written? 128. Where it is written? 128. Let us see 128. It's index. Well, we'll see 128. See, you need to pass which resolution? Special resolution. And where you can keep? Where the member, 1/10 of the member reside. Majority of the member reside, will keep at that place. See this? See this? We'll read this, okay. Every company shall prepare and keep the registers at RO and other relevant document financial statement every year with true and fair view, and including the branch office and things. Provide all the books and other relevant papers may be kept at some other place, as the board may decide whether decision is taken within 7 days and intimate to the same. But for this you need to pass what? Special resolution. You need to pass what? Special resolution. And do you allow inspection of the records? Yes. You are allowed open for inspection. Generally for members it is without fees, and other it is prescribed fees. Generally for member it is without fees, and for other it is prescribed fees. You should keep not in loose leaf, you should keep in a binded form. One page there, one page here, not. Proper binded form. You can also keep in digital copy form. You also keep in digital copy form. Whole chapter is completely done. A very small chapter, blessing in disguise. Are you understanding it? Now we'll go with the next chapter. That is chapter number 15. I am doing from module only because there is a lot of common repetition in this chapter. So I will be ticking this, you know this, and I will be teaching what you don't know. Correct guys? So identifying laws applicable to various industries and initial compliances. Chapter number 15. How many have prepared this? Prepared. Okay. Identifying laws applicable to various industries and initial compliances. Okay guys, let us see one by one. This very tough. What are the various characteristics? You will answer. Tell me. Registration, sole proprietorship. Registration there or not there? Partnership registration is there, but it is optional. LLP mandatory. Company mandatory. OPC mandatory. Next, legal status. Sole proprietor, separate legal entity or no? No separate. Owner and the firm is one and the partnership firm. Owner and the firm is one and the same. LLP, partner and LLP is separate. Company, shareholders and company is separate. Landmark case, Saleem versus Saleem. And OPC, member and the company is separate. Then members liability. Sole proprietor liability, member of the members liability is unlimited. Partnership firm liability is unlimited. LLP liability is limited. Company liability is generally limited, but unlimited company unlimited. OPC also limited, but unlimited OPC is unlimited. Very clear. Number of members. Sole proprietor 1. Partnership minimum 2. Okay. Then next is LLP minimum 2. Company OPC 1. Private 2. Public 7. And OPC 1. Very clear. Transferability. Can you transfer the firm easily? No. Can you transfer the partnership firm easily? No. But you can transfer in case of LLP, your ownership. But in case of company, the shares are easily transferable. But private company, there is restriction. And in OPC, you can also transfer, but generally it is restricted. Taxation. Taxation is based on individual. Correct. Then taxation in income tax is as a partnership along with surcharge and cess. LLP taxation is like a partnership. Private company taxation is totally separate. And OPC taxation is like a company. Next, annual statutory meetings. For sole proprietor, is there any meeting mandatory? No. For partnership, meeting mandatory? No. If they want to, they may. Correct. LLP, meeting is not mandatory. But board meeting, general meeting, in the board meeting 4, AGM 1, and OPC board meeting is mandatory every, they are telling board meeting should be twice a year. Very clear guys. Annual filing, no filing for sole proprietor, no filing for partnership. LLP, there are 2 filings, Form 8, Form 11, and income tax filing is there. Income tax filing is also there for sole proprietorship and partnership. And company, there are many filings along with income tax, and OPC also there are many filings along with the income tax. Are you understanding this? कहाँ से आ गया है? ये बीच में आ गया है. क्या करें? आया. Now, what are the various types of company? Public, private, OPC. What is public company? Which is not private and which have a minimum capital as may be prescribed, provided that, which is not private. Section number 2, subsection 71. Section number 2, subsection 71. Do you remember? There is one more clause in public company. Which clause? Subsidiary of the public company is deemed to be public company. Means Reliance Industries is investing in Macco Private Limited. Macco Private Limited on paper private, but holding is public. Then this is also public. Do you remember this? Are yes or no? Section number which? 2 subsection 71. Section number 2 subsection 71. Public company. See this? Public company means which is not private and which has a minimum capital as may be prescribed. Correct guys? Which is not private, minimum capital as may be prescribed by central government. What is the difference between government and parliament? Tell me, very simple. What is the difference between government and parliament? And all are elected. See, government and parliament. Parliament includes leading party as well as non-leading party. But government is only leading party, and that too cabinet ministers. Who is into the cabinet minister you have done in constitution. Correct. So parliament is both having majority and not having. So any act is made, it is with the consent of both. Law is not made by one person, it is made by all the political parties. Okay. But rules are made by the government. Are you understanding? Who is a cabinet minister? Okay. So now, provided that the company which is subsidiary of a company which is not private, means which is a public, shall be deemed to be public, shall be deemed to be public even if such subsidiary company is by papers private. So this is private company, this is public company. Now what is private company? Which has a minimum capital as may be prescribed and which by articles do 3 things. Which 3 things? What is a private company? Restrict the right to transfer the shares, limit the number of members to 200, prohibit public from subscribing to the security. Are you understanding this? Correct. So that is private. And what is OPC? Section 2 subsection 62. Company which is having only one member is called as OPC. So they have repeated everything. Now which are the document? Charter document. What are 2 documents? Memorandum and Articles of Association. Memorandum and Articles of Association. I have shown you in the regular batch the original memorandums and the original articles, but I will show it again. See this. MCA memorandum, memorandum of association. A memorandum of this, name of the company, RO of the company, object clause of the company, then what is the object, then you see what? Liability of the member, authorized capital, and who are the subscribers. Who are the subscribers? So what are the 2 charter document? Memorandum and Articles of Association. Very clear guys. Now to incorporate, which form is needed? Spicy plus. Which form is needed? It is also known as which form number? INC 32. Just namkaran, pet name. INC 32 pet name is Spicy plus. What is the full form? Simplified pro forma for incorporating companies electronically. Simplified pro forma for incorporating companies electronically. I will show you the form. Yes. So this form is there. Along with Spicy plus, we need to file Spicy plus MOA, Spicy plus AOA. Spicy plus MOA is and Spicy plus AOA. That is form number 33, 34. INC 32, 33, 34, 35. 4 forms. And INC 9. 5 forms are needed to make a company. Which 5 forms? Spicy INC 32, 33, 34, 35. So what is 32? Spicy plus. See this, this is the form. See, this is the form and which is named as INC 32. See the name Spicy plus. What is the full form of Spicy plus? Simplified pro forma for incorporating companies electronically. Are you understanding this? Along with this, we will file Spicy plus MOA. We will file Spicy plus MOA, Spicy plus AOA, and INC 35, that is Agile Pro. That is Agile Pro. You know, GST number, bank account, PT number, ESIC number, Provident Fund number. In one form, you get all the numbers. In one form. So this is which form? Spicy plus MOA, which is INC 33. INC 33, and then with this, you need to also file what? Spicy plus AOA. Spicy plus AOA, which is INC 34. Do you remember these forms? We have done this. Okay. So spicy plus AOA, that is Articles of Association. Articles of Association. Can you see this? Which is INC 34. And there is another form, that is Agile Pro, which is INC 35, and declaration from subscriber INC 9. Which form number? INC 9. Totally Agile Pro. Which form number it is? INC 35. Okay, and along with this, there is one form which is not given a pet name. Now after few days, they will give a pet name for this also. That is INC 9. Which form number? INC 9. It is a heavy forms. It takes time. Original Adobe Reader we require. So generally it is INC 9, declaration from by the subscriber and the first director. So tell me, INC 32, 33, 34, 35, INC 9. 32 is named as Spicy Plus. 33 is named as Spicy Plus MOA. 34 is Spicy Plus AOA. 35 is Agile Pro, and INC 9. INC 9 is not given any name. Do you understand this? So whole thing they are writing this here only. Same things. Okay. And in see Agile. Can you see this? A single form, nowadays it is Agile Pro S. Which form they are giving? By S, Shop Act. In single form you can get a Shop Act also. With this form you will get a GST number, EPF number, ESIC number, PT number. You can open a bank account, and also you get a shop and establishment. Also you get a shop, banks and shop act, shop and establishment. So nowadays INC 35 is called as Agile Pro S. Which form? Agile Pro S. What all you get? GST number, EPF number, ESIC number, PT number, opening a bank account, and shop and establishment. I am repeating again. GST number, EPF number, ESIC number, then PT number, professional tax, and opening of bank account and shops and establishment. Are you understanding this? Are yes or no? Yes. Correct. Now, see, business license, generally, which license you need? Shop and establishment. Which license you need? Shop and establishment. Also, PT is mandatory, and if your limit is crossing, you have done in GST, more than 40 lakh, GST registration, more than 20 lakh, GST registration. E-commerce, mandatory. E-commerce, mandatory. So any business who is doing e-commerce companies need which license? GST, PT number, and food license if you are dealing in food products, and you know you require a trade license in certain specific, like you are into pharma industry, your drug license. To open a shop, medical store, you require a drug license. So they may ask you a question, for e-commerce company, which registration is mandatory? Shop and establishment, GST, correct, PT registration. And in restaurants, you require which license? Food safety, and in certain cases, you need to register under Prevention of Food Adulteration Act. Health trade license is needed in the restaurant. Very clear. Otherwise, common license is shop and establishment. Otherwise, industry to industry it may differ. Telecom, trial license. Liquor industry, government license. But otherwise, general license is shops and establishment. Second is GST. Third is for food industries, food license. And you know, different licenses are there, just giving it. Then which law you need to comply with? Generally, income tax, GST. Income tax, many clients come to me, they ask me, sir, what all law I need to comply? Say it's a company, then Companies Act. LLP, but normally everyone have to comply with income tax and GST. Are you understanding this? Correct guys? So see this, taxes and part and parcel of every business. So GST and even local taxes you need to go with it, and different taxes are applicable to the same, but they are repeating for startups. Now this paragraph is repetition. Have you done startups? In startup, is there an income tax benefit? Yes. Correct. There is an income tax benefit. Now they are repeating. What is the startup? Those who are up to 10 years. Then they are repeating in this chapter. Those who are a private company, registered partnership, LLP. Do you remember? Yes. Tell me what is the start. Now you have to answer. See, I am continuously talking. Now if you don't answer, are you getting it? What is the startup? Up to 10 years, private company, LLP or partnership. And those who are into what? Turnover is less than 100 crore. And those who are involved into innovation, development, improvement will be recognized as a startup. For recognition, what you need to do? Repetition. It's there in your module. Tell me. You need to apply to DP IIT. Along with the application, you need to have a certificate of incorporation and write up about the nature. They will recognize it or register, reject it. Then you get a benefit under 80 IAC. Copy paste. 80 IAC, what is the section? Out of 10 years, startup can take tax holiday for 3 years, 3 consecutive years. But they need to apply in 80 IAC with the inter-ministerial board. They have written down that only. See. A startup which is a private company or LLP may under section 80 ISC obtain a certificate for 80 ISC by filling which form? Form 1. Correct guys? Along with the documents, and now they will be granted the certificate or rejected. Then what is 56 to 7B? Angel tax exemption. Angel 56 income from other source. 56 to 7B. Do you remember? What is angel tax? The tax which is levied when the shares are issued over and above the market price. Example, face value 10 rupees, market price 40 rupees. Buyer, startup is having future, buyer is ready to give 70 rupees. So over and above 40 rupees, 30 rupees is your income. So you need to pay a tax on that. That tax is called as angel tax. Who will pay the tax? Startups. Who will pay the tax? Startups. But certain startups are exempt. They need not pay the angel tax. That is called as angel tax exemption. If they are recognized, first point, if they don't have more than 25 crore, your share capital and premium. Are you understanding it? And third, they are not investing in building this. They are not investing in certain cases, they can keep the angel tax exemption. Labor laws, so you are expertise. Labor laws, you are expertise now. See labor laws. Do you know Industrial Dispute Act? Yes. Trade Union Act? Yes. Gratuity Act? Yes. Contract Regulation Act? Yes. Employee Provident Fund Act? Yes. Employee State? So they have just given name certain labor laws. Some major laws are as under. There are so many acts. Correct guys? So one by one, intellectual property, I will be teaching you a chapter. Don't worry. Trademark, patent, copyright, design, geographical indication. But guys, see, law relating to specific industries. See, first thing, do you know Factories Act? What is Factories Act? Welfare, safety, working hours, object, annual paid leaves, and correct. So these were the objective. Factories Act, see, they have defined the factory. What is factory? Any premises where 10 or more workers are working, and where there are 20 or more workers working, 10 or more with the aid of power, without the aid of power, that will be a factory. Are you telling this? They have defined it. Plantation labor. Who is this? Tea plantation. Assam, Sikkim, tea plantation. They will be what? Plantation labor. For them, which law is there? Plantation Labor Act 1951. This should be a part of labor law, but they are not given there. We will discuss this. We will understand this well. Okay. See, what do you mean by plantation? Meaning of plantation? Any plantation to which, whether wholly or partly, and include any office, hospital, dispensary, schools, used for the purpose connected with plantation, but it is not a factory. Do you do manufacturing there? You do cultivation. You don't do manufacturing, you do, so it is a plantation. Now this act, Plantation Labor Act, under which ministry? Yes, Ministry of Labor, and they do this. They have made a separate industrial relation division which is looking after all the things, and now the division is concerned with improving institutional framework for dispute settlement and laws related to industrial relation. Plantation labor and owners are fighting. So we are trying to sort out the dispute. Mine Act, applicable to those labor who is working in mining, underground mine. Are you understanding? Which act? Mine Act 1900. It's very dangerous to work in mines. You may be collapse below the mines. Underground mines, you go, some disaster happen, dead, gone, body is not there only. So it's very important for their safety, specifically women and child working below mines. Some time restrictions. Okay, and again safety measures. So this law is focusing on health, safety and welfare of the workers who work in coal mines, metamorphous mines and oil mines. Which mines? Coal mines, metamorphous mines, and it's very dangerous, na? Underground, underwater, underwear not, and it's very dangerous. You cannot breathe, that's a problem. Correct? So they want what? Health, safety and welfare. Health, safety and welfare of which workers? Those workers working in coal mine, then oil mines and metamorphous mines. Are you understanding this? So for them they have got this law, Mine Act. They are just telling you these are the laws, and which ministry will govern them. Again the same ministry, the Ministry of Labour and Employment. There is a separate DGMS, Director General of Mine Safety, who will be looking after all the safety of the same. Repeat again. Mine Act. What is the object? Health, safety and welfare of whose worker? Those workers working in coal mine, oil mines and metamorphous mines. Which ministry is administering this laws? Ministry of Labour and Employment. And which under that, who is looking after this? DGMS, Directorate General of. He will go and check whether safety is there or not. Wherever there is a word Director General, he is an investigating officer. Wherever there is a word ED, Enforcement Directorate, Director General, Direct Enforcement Directorate, Directorate of Enforcement, he is an investigating officer. Remember one thing. Next, shops and establishment. This is under chapter number 17. You need not study here. Chapter number 17. Motor transport worker, 1961. Tell me, name is only telling. Which workers? Truck, bus. What danger life they have. One of my cousin Jiju, he is a very big businessman into supply of, whenever there is a container trucks is called as, some name is there, I forgot that name. That trucks only carry containers. And the day they leave, 20 days they are out of the family. In so much of challenges during the road. Okay, so transport business is very big, and the labor working there should get a good health and everything. So for them they have Motor Transport Workers Act. Very difficult to run the motor transport vehicle. Transport business is very difficult. Labor will tell, sir, 20 tires are punctured. Owner is somewhere night sleeping, 3 o'clock he got a call. Are you understanding? Truck has been collapsed below the mountain. Crores of rupees of goods. Truck is not missing. Driver is missing, truck is missing. Crores of goods are missing. Very dangerous business. Believe me. But they make a lot of profit also. Correct? So this law is applicable to motor transport undertaking. See, read this. Applicable to which entities? Motor transport undertaking. And they engage in passenger or goods, or by road or on hire basis, reward basis, and includes a private carrier also. Repeat. Applicable to which establishment? Motor transport undertaking. And these undertaking do what? Carry passenger or goods, or by both goods as well as passenger, or by road, generally hire or reward basis, rental basis or commission basis, and includes a private carrier. So private carrier, Tata Motor have their own 100 trucks. That is also governed by this law. That is also governed by this law. Which law? Tell me, which law? Motor Transport Workers 1961. Are you understanding this? Are you getting this? Correct, guys. So see this. Let us read this. The act was enacted to provide welfare of the motor transport workers and to regulate the condition of their work. They are driving continuous 3 days, no sleep, no relaxation, no, not allowed. It's a risk for them also and the company also. So welfare of the workers as well as regulate their working condition. What is the object? Two object. Which two object? Welfare and working condition. Regulate the working condition. Then it applies to every transport employing 5 or more transport workers. Wherever there are more than 5, this law is applicable. There is one driver and one owner. No, they themselves are running. But there are more than 5. This law is, see, applicability, objective, meaning. What is the meaning of the motor transport? Establishment. 3 things are done. Then state government by giving notification may employ, may also apply to the provision where there is less than 5. When applicability, 2 things. First, more than 5, and second, wherever state government thinks fit, they will apply, they will notify to that establishment. Are you understanding? So 3 things we have done. First, what is the objective? Welfare of the motor transport workers and regulating the working condition. What is the meaning of motor transport? To whom this apply? Motor transport undertaking, which is engaged in passenger transport, goods transport, or both only by road, whether hire basis, reward basis, or private carrier, your own carrier. Very clear? Applicability to whom? Those undertaking having more than 5 workers, and central government may also notify certain establishment. Are you understanding this? Then every employer undertaking shall have register themselves under this act, and no adult transport worker shall require to allow for work more than 8 hours in a day and 48 hours in a week. Working conditions. Also, no adolescent shall be employed to work on the motor transport workers in any transport working more than 6 hours in a day, an interval of half an hour, and they will employed between, not allowed after 10 p.m. and before 6 a.m. Repetition. Again repeat. What is the provision? See, what is objective done, then applicability done, meaning done. Now I am telling provision. Can they allow them for more than 48 hours in a week? 8 hours in a day? Then can they allow the adolescent to work for 6 hours in a day? No. And they will not be allowed after 10 p.m. and before 6 a.m. Done. Completely done. Contract labor regulation already done. Contract labor regulation is already done in the labor chapter. Correct? Interstate migrant workers. Okay, 1979. This will do. And labor welfare funds. Building contract labor will do. Correct? There are 3 labors we are left with. Okay, first is interstate migrant worker regulation and employment and condition of the workers. What is this law? Understand. The workers are working not in one place. The workers are working in different states. From one state they are going to another state. COVID pandemic, you have seen this. Labor were rushing from their one state and living in, rushing to their home. Do you remember this? Are you understanding this? See what they are trying to tell. Protect the rights and safeguard the interest of migrant workers. They leave their home and live at some other place, work at some other place. So they are who? Migrant workers. They are migrant workers. Say why UP Bihar is having more workers? Because UP is the highest populated state in the country. Are you understanding? What is the reason? UP is the highest populated state in the, therefore any election result from UP is important because maximum seats in Lok Sabha is from UP. Are you understanding that? In the constitution in Lok Sabha, seats are divided according to the population. More people, more representation. Less people. Are you understanding? Have you done in constitution this? Correct. So UP is having, see this. List of seats of Lok Sabha state wise. See this. Yes. See, Andhra Pradesh 25, Arunachal is a again Pahadi ilakas, Assam, Bihar, Chhattisgarh, Goa, only 2 seats, Gujarat, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh. See this. So you will understand UP is having maximum seats, 80 seats, because highest populated state. Therefore, all the political parties are more interested in UP, Maharashtra, Karnataka, West Bengal. This election is happening there, na? All TV channels will show more things. Are you understanding? Are you understanding? West Bengal see 42 seats, Maharashtra 49 seats, Tamil Nadu 39 seats. Are you understanding? Maharashtra 48, Madhya Pradesh 20, Karnataka 28. Are you understanding? More than 25 is important elections because that is representing the huge population. Are you understanding? So why they do bawal of UP so much? This is the reason. So my point is that many UP, Bihar people, migrant workers are there who come because it's a laborist state. They are highly populated, na? So many people will come and work somewhere else. That workers are called as migrant workers. That workers are called as, and for them there is a law. From there is a law that is basically, that is interstate workers regulation of employment and condition. Same thing, they should not be this, suitable residential accommodation. They should be provide proper stay place, etc. If someone workers is coming from outside, see many workers in building construction, they are migrant workers. They are women, their family stay there only. They make small huts and they stay there. They should be providing a proper place to stay. If they are a migrant workers, everything is that only. Are you understanding this? So who employ more than 5 or more migrant workers? See, my in-laws, they are into some manufacturing. In manufacturing, they have made a place to stay. Their whole workers, their family stay there only. Are you understanding it? So when the law, this is there, whoever employ more than 5, they should provide a proper accommodation, medical facilities, provide clothing, etc., etc. And next, there are other laws which is for the welfare of the workers. There are other laws which is for the welfare of the workers. That is Mika Mines Industries, specific industry wise. So there's just given the name. They are not given the law. They are just giving the name. What is the name? Mika Mines Labor Welfare Fund, Lime, etc. Specific wise. So you need not remember the provision. You just remember the name. And last is building and other construction workers. Last is building and other construction workers. Name is only telling. Those who are working into construction. Very clear, guys? So obviously what will be the objective? Safety, health and welfare. What will be the objective? Safety, health and welfare. Applicable to which? 10 or more. Which work? Building or construction work. And project cost is more than 10 lakh. 10 lakh is nothing. See, what is the objective of this act? Safety, health and welfare. Repetition. It's very easy. Believe me, you can score well. And it is applicable to which entities? Those entities involved in building construction and employing more than 10 workers. And the project cost is more than 10 lakhs. They should provide assistance whenever there is accident, old age pension, or when any accident, someone falls, provide assistance to them. You cannot tell I am not responsible. Are you understanding this? So this is the main intention. Are you understanding this? So we are done with chapter number 15. We are done with chapter number, very simple, very straightforward, lot of repetition. I'll tell you, make object, applicability, provision and extend. 3-4 points and make notes. It will get easy chapter. You can do the chapter in half an hour. What you will do? Object, applicability, meaning, provision. Object, applicability, meaning, provision. The chapter will be easy for you. Okay. So I'll taking few amendments from the supplement sheet first and then I will go for the lunch break. Hardly few amendments are there. I am downloading from the institute website and telling you what are the amendments. Yes. Few amendments. This amendment is specifically applicable for your examination, that is June 22 and further examination December 22 and carry forward. Okay. So what is the amendment? What is the supplement sheet issued by this? I will be teaching you directly from the supplement sheet. Don't worry. Okay. I made a notes. I have my own notes, chart form notes. I have a habit of making notes. But guys, I will be teaching you directly from the supplement sheet. Okay. There are amendment in Part A, Part B, Part C. Part A, Part B I will be doing now. Part C I will be doing with the chapter, that is insolvency. Are you getting it? So Part A and Part B now, and Part C along with the chapter itself. Are you understanding? Yes, correct guys. See, for what are the amendment? Part A chapter 3, Part B 2 chapters, that is chapter number 13 and 16, and Part C 21, which we will be doing in revision itself. So now my focus is in 3 parts, 3 chapters, chapter 3, chapter 13 and chapter number 16. Are you connected guys? Yes sir. So my duty is to do everything from my end what I have planned. See, obviously I cannot be something like a singer and a dancer to entertain you. I need to go technically. Okay guys. So I need not show my other talent, and that's not needed here, because I have to be on toes to deliver what is needed for your examination. The need of an hour. You are here 10-15 days before the exam. So I cannot do a bhajan and a kirtan here. Okay, I need to be on my toes to be what is relevant for your examination. So 3 chapters. See, Part A only 1 chapter amendment. Which chapter? Chapter number 3. And Part B there are 2 chapter amendment. Chapter number 13 and chapter number 16. Very simple. I'll tell you. If you listen to me, you'll understand very well. See, first chapter number 3. See, first thing, chapter number 3. Yes. See, what is the amendment? You change the company name, alteration of the name of the company. Why a company change the name? Tell me. Either it may be like they are doing merger amalgamation, or they are diversifying business. Tomorrow Tata Motors is not into motor business, they will change the name. Or they are expanding in export import, they will write down Tata Motor Export Import Limited. Or they are MNCs, their presence is out of 195 countries, their presence in 40-50 countries. So they will write down Tata Motors Multi Corp Limited. So the name will reflect your work. Are you understanding it? So either they will change the name, or astrology may be the reason, or some branding may be the reason. Are you understanding it? The company may change the name. Anyone here has changed the name? Very rare case. And name is very important, because person will die, the name will be there. We generally tell na, the God is not there, but the God name works everywhere. Are you understanding? So that is important. So my point is that, see, big freedom fighters, Bhagat Singh, the name is there, the person is not there. So you go, but your name is still there in the country. That's very important. So my point is that name is very important, and you may change the name for many odd reasons. That is section number 13. Or government will order you to change the name. That is section number 16. So alteration of name is 2 sections, 13 and 16. 13 and 16. Then when company want to change the name, it is 13. When government is ordering to change the name, it is 16. Sir, can you show the section? Yes. See, 13. Alteration of memorandum. When company want to change the name. Which section? Alteration of memorandum is 13. Rectification of name, 16. So here we need to study 16. When the change of the name is said by government, why government will tell you? See, government will tell you because you have a similar identical name and a complaint is there, you are using someone else's name, company name, or there is a trademark register, someone has registered trademark, you are using their name. So government will tell you to change the name. So government will tell you for 2 reasons. Your name is similar, identical to the company's name, or your name is similar, identical to someone's trademark. Government will send you notice, please change the name. He is the owner of the trademark. You cannot use the name. Are you understanding this? So government will give rectification of name for 2 reasons. Which 2 reasons? One is your company name is similar to another company name, or your company name is similar to someone's trademark, registered logo and brand name. Are you getting this? So government will order you to change the name. First amendment. Earlier it was you get time 3 months for changing the company name when the name is similar to company name, and 6 months when it was similar to the trademark. Now the amendment is 3 months and 3 months. I am repeating again. Don't worry. Earlier how much time you got for rectification? 3 months and 6 months. 6 months when your name is similar to trademark name, and when your name is similar to company name, 3 months, and trademark name 6 months. Now both it is 3 months and 3 months. Amendment number 1 done. See, I'll show you. Don't worry, I'll show you from the supplement sheet. Rectification of name. See, there are 2 opinions. Section number 16. Please focus here. Section 16. Section 16, there are 2 reasons. First, in the opinion of the government, your name is identical to the company which is in existence. Your company name is identical to the company which is already registered. Then guys, you will get how much time? 3 months. How much time? 3 months. Your name is almost similar to someone trademark. Almost trademark. Then guys, understand here, then in that opinion, you will get how much time again? You will get a 3 months time. How much time? 3 months time. See this, 3 months. There are 2 reasons. Reason A, reason B. First reason, company name is identical to the existing company name. How much time? 3 months. Second, your name is identical to any registered trademark. Then you get how much time? 3 months. Is this very clear? Earlier it was 3 months and now it is 3 months and process is becoming faster. Second amendment. If you don't rectify the name in 3 months, you need to put your name. See, if you don't amend, if you don't rectify within 3, you know how many months? 3 months. Every company will put ORDNC. What is ORDNC? Order of Regional Director not complied. Your name, see, Reliance Industry will write down ORDNC. Are you understanding? And CIN number, and order number and year of order. See, we have given you notice, change your name. We have given you time 3 months. Now you are not changing name. So now every company will not use the name. They will use ORDNC. What is the abbreviation? ORDNC. What is the full form? Order of Regional Director not complied, along with year of passing, along with serial number and CIN number. So company will not use the name. They will use 4 things. Which 4 things? Which 4 things? First thing is ORDNC, then the year of passing, then CIN number and serial number, order serial number. That's it. Amendment number 2 done. What they will do? ORDNC. See this. If a company case fails to change the name or the new name, as the case may be, under section 16(1) within period of 3 months, then from the date of issue of direction, the letter of ORDNC, the year and this shall become the name of the new company. If they fail to change the name within 3 months, they will use new name. What is the new name? Abbreviation. ORDNC, CIN number, serial number of the order and amendment number 2 done. Amendment number 3 is in. See what happened. What is foreign company? Those company incorporated outside India, but they are doing business in India. And for foreign company there is a particular chapter. Do you remember the chapter? I'll show you. Wait. Third amendment. This is then we are done with the part A amendments. See, chapter number 22. See this, chapter number 22. Those companies incorporated, they need to follow this section. This chapter from 379 to 393A. This is there. And 393A is what section? 393A is a section which is giving power to the government to exempt certain sections. 393A is a section which is giving power to the government that they can exempt certain sections applicable to foreign company. I am repeating again. What is a foreign company? Sorry. Sorry? Gopi sir is in cabin. 5 minutes I am going. Okay. Tell me friends, what is a foreign company? Those companies incorporated outside India but doing business. Amazon, McDonald's, burger you have it. Correct. So McDonald's is not Indian company. It's US stock market you get the shares. Correct. So those companies which are incorporated outside India but doing business in India. These companies need to comply with chapter number 22, which start from 379 to 393. So 393 has given power to the government, to exempt certain sections. Government has used the power and they have exempt certain sections. Which sections are exempted? I will tell you. See this. They are telling what is 393. Power to the government to exempt any class of foreign companies from certain section. Using this power of 393, they have issued a notification on 5th August and they have exempt 387 to 392 sections. They have exempt 387 to 392 sections to the foreign companies. Are you getting this? That's it. See what is 382? 382 to, sorry, which was the section? Oh, sorry, 87. 87 to all the sections of part A. Is everyone confident? You need not panic. Right guys? Are you yes or no? Yes, correct. Now let us see further what is the next amendments. Very simple. This is part A done. Now part B. Change in the definition of MSME. We in the regular batch we have done the correct definition. But still we will do it again. What is MSME definition? I will show you the chart. See this. This definition already done. Micro enterprise investment is 1 crore and turnover 5 crore is micro. Then small enterprise investment 10 crore and turnover 50 crore. And medium enterprise investment up to 50 crore and the turnover is 250 crore. This is the revision. Earlier for manufacturing was separate, service was separate. Now they have merged, whether manufacturing or service, meaning will remain the same. Earlier it was only based on investment. Now it is investment as well as turnover. The meaning has changed. Repeating again. See, whatever the investment into 5 times will be your turnover. See, 1 crore, 5 crore, 10 crore, 50 crore, 50 crore, 250 crore. This is the limit of the MSME, micro, small and medium enterprises. Are you getting this? Now, they need to do Udyam registration. Which registration? It was Udyog Aadhar, then Udyog, then Udyam registration. Udyam registration, if they do, what is the benefit? They are automatic. This is the amendment. See, this was earlier only. But what is the new thing? Whoever enroll for Udyam registration, they will get e-certificate of Udyam. They will get online certificate for Udyam. For Udyam, you don't require any document, only Aadhar number is needed. You don't require any, without document, you will get the Udyam registration. Only one thing is mandatory. What is one thing mandatory? That is Aadhar. Okay guys, so for Udyam you require Aadhar and you don't require any document. You get a Udyam registration, that is online only. That is e-certificate will be issued. I will show you one document, don't worry. I will show you Udyam registration certificate. You will get a clear idea. You will get a registration number, Udyam registration number. You will get a e-certificate, and if you take Udyam, what is the benefit? That is important. What is the benefit? That is important to wait.
Okay, I'm not able to access that. I have a certificate, I'll show you. Just 1 minute. It's there here, I'll check. No, it's not there. Okay. Anyways, it's not in this laptop. So this is there. Udyam C. Any person who intends to apply Udyam will be based on which basis? Self-declaration. No required to upload any documents. No need to upload any documents. And now will be assigned a Udyam registration number. Nowadays you get e-certificate. And see what is the benefits? You can do online portal. There is no fees, not a single rupee. This is different thing. As a professional we take 4,000, 5,000, 10 minutes job. Those who have knowledge, they can do it. It's a no fees. You need Aadhaar number mandatory. Whose Aadhaar number? Sole proprietary firm, proprietor Aadhaar. Then partnership firm, managing partner. HUF, Karta Aadhaars. Company LLP, those who are authorized signatory will need to give this. Okay. And understand here, if you have not provided PAN number, you need to declare it that if you don't have a PAN number, but still based on Aadhaar, you can apply for Udyam. But sir, what is the benefit? Very important. This is the update part. Everything was repetition. Correct? I am repeating again. Udyam, no fees, online portal, you get a e-registration number, you get a certificate online, you don't require any document, you require only Aadhaar. Clear? But now, what is the benefit? If you get Udyam registration, there is a website of the government, that is GEM. What is GEM? Government e-market. Government, this website, government, you can register with this website and government will buy goods from you. Government is a big buyer. Government is also very big buyer. If you get Udyam, automatically your data is pulled in GEM, government e-market website, and you get enrolled for GEM and you can supply goods to government. So those entities, those MSMEs who have taken Udyam, data is pulled to GEM and now they need not get a separate registration for GEM and they can supply goods to the government. They can supply goods to the government. I'll try to show you GEM. Can you see this? Government e-market, GEM. Are you able to see this? So if you get Udyam, do you automatically enroll? Do you automatically enroll for GEM? Yes. This is the update. This update and second update in chapter number 16, that is patent laws. Okay, what is that? I'll tell you, very small update. The small update is generally startups get 80% cost reduction. Do you remember that point? What 80% cost reduction is? Patent filing fees. Same benefit is extended to educational institutes. This is the update. 80% patent filing fees is reduced for educational institutes. Are you getting my point? Is this very clear? Are yes or no? See this. See this. Benefits related to 80% reduced fees for patent filing has been extended to educational institutions as well. And what is educational institution? Meaning is given. Say educational institution means, means university, those under central laws and those are recognized by the government. Only those institutes which are established under central law or those are recognized by government, and if they go for patent filing, 80% fees will be reduced. So we are done with the amendments. Are you getting this? Chapter 3, chapter 13, chapter number 16. Now we are left with chapter number 21, which I'll be teaching you, don't worry about it. Okay guys, so we'll go for lunch break and we'll start at 2:10 or 2:15 and we'll get 5-10 minutes here and there. Give me time, I'll extend little 10-15 minutes more also. So thanks a lot now. Bye bye, take care, thank you. So guys, let us now start with a very important chapter, that is chapter number 21 is CIRP process, liquidation and winding up. This chapter is like a good vintage. I believe it may come around 10 marking of 5 to 25 marks. Very clear? So basically in this chapter, we'll be understanding the whole chapter in depth. Also there is some additions in the chapter. We'll be covering the same. Okay. So you need to focus completely on the given chapter. Let us understand one by one. So guys, first of all, there is a law called as IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. This law, who is the administrator? The administration of this law is done by one of the body, that is IBBI, Insolvency Bankruptcy Board of India. And in judicial matter, like any hearings or judicial proceedings, will be done by whom? It will be done by basically if I'm talking about when it is a corporate entity, the judicial matter will be looked after by NCLT, NCLAT, High Court and Supreme Court. And it's non-corporate like individual insolvency or partnership insolvency will be looked after basically by another tribunal, that is DRT, DRAT, High Court and Supreme Court. The whole this IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code, will be looked after by IBBI, and judicial matter NCLT, NCLAT, High Court, Supreme Court, and if it is non-corporate entity, it is looked after by DRT, Debt Recovery Tribunal and Tribunal, or Debt Recovery Appellant Tribunal, High Court and Supreme Court. So if you see this, what is the difference between insolvency and bankruptcy? The difference is, in insolvency is your situation, which is that you are not able to pay the money. A conclusion that you cannot pay money is bankruptcy. One is your situation is worsening, and your second is we conclude that you will not pay the money. So when the situation is worsening, that is insolvency, and it's a conclusion that you will not pay the money, that is basically bankruptcy. That is basically bankruptcy. So insolvency is a situation which may change into positive or negative. It may happen that you may be able to pay the money or you may not be able to pay the money, but bankruptcy is a conclusion that definitely you will not pay the money. Are you understanding this? So it may happen that insolvency will lead to solvency, but bankruptcy is final, and therefore bankruptcy will not lead to solvency. Are you understanding this? See, one is the supplier is not or buyer is not paying money, and one is court has declared him bankrupt. When court declares it, it is bankruptcy. But now insolvency may lead to bankruptcy or insolvency may lead to solvency. There is a difference. There is a difference. Suppose one of your neighbor is not paying money on time. So you can tell he is insolvent. Now court declares that he is officially insolvent. Now it is bankruptcy. It is bankruptcy. Very clear, guys. So what was the earlier provisions which look after the insolvencies? It was Companies Act 1956. It was Companies Act 2013. It was SERFICE Act. Have you heard about SERFICE? Where ARC, Asset Reconstruction Companies. It was recovery of that debts due to the bank, and Financial Institution Act 1993, SIC Industries Act, SIC Companies Act 1985. So these different laws deals with insolvency. So what is the difference between Act and Code? You know it. Code is what? Summarize of all the things in different area at one place. So IBC is a insolvency bankruptcy code. About insolvency, there were so many acts. All these coming at one place is called as IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. In the whole IBC, there are 255 sections, and there is 5 parts. Part 1, that is about preliminary, always introduction, definitions. Part 2 is about corporate entities. Those were leading to insolvency. Part 3 is about non-corporate entities, that is individuals and partnerships. Part 3 is about various agencies involved. And last is miscellaneous matter. How many parts are there? 5. Part 1 is preliminary. Part 2 is corporate data. Part 3 is non-corporate debtors or individuals. Part 4 is different bodies, agencies involved in IBC. And part 5 is miscellaneous. Very clear, guys. So, to be very honest, in your portion, you have only corporate debtor insolvency. Are you understanding it? Okay, you don't have individual case. You have only corporate level. Now, if I'm talking about IBC, section number 4, part 2. Can you see this? Part 2. What is part 2? Insolvency of corporate debtor. Which debtor? Corporate debtor.
which talks about when this part is applicable, when the part 2 will be applicable. Part 2 is applicable when it is a corporate debtor who is a defaulter, a company who is a defaulter, LLP. Second, minimum amount of default is 1 crore. Earlier it was 1 lakh rupees, which is amended, and if 1 crore rupees default is there, now you can file a case against the company. See, what is the background? What used to happen earlier? Before IBC, the problem was that, guys, ki bank was not able to recover money faster. And many banks nowadays, like Malia, has defaulted a lot of money of the banks, right, guys? Earlier, what used to happen? First, you need to wait for 90 days. 90 days, that loan, if the money is defaulted, wait 90 days, let it become NPA, non-performing asset. Then once it become NPA, you know they are defaulting, but you need to wait 90 days. You need to wait 90 days, 3 months. Correct, guys? Then wait, then within 30 days, give notice. Then within 30 days, give notice and allow them 60 days time to pay the money. You give a notice in 30 days, allow 60 days. Now, if they don't pay money, now you can take action. For your own money, you need to wait for 6 months. Can you just understand this? 90 days, 3 months, 1 month notice, 4 months, and 2 months time to make the payment. 90 plus 30 plus 60, 180 days process. Now you can go and file a case. Is it a right thing? My own money, why I should wait for 180 days? Right? Correct. So this was a drawback. IBC said if they don't pay money, next day you come and file a case. If you don't pay money, next day you can come. You remove the directors, you go and sit inside the company. That's the power. So just imagine if my audit fees of 1 crore is not given. Just imagine. So I can send a notice to Ambani's. You come outside, I'll sit in your cabin. Very big thing. So now obviously they will pay the money on time because their power is being diluted. Very clear, guys. So this is IBC, and this was by Arun Jaitley, which got in 2016 again. Now he's no more. Correct. So my point is, he was fighting for this law for many years, almost 10-12 years, because of which banking was being collapsed. But because of this law, some seriousness has come among while making the payment. Are you understanding this? Correct. So first thing, to part number 2. What is part 2? Corporate debtor. Corporate debtor defaulting the money. So part 2 is applicable when? First there is a corporate debtor, corporate client who is not giving money. How much money? 1 CR. Then part 2 is applicable. Part 2 is applicable. Now who can initiate the process? See, what is the process? Corporate insolvency resolution process. See, what is corporate? Company is an LLP. You want to resolve them. You want to get a pathway. You don't want to shut down. See, shutting down is not a way. Shutting down is not a way. If a company shut down, 10,000 employees will be out of the company. 40,000 people who is dependent upon the company's income will be in the market. Are you understanding? Killing is not a way. Get a pathway, get a solution. Get a solution for it. So that is corporate insolvency resolution process. Are you getting it? So our intention is to kill the company, or our intention is to get some pathway out. We want some way out that company should also continue and our money should also get. It's not possible, then we'll kill the company. Are you understanding? If not possible, the chapter name is CIRP liquidation and winding up. Liquidation winding up will start. Is this very clear? Are you understanding? Are you getting, guys? Correct. So who can go for this process? Who can apply to the court for this process? Whenever it is a corporate entity, the authority is, adjudicating authority is NCLT. So who will apply to NCLT? Either it is a financial creditor who has given a long run loan, it's an operational creditor who is given a routine loan, and either the debtor himself is fed up of not giving money, he himself will go for some pathway. So all the three can go and apply for CIRP. Which three people? Creditor, financial creditor, operational creditor, and corporate debtor. Tell me one thing. If SBI has given a loan for 10 years, It's a corporate debtor or financial creditor? Oh, sorry, it's a financial creditor or operational creditor. But salary is due. Salary, the person is highly paid 1 crore per month. Salary is due for 3 months. 3 crore salary not given. Financial or operational? Very clear, guys. Correct? So these three people will go. Now, what is the process? See there. SBI, State Bank of India, obviously is a financial creditor. Now, Reliance did not pay to the financial creditor. Reliance did not pay to the financial creditor. Financial creditor will apply to NCLT. Okay, they will apply to NCLT along with the evidence, that the money is due, money we have not received. Plus, they need to recommend a name. That name is of the resolution professional. It's a new category of professional degree. Like CS, CMA. Nowadays, it's a new category of degree, that is resolution professionals. Are you understanding it? There is a separate examinations, and those CS, CMA with 10 years experience can go for this degree, or they can go complete new course, but that's a lengthy process again. Correct, guys? So basically, there is a separate degree who try to resolve crores of rupees matters in the company and try to get the pathway for the company. Correct? So this you need to recommend a professional name who will look after this matter and any other information. Now the NCLT have to take a decision within 14 days. How many days? Are you understanding? Whether they accept the application or reject. Whether they accept for CIRP or reject for CIRP. How many days? 14 days. We'll come to the updates also. Don't worry. Correct? So my point is, within 14 days, they will take a decision. And now either they will accept it or reject it. They will accept it or reject it. So while they will accept, when the form is complete, when the resolution professional, there is no disciplinary action against the person. And third is, basically there is a default. So they will accept the application. But if the application is not complete, the default is not there, or resolution professional against whom there is no proceedings, or there are proceedings, he himself is insolvent, how will solve the insolvency of others? Then in that case, they will reject the application. In that case, they will reject the application. So I'm repeating again. Who has defaulted money? Corporate debtor. Then who will go to this NCLT? Financial creditor. Financial creditor will make application, along with the application give a name, also with other information. Very clear, guys? Now NCLT will take a decision within 14 days. NCLT will take a decision within 14 days whether accept it or reject it. When they will accept? When the application is complete, when there is no disciplinary action against the resolution professional. And third, there is a default. There is a default. But they will not take action when application is not complete. Default is not there, or there is a disciplinary action against the resolution professional. This is section number 7. Now section 8 is talking about operational creditor. Operational creditor. Like example, SpiceJet. Now SpiceJet, if I'm talking about Indian Aviation, this is Indian Oil Aviation has supplied 10 crore rupees oil, aviation oil, but they did not get the money. They did not get the money. So operational creditor will take action again under section 8 and 9. Operational creditor will take action under section 8 and 9. Are you understanding this? Okay. Financial creditor will take action under 7. Operational creditor under section 8 and debtor under section 10. I am repeating. 7 section which? Financial creditor. 8 and 9 operational creditor, and 10 debtor himself. Correct, guys? So 7 we have done. Now I am talking about operational creditor. In case of operational creditor, first, before he cannot directly go to the IBC, he cannot go to NCLT. First, he need to again give a demand notice. He pay my money or I will take action. Again send a demand notice and wait for 10 days. How many days? And if in 10 days, understand here, in 10 days, there is no reply received, no money received. Now you can apply to NCLT. Now you will apply to NCLT. So what is the difference? financial creditor need not have a demand notice. They can directly approach the NCLT. But operational creditor first need to send a demand notice. Wait for 10 days. Still you did not get the money. Then now you can go to the NCLT. Are you understanding? So in short, first operational creditor need to intimate that if you don't pay money, I will take action. But financial creditor need not intimate. Financial creditor need not wait, but operational creditor need to wait by giving notice. Are you understanding this? Correct. But if within 10 days, debtor tells that there is a dispute, whatever oil you send, did not like the quality. It was some mixed oil, there is a dispute. We have already complained with your company that the product is not up to the mark. So we did not make the payment. So there is solid reason. Or they showed that they have done electronic transfer or they have already given a check. So guys, now they cannot go to the NCLT. But they did not reply, did not make payment, nothing is done. Now you can go to the NCLT. Who will go? Operational creditor. Who will go? Operational creditor. Now section number 10. What is section 10? Debtor himself is making application. Tell me section 7, financial creditor. Section 8 and 9, operational creditor. Section number 10, corporate debtor himself making the application. Are you understanding this? Correct. So now it may happen that company themselves is applying that we want CIRP, we want some time, we want some settlement, we want some way of, hope of ray or something. Correct. So now the company themselves fed up of defaulting money, they themselves go and surrender. Are you understanding? While application, they will give all the books, records, they will suggest the name of interim resolution professional. Is the resolution professional. And they will show the shareholders resolution copy that shareholder have passed special resolution. Are you understanding this? So I am repeating again. First, they will provide all the records. They will recommend the name of IRP and now they will pass a special resolution. Okay guys. Now what is a new section which is inserted, which was earlier 10A, which in COVID pandemic, see obviously companies may default if company did not have money. Do you agree? In COVID pandemic there was cash crunch with the company, right? So 10A is a section which was there which allowed extension, which said there is some suspension, will not allow you to file a CIRP case. See when it happens, see read this. 10A, no application will be initiated CIRP against the creditor for default which is arising on or after 25th March 2020 for 6 months or further period not exceeding 1 year as such date notified in this behalf. 25th March 2020, lockdown. 6 months, no one can come and file a fresh case. Okay, means old money you can file a case. Any money after that which is defaulted, you cannot file a case. For how many months? 6 months. They extended for further 6 months. Okay, so in short, no one can make a application for money defaulted after 21st March 2020. Are you understanding this? Do you understand why? What was the reason? Obviously the pandemic. Okay, so this was the provision, and again on central government using section 10A, they again exercised the power on 22nd December 2020. Again they extended up to 25th December 2020 for 3 months from December onwards. So they wanted to protect the debtors. They wanted to protect the companies because there is a genuine reason. So they exercised the power 2 times. First time they extended for how many months? 6 months. And further they extended for how many months? 3 months. From 25th December till 3 months. January, February, March. Are you understanding this? Now, what is the time limit? Section number 12. See, what is section 4? When this part 2 is applicable. Part 2 is applicable when there is a corporate debtor and default is 1 crore and more. When there is a corporate debtor and default is 1 crore and more. Section 4. What is section 5? Definitions for part 2. Section 6. Who can initiate CIRP? Who can initiate? financial trader, operational trader, corporate trader. Section 6. Section 7, financial trader. Application by financial trader. 8 and 9, application by operational trader. What is 10? Corporate debtor themselves. Very clear, guys. Now 12. So what is 11? Need not go for it. What is 12? What is a time limit? The CIRP should complete within 180 days. The process should complete within 180 days. You may get extension of 90 days. The maximum 270 days. But if some company legal matter is pending, they require some court permission, some court proceedings are pending. So in that case, including that legal proceedings, their total time is 330 days. Normally 180 days, extension 90 days, total 270 days. But it may go up to in exceptional cases. Generally it is 270. Generally it is 270. But in rare cases, it may go up to 330 days. How many days? 270 plus 60 days. So by 60 days, maybe some court hearing, stay order is there, some proceedings is there, court proceedings is taking 10-15 days. So we need to give that extension. So normally it is 270 days, but in exceptional case it is 330 days. Are you understanding this? Are yes or no? Now, can you withdraw the process? Yes, it can be withdrawn by COC. What is COC? Committee of Creditors. By 90% voting, they will withdraw the application from NCLT. Generally, they think if we don't want to proceed, then they can make an application to NCLT and withdraw the same. Are you understanding this? See, again I am repeating. First, you will apply to NCLT. Now, NCLT within how many days will take a decision? 48 days. How many days? Now, once NCLT take a decision, who will come into picture? IRP. What is the full form of IRP? Interim Resolution Professional. Now, what he will do? Once order is passed, he will take over the management. He will remove all the directors and sit inside the director's cabin. Correct? He will look after day-to-day work of the company. Then, directors, power of the directors are exercised by the IRP, and now he will also appoint consultant and professionals to guide him. So once order is passed, who will get the powers? IRP. What IRP will do? Take over the management, look after day-to-day working. Then he will get all the powers of the directors, and then he will appoint the consultant and the professionals. Now, what primary duty? Once he come into picture, what he will do? He will make an announcement that I am appointed, I am in charge. Anyone want to come and tell anything? Anyone want to give any suggestions? Anyone want to give? Anyone want to means tell that your money is pending? Come and apply to me. I am in charge of the management, right? So he will make a public announcement. Obviously, in a newspaper, in a website, correct? So he will make a public announcement, and now he will invite claims. How much your money is pending? Your money is pending. Invite claims. Whoever money is pending, come. I will verify each and everything. What you are telling, what company is telling. Let me check. He will make a list, and now he will parallelly do valuation of debtor. Okay, if we sell the asset, how much money will get? So he will do three things. Which three things? Make a public announcement. Second, invite claim from the creditors and verify all the claims. Make a list, and within 30 days, he will form a committee of creditors. He will form a committee of creditors. Very clear. And it will only have financial creditor. Committee of creditor will only have financial creditor and not operational creditor, and do the valuation of the corporate debtor. Now, what is resolution professional? If they ask in examination, first thing, it's a new category of profession, and he is appointed and registered with IBBI. He is registered with IBBI after meeting certain criteria, and CS is also eligible to become the resolution professionals, and what he can do, cannot do is mentioned in IBC. What powers he is having, what duties are there is mentioned in Insolvency Bankruptcy Code, and he is being appointed by COC by 66% voting. By 66% voting. So tell me, point 1, it is a new profession. Point 2, after meeting some criteria, you register with IBBI. Can CS become eligible to appoint as resolution professional? Yes. And what are the powers and duties mentioned in IBC? And he is appointed by COC. What is COC? Committee of Creditors. And what percentage voting is needed? 66%. Very clear, guys. Now, what committee of creditor will do? See, to be very honest, in IBC, more power is with committee of creditor. Resolution professional is working under them, under his guidance. Whose guidance? Committee of creditors. So what committee of creditor will do? Whatever first thing, obviously in the first meeting, they will appoint RP. See, SBI applied for IBC. Now SBI, Yes Bank, Kotak Bank, all bank will form committee of creditor. They may continue with the same RP. They may continue with the same IRP as RP, or they may appoint someone new. Suppose you all are creditors. He applied for IBC. So he recommend his name. Now you all people meet. Now you people are suggesting a new name. A new name. You guys are comfortable with the resolution professional. You will continue with the IRP as RP. In the very first meeting, you will decide who will be the captain, who will be the torch bearer. Are you understanding? Correct. So it may be who appointed IRP will continue as RP, or it may happen that you all people will appoint a new RP. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? Yes or no? Correct. I am repeating again. In the first meeting, what we will do? Tell me. Appoint IRP as RP or a new RP. You'll remove. Suppose example, you recommend my name. You guys think I'm fit for this job. So you will tell okay, continue. Now he recommended my name. Now you people formed a committee of creditor. You guys think he is not fit for the job. You will recommend a new name. Are you getting it? And you will vote by 66% voting. You will appoint a RP. Very clear. Now what does COC do? COC will decide the plan. Whether to approve it or reject. Will decide the plan to save the company. The plan may be approved or rejected. Second, they may also apply for extension. How many days extension? 90 days. 180 days normal time. Extension is 90 days. Right, guys? And if they think that resolution is not possible, they will liquidate the creditor. They may decide to shut down the creditor. But whatever expense is incurred for RP will be paid by COC, will be ratified, approved by COC, and will be paid by the company. Will be paid by the company. I am repeating again. First, they will accept the plan or reject the plan. Second, they may apply for extension. No plan is possible, they may liquidate the company. And fourth is, they will ratify the expenses which is incurred by the RP. They will approve the expenses which is incurred by the RP. Are you understanding this? So in the whole process, there is a company, there is COC, there is RP, there is NCL. There is a company, there is COC, there is RP, there is NCL. Right, guys. Now what is the process? See, all the creditor will give plan to resolution professional. Resolution professional will sit across and make a final master plan. He will present the plan in front of COC. COC will either approve it or reject it. If approved, COC will submit to NCLT. Then NCLT will approve it or reject it. NCLT will approve it or reject it. Are you understanding? So all the creditor will give their suggestion to RP. Based on the suggestion, who will make the plan? RP. RP will make a final plan. He will present the plan in front of COC. COC will accept it or reject. If accepted, they will present the plan to tribunal. Tribunal may accept it or reject. Very clear, guys. So this was the whole CRP process. There is a new chapter added, which will be doing at the end. Chapter, there is a pre-pack insolvency resolution plan. Okay, there is pre-pack insolvency resolution plan. What exactly is that? I'll give you. Don't worry. Correct? Now, what is liquidation? What is liquidation and what is winding up? See, when we liquidate, what does it mean by liquidation? Start selling the asset and clearing the liability. Start selling the asset and clear the liability. That is liquidation. Start selling the asset and clear the liability. If within 330 days, double A, what is double A? Adjudicating authority. Who is adjudicating authority? NCL. Does not receive plan. Does not receive plan. So they will start liquidation. Or they received the plan, but they did not like the plan. The double A did not like the plan. They will start doing liquidation. Or RP intimates that we need to liquidate. There is no plan, we need to shut down. So they will liquidate. Or resolution plan is approved, but the plan is not followed by the debtor. We will start doing liquidation. I am repeating again. 4 stages. When you liquidate first, read karo. Double A does not receive the no plan received. So we'll start doing liquidation. Then double A rejects the resolution plan. We'll start doing liquidation. Then RP intimates to double A the decision of COC to liquidate the corporate debtor. We'll start doing liquidation. Means RP said we have no plans. We need to shut down. So double A will shut down the company. And last is resolution plan was approved, but debtor is not following the instructions. These are the 4 reasons where we'll start doing the liquidation. Are you guys there? Are you listening? Are you listening? Okay, very good. Now, who is the liquidator? Liquidator is basically insolvency professional appointed according to this can also work as a liquidator. Resolution professional, insolvency professional is one and the same. They can work as a liquidator. So what will happen if liquidator is appointed? The KMP and director will be removed. And now the liquidator will start selling the assets. So he will start doing the liquidation process. Are you understanding? So who is a liquidator? Who is our insolvency professionals? Whether under part 3 or whether under part 5, wherever he is. Correct. So he is a liquidator. He can work as a liquidator. What is the effect of appointing liquidator? The board of directors cease to effect. The KMP is no more there, and whatever things he will start doing the liquidation process. So guys, in which order he will settle the money? If he sell asset, in which order he will, what priority he will settle the money? That is section number 53. That is section number 53. Frequently asked in exam. Very common. Correct guys? It is also called as waterfall arrangement. See, whenever there is a waterfall, it will flow in a fixed direction. So this, whenever money is flowing, it will flow in fixed direction. Okay. So first we'll pay to the liquidator themselves and resolution plan or resolution professional. Then any wages due for 24 months will be paid, and we'll pay to the secured creditor. Then we'll pay to wages to the employees up to 12 months unpaid. Are you understanding? There's a difference. Point number 2, point number 3. Point number 2 is wages. Point number 3 is salaries. Point number 2 is wages. Point number 3 is, then we'll pay to the unsecured creditor. Then government dues and those unpaid creditors which is left. Then all remaining debt. Then preference shares and then equity. Repeat again. Then first we'll pay to insolvency resolution process cost and liquidation cost. Then we pay to workers for how many months salary? Up to 24 months salary due. Correct guys? And we'll pay to the secured creditors. Then we'll pay to the employees whose salary is due for more than 12 months. And then we'll pay to the unsecured creditors. Financial debt of the unsecured creditor. Then we'll pay to government up to 2 years money and those unsecured creditor. See, those secured creditor who did not get complete money. Come here. Okay. Those secured creditor who did not get complete money, some money is still pending, so we'll pay to them. Then any other amount due, and then preference shares and equity. This is called as waterfall arrangement. So what is the process? There are 2 processes of liquidation: voluntary and compulsory. I'll just go to this. Just 1 minute. Companies Act, right? See this. Winding up process. Okay. See, I'll tell you one more thing, one more difference which students are generally confused. I'll tell you. See, what is the difference between winding up and dissolution? Winding up and see, in companies Act they are using the word winding up. In IBC they are using liquidation and dissolution. So what is superior nowadays? IBC, special law which is dealing with the insolvency. Okay, don't follow the general law, follow the specific law which deals with the matter. So in Companies Act they are using which word? They are using winding up word. Winding up means liquidation as well as shutting down, dissolution. So in Companies Act it was used winding up, but in IBC we are using liquidation and dissolution. But both together means winding. Both together means winding up. Okay. Winding up includes two things. As per my knowledge, it may include liquidation. It may include liquidation and dissolution. It includes both. It includes both. All liquidation. Sell the asset and settle the liabilities. And officially dissolve the company, wind up the company, or shut down the company, that is dissolution. Are you understanding this? Correct, guys? So winding up is more of Companies Act and liquidation dissolution is more of IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. Let me go with the same. See, winding up is whole process. So what is the process of winding up? First, you need to apply for winding up. Then there is application is accepted by tribunal. Then you appoint a liquidator. He will do liquidation, and then he will dissolve. All these together means winding up. Are you understanding? Whole, it's a broad concept. Winding up means doing CIRP, doing accepting the application, doing liquidation, doing dissolution. All together is winding up. So in these two words are used in IBC. Okay, winding up is majorly used in Companies Act. I hope you are understanding. Generally, student getting confused in exam. Therefore, I am telling this. Okay. Now see, what is the difference? Winding up is selling the assets, liabilities are paid off and distributed among the shareholders, and dissolution is just a process by which legally your company name is removed from the records. See, winding up is selling the assets and doing dissolution. Dissolution is just ending the legal existence. Just ending the legal existence. Winding up is done by liquidator, but dissolution is done by authority, NCLT. Very clear, guys. Creditor can come and claim money during winding up. If anyone money is pending, they can come and claim. But in case of dissolution, once company is dissolved, legal existence come to an end. You cannot come and claim money. You can only claim during winding up process. During the process, once dissolved, last time, during three process you can come. But once during this four process you can come. But once dissolved, you cannot claim any money. Is this very clear, friends? Are yes or no? Yes, so winding up is done as per section 271, okay, by NCLT, and you know the whole who can go for winding up is given in 272. Let me show you the slides. 1 minute. See this. Winding up. Can you see this? Section 270. Okay. One is modes of winding up: voluntary and compulsory. But all these are not important now. So only the process. In which cases the company will be wound up by tribunal. Why company will be shut down by tribunal? And who can go and file a petition? Who can go and file a petition? Tell me which cases section number 271. Which background you will shut down the company? Section number 271. And who can go and file the petition for winding up? Section number 272. And what are the modes of winding up? Section number 270. Are you getting it? Are you getting, friends? Correct. So whenever you are doing, technically go with the bare hand. So you feel it straightforward what is written. See this. Modes of winding up. What are the modes of winding up? One is voluntary and second is by tribunal. Right? So these are the two modes. These are the two modes. Very clear. Now circumstances under which tribunal will shut down. In what grounds tribunal will shut down? We need to study that. See what is the grounds. Section number 271, which is talking about the grounds of shutting down the winding up the company. First, company themselves pass the resolution that we want to shut down. So they will shut down. Correct? Second is company is acting against the sovereignty and integrity of India. Means they are into terrorism, they are into some wrong activities, they are doing money laundering. They will shut down. Okay. Third is companies are being conducted. The affairs of the company is conducted in fraudulent manner. There is some fraud going on. Next is they defaulted to file financial statement and annual return for 5 years. 2 years striking off. 5 years winding up. Are you understanding? Some logical connection is there, right? 2 years striking off. 5 years winding up. And other just an equitable ground. So what are the grounds? See this. Company has passed which resolution? Special resolution. Second, they have acted against the sovereignty and integrity. They are doing the affairs of the company is conducted in fraudulent manner. They have not filed for 5 years the financial statement and the annual return, and other just an equitable grounds. Okay, guys, who can file the petition? Who can go to the NCLT and tell shut down the company? Company themselves. If you want to shut down. Okay, then creditor or creditors. It may be contributaries who have given money. Then ROC will file, and any other person authorized by the government. So company, creditors, contributaries means shareholder. Okay, ROC and the person authorized in this behalf. Are you understanding this? Now, before going to pre-package insolvency resolution plan, there is one steps. These steps need to be followed in voluntary winding up. Which process? Voluntary winding up. Okay, sorry, voluntary liquidation. Obviously, this section is, this paragraph is from IBC, not from the Companies Act. Companies Act have a broad term, that is only winding up. In winding up, there is liquidation. But IBC is telling liquidation is separate, resolution is separate. Are you understanding this? So voluntary liquidation means, first, what are the steps involved? Everyone have to read it. Please tell me. Submission of declaration stating that the company will be able to pay the duties or the dues. They will submit a declaration to whom? ROC. Okay, we are able to pay the money. Second, pass a special resolution. Then third, make a public announcement within how many days? That we are shutting down. Anyone have any objection, come and raise objection. Correct. Parallelly, within 7 days, what do you have to do? Intimate to ROC and the board about the approval. Okay, then prepare a report and submit to the liquidator within how many days? These are the assets, these are the liabilities. Give it to the liquidator. Liquidator will verify everything within 30 days and make a list within 45 days. Repeat again. First, submit a declaration that you are able to pay all the dues. First thing. Second, pass a special resolution. From passing special resolution, within 5 days, make public announcement and intimate to invite claims. And within 7 days, inform to ROC and all the remaining board of directors. Then prepare a report and submit to liquidator. Within how many days? He will verify all the claims within 30 days and prepare a list finally within 45 days. Now he will open a separate bank account. He will start selling the asset. Whatever money comes, he'll put on that account. Then he will do the distributions. Waterfall arrangement. He will do the distribution, and then after all the money is given, he will submit his final report to the NCLT, and NCLT will pass the order for resolution. Will pass the order for resolution. Repeat again, please. First, submission of the declaration. Second, pass special resolution. Okay. Third, within 5 days, invite claims. Within 7 days, intimate to ROC and remaining board of directors. Within 45 days, prepare complete report and hand over to liquidator. Liquidator will verify within 30 days and make a final report within 45 days. Or he will open a separate bank account, start selling all the assets, distribute all the money, and submit the report to the NCLT. NCLT will pass the order of resolution. Any problem? Please tell me, guys. From one continuously 50 minutes I'm talking about this. Any query? Are you sure about it? Now we have to talk new things in this chapter. There is a supplement which is being given by the institute, which is applicable specifically for your attempt, and they have inserted new sections, new chapter itself under IBC, and almost they have given very less, comparatively less, but yes, it is there in your curriculum. Are you understanding this? So now, see this. What is the second part? Tell me. What is the second part? Read this. There is one amendment in this, very small amendment, and then there is a new part which I have started. Very, very important. And there is a 100% chance of coming in examination. Okay, guys? So, मुझे लग रहा है around 5 marks आएगा मुझे from this. Okay, I'm telling you openly, and it's my duty to complete. Okay, even if I don't teach other chapter, I'll be doing this. I'll do more chapter, but it's like even if I don't teach other chapter, but with this we need to do it for sure. First, there is an amendment regulation 2021. What is this amendment regulation? Nothing. The liquidator. See what happened. You have seen IBC. In IBC, everything the insolvency professional is doing under whose consent? See, everything you need to ask, take permission. But now what happened? They have given freedom to liquidator. Liquidator want to sell the asset, will sell the asset. Don't want to sell the asset, not sell the asset. He need not ask to the committee of creditors. He need not ask to the committee of creditors. But creditor will have one committee which will guide him, but they cannot force him. Liquidator is at a freedom, complete freedom to whatever he want to do. He will take a decision. Creditor cannot force him in any way. Insolvency professional was doing everything under the consent of the COC. Every decision was under the permission of the COC. But here the liquidator will not do anything. Basically, he is at a freedom and no one can control him. I'll tell you one more thing. Suppose there is 1 crore rupees asset. 1 crore rupees asset. Someone is ready to buy at 1.5 crore, more the price. Liquidator thinks, I don't want to sell to him. He will deny, I don't want to sell. That much power is given. I'll show you this. So why will do that? It may happen that the person applying for the asset is he will just give check, token money, default the money, check, bounce the check, dishonor the check, and now we fighting in the court to recover the asset. If liquidator thinks he will be a defaulter, he will not sell it, even if he is giving more price. This much of freedom is given to liquidator. Are you understanding? So I'll show you this, how this, but definitely there will be creditors who will be guiding him, but they cannot force anything serious. See, liquidation process there will be SCC. What is SCC? Stakeholder Consultation Committee. Who will consist of who will financial traders, unsecured traders, employees, government, operational traders, shareholders. Who will consist of who are financial trader, operational trader, shareholders, workmen, employees, government. Right? And they will do what? They will advise to the liquidator relating to any sale of the asset. They will advise the liquidator relating to sale of the asset. But is the advice binding or not binding? Not binding. Liquidator has the freedom, is at a freedom to do anything. Liquidator is at a freedom to do anything. Are you understanding this, friends? Are you yes or no? Correct. So see this. Though the advice of this committee is not binding, consultation process is important thing. Means it happens that because of that consultation, certain things liquidator may not know, but because of that consultation he will come to know. But it doesn't mean whatever advice is getting is mandatory. It is just an advice. Many times parents advise, do you follow? I don't know. Correct, yes. So advice is advice. It's not a rule. Correct. So basically this happens, and with this, now what is happening? They want more buyers to come. See what happens. Company do default. Company only buy less than that. There is a default of 10 crore. Property is of 6 crore. They will buy 5 crore and or something like that. 6 crore. Okay. So they only buy at less rate. Market value may be 10 crore, but bidding process is such that they will loot the company's asset. Right. So why we want to do this? We want more number of buyers in this process so that we get a better value for the stakeholders. We want more buyers to participate in the liquidation process so that we get a good value for the assets. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? Yes or no? Nowadays, they are also allowed any asset you want to sell, you can display on the ibbi.gov.in. Which website? ibbi.gov.in. What is IBBI? Insolvency Bankruptcy Board of India. Right, guys? So it will be on ibbi.gov.in. So this is the website. Okay, guys? Here you can see. See, platform for distress asset. Can you understand? When you click here, now you will come to know. Okay, basically. Here with this organization, National E-Governance Service Limited and this limited, okay. If you website of the PDA, okay, whereby they can also provide you the asset details and whole manual process is there. Are you understanding it? So can you present the asset? Can you present the asset on the website? Answer is yes. Okay, this improvement is there. See, keeping in view the amendment, the liquidator shall not require payment of any non-refundable deposit. See, those who are bidders, he can tell that no deposit required, anyone can come and bid. So don't you think number of buyers will come down more? If we keep some deposit amount, so there may be chances. Okay, so we can keep refundable deposit. We can keep refundable deposit. But whatever deposit if you want to keep, it should not be more than 10% of the reserve price. See, generally what happened, non-refundable deposit. Those who want to, suppose example, I'll take an example. I'm selling my car. I'm calling you for a bidding process. Correct, guys? I'll ask you non-refundable deposit, 10,000. Now suppose he bid, now he defaulted, he's not ready to buy. So I will not refund his deposit money. Other I will refund the deposit money. But now I'm open to keep refundable deposit. Come bid, participate. If you think right, we'll sell to you. If you think right, you're not the right person, not sell to you. Are you understanding this? But how much deposit we can take? 10% of the reserve price. What is reserve price? Minimum price, which from where the bidding process will start. Are you understanding this? So with this, don't you think the number of bidders will increase? Definitely yes. And why I say this? to enhance the transparency, accountability, amendment regulation, provide liquidator to intimate reasons for rejection of the highest bid. Can the liquidator reject highest bid? Yes, but only he need to give reasons. Solid reasons so that he is responsible and accountable. This regulation is done, completely done. Now there is next pre-packed insolvency resolution process. This is important. Pre-packed insolvency resolution process. Pre-packed insolvency resolution process. Are you understanding? Are you there? Are you understanding? I hope सब जिंदा है. Guys, are you vigilant? See, I want a smiling photograph with you at the end of the batch. Okay. So I want the energy. I know I am not able to speak up, but yes. Okay, we'll have a class photograph. Wonderful photograph, right? After 20 years, wherever you are and we meet, we should remember, okay, I am this. You show me the photograph, sir, I was in this batch. Or I'll tell you, I was your teacher, you forgot it. Okay. We don't know whose memory loss will be there. Right? Life should be of memories. That is more important. Okay. Memories can be created by us, not alone. Are you understanding this? Alone is nothing. Okay. Alone you can enjoy only materialistic things. You have your car, bungalow, it's okay. Okay. So let's create good memories. You are here all the way from 2 days and you are here for almost 6-7 days, dragging yourself. But yes, it should be a smiling. Okay. And I'm trying my level best to give whatever I can. Okay. But I hope you are catching the every 6 and the 4, no ball or white ball. I think so. Is my thinking right? I'm not able to get sound from this first. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. So guys, so you should be involved. This is very important. Therefore, I'm just taking you to the destination. Okay. Pre-pack, nothing. Don't worry about it. What is pre-pack insolvency? I'll tell you some background. See, in pandemic, it was a real difficulty for many MSME to come out of losses. There is a future, but today they are not able to pay the money. हर हरा हुआ खिलाड़ी हरा हुआ नहीं. He may become a player in one day. Are you understanding this? I believe in this. Today is not good time, but tomorrow may be. Correct? So this MSME is not able to pay the money, but we see future in it. Today is not good, but tomorrow will be better. Correct? He is ready to pay the money. What is telling? There is one quote always. Definitely. But there is a word I just forgotten that. But yes, very popular quote. Whereby you are definitely to pay the money, but you don't know when, but you will pay the money. So such MSMEs need to be protected. And for this, we have got pre-packed insolvency resolution process. We have got pre-packed insolvency resolution process by inserting a new chapter itself and inserting a new sections. The section is starting from 54A to 54P. See, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, 3A, new chapter is inserted. Where inserted? Company side? No, IBC. Where? IBC, insolvency, bankruptcy. Which chapter? Chapter number 3A. In chapter, whenever new sections, new chapter, divided on 3A, B, C. Do you understand this? So new chapter is inserted, that is chapter number 3A, and which sections? 54A to 54P. Which sections? 54A to 54P, almost 16 sections. But it's not everything for you. Very small. Okay, don't worry about it. Correct. Tell me which sections? 54A to 54P. Now, what is this? This is a new opportunity for MSME to come out of the COVID pandemic and resolve their insolvency one-time settlement with the creditors. Now, what exactly is happening here? Because of this, there is new things, there is new regulations, there is new rules, and again new things. So first thing, in IBC, we amended IBC and we inserted by the ordinance, we get chapter number 3A, which is 54A to 54B. Now because of which, we have also got rules and we have also got regulations. New chapter, new rules, new regulations. What is the difference between rules and regulations? You know. What is the difference? Rules are issued by government. The regulations are issued by statutory bodies. IBBI issuing something, regulation. RBI issuing something, regulations. RBI statutory body. SEBI issuing something, regulation. ICSI issuing something, but central government Ministry of Finance issuing something. Are you understanding this? So with this, we have get two things: insolvency, bankruptcy, pre-pack insolvency resolution rules 2021 and insolvency, bankruptcy, Board of India pre-pack insolvency regulations 2000. So three things are there. Is there a new thing in IBC? Yes. With chapter number 3A, section number 54A to 54B. Thus there is rules and regulations. Now, who is eligible for PPIRP? First thing, you'll ask me the meanings. So why pre-pack? Any guess? Why is the pre-pack? What is pre-pack? I'm listening. Yes, yes, yes. As a precaution. Okay. Fine. Okay. I'll tell you. What is the difference? Pre-pack means, see what happens in CMA, everything starts after an NCLT order. Nothing starts before NCLT. Right, guys? Everything starts after NCLT. In this, before going to NCLT, we will do everything. Are you understand? We will do everything. We'll make the plan. We'll make discussion with creditors. We'll approach the creditor. They will talk to them. We'll get a pathway out. Then we'll go to NCLT. Means one is like student will study after exam. And one student is studying obviously before exam. IB CIRP is after exam. And pre-pack insolvency is, so what is better, pre-pack or post-pack? Are you understanding? You know, you do prepaid connections. You give money in advance before the services. Correct, guys? Postpaid, you use the service and give. This pre-pack. This what is coming from there. Are you understanding? One more difference I'll tell you. First, in CIRP, you have seen section number 6. Who can go for CIRP? Who can apply for CIRP? First is corporate debtor. Second is financial creditor. Third is operation creditor. But guys, in PPIRP, it is only the debtor can go, others cannot go. This debtor himself, MSME, and that debtor should be MSME, micro, small and medium enterprise. Micro, small and he only can go. CIRP is for MSME as well as all other companies. But PPIRP is only for MSME, micro, small and medium enterprise. Are you guys understanding this? Again, one more thing. In CIRP can be initiated when the default is 1 CR. PPIRP can be initiated when the default is more than 10. One more difference. There are many differences. I'll tell you one. Don't worry. Right, guys? So, first thing, who is eligible for PPIRP? First thing, it must be a corporate debtor. That corporate debtor must be MSME. And the default is more than 10 crore. Sorry, 10 lakh, which can be increased up to 1 crore. Today is 10 lakh. So they can apply for PPIRP under chapter number 3A. Under chapter number 3A. Very clear, guys? So see this. See this. Those corporate debtor which is MSME under MSME Act, okay, with a minimum default of 10 lakh is can opt for PPI. Can the government increase it up to 1 crore the limit? Yes. They can increase up to 1 crore limit. Who cannot go for PPI? Which MSME cannot go for PPRP. Those who have already applied for CIRP cannot go for PPRP. Those who are going for liquidation process cannot, they are shutting down the company, cannot go for PPRP. MSME is not eligible to submit a plan under section 29, some exceptions. And those who have completed PPIRP or CIRP as the case may be during 3 years. In the last 3 years, you have already done PPIRP. Again, you cannot do PPIRP. In the last 3 years, you have done CIRP. Now you cannot do PPIRP. Are you understanding this? I am repeating. Those who have already done to yesterday PPRP. Again, they want PPRP. It's not an everyday game. It's not a chocolate you get every day. Very nice. So it is like in the last 3 years you have used the service, now you cannot use it. Did for 3 years too, then you can do it. Clear? It's like a recharge of 3 years. It's like a recharge of 3 years. In every 3 years you can do only once. Okay. But those who are going for liquidation, against whom there is CIRP and certain section number 29A, if you are there, then you cannot go for EPIRP. Very clear. Are you understanding? Are you understanding? So now this debtor will go to all the creditors, financial creditors. They will discuss with them. They will give a recommendation. Now financial creditor will give the name. Who will give the name? See, debtor will give the name, that will be biasness, right? Debtor will give the name. If I am the company, I am the defaulter, and I am telling my person will look after this. So there is biasness. So who will recommend the name? PP, this debtor will ask the creditor, see, I am going for PPRP. Do you want to suggest any name? Suggest a name. They will suggest a name, he will apply for that. Because I will give the name, that will be like a biasness. I will not be neutral, right guys? So who will recommend the name of the resolution professional? Yes. The financial creditor, okay, represents such numbers as will propose the name of the insolvency professional to be conducting for PPIRP. And he will be appointed by 66% voting by committee of creditors. Are you understanding? So who will give the name of RP? Who will give the name of RP? Who will give the name of RP? COC or financial creditors. COC will vote and give 66% voting and recommend the name of the RP. So can a debtor give the name? Are you understanding this? Obviously, you not give the name because there will be biasness. You understand independent director. It's like that only. Correct? Same way. Now, before going, declaration is required from majority of the debtor. That, see, you have the majority of the directors or the partners. My partner, LLP. LLP then partners. Company then directors. Correct, guys? Make a declaration telling that we are not doing this for any defrauding. We are not doing this for defraud any person. The name is approved by the financial creditors. They are unrelated to the company. There is no related party transaction. And then application initiating PPRP shall be filed not exceeding within how many days? 90 days. This declaration we get. Very declaration. Understand? Let's understand. What is PPIRP? PPAC Insolvency Resolution Process. It is for who? MSMEs who is a corporate debtor and default is more than 10 lakh. Can the government increase the limit? Yes, they can increase up to 1 year. So you are doing homework after the process or before the process? Everything is done before. So you are having a meeting with the creditors. You are having a meeting with the creditors. Creditors will give the name. Whose name? Resolution professional. And basically, they will vote the resolution professional by 66%. How much? 66%. Now, you have to give a declaration that we have done the process in 90 days. That we are not doing anything to defraud anyone. And the name is given by the creditors. We are not given them. You have to give an affidavit, declaration. What declaration? First declaration will be that the application is filed for not more than 90 days. Second declaration is that we are not going to defraud anyone, and the name is not given by us but given by the financial creditor, which is unrelated to us. Means no related party is involved in the creditors. Are you understanding this? Correct? Yes. Now see this. Now see this. special resolution by the corporate debtor. Obviously, before going for PPIRP, first they need to pass in the general meeting. Which resolution? Special. Very good. The resolution approving the filing of application shall be passed by a special resolution, or at least 3/4 of the number of the partners, as may be by the as a corporate debtor. LLP 3/4 partners. Company special resolution. Very clear. See, whenever you go home, you have to do what? You have to take summary notes. Like how? You have to do special resolution. Two things. Company LLP. In company, write down special resolution. And LLP, 3/4 partners agreement. Make summary notes. It will be, you cannot, because you cannot read every sentence. Sentence reading is not needed. You should remove the crux and then remember that. Are you getting this? Right. Now, fine. Within how many days you will complete? Okay. See, generally, what is my thing? PPIRP shall be completed within 120 days. How 120 days? Within 90 days, you will do all the things and apply to RP, creditors, RP, everything. And 30 days, they will decide. 30 days, they will decide to accept or reject. Who will decide? NCA. Who will decide? See, this is MSME. MSME has to do all the working within how many days? 90 days. Meetings of the creditors, name of this, balance sheet, everything ready. Within how many days? So 90 days, see, before process 90 days means the effort is maximum before. Are you understanding? Otherwise, in CIRP, what happened? Today I did not get the money, tomorrow I filed CIRP, 14 days, authority took the decision and the next. And operational credit we waited only for 10 days. Do you remember? But now we are waiting for how many days before application? 120 days. How 120 days? 90 days for us and 30 days for NCLT to decide. 90 days for us and 30 days for NCLT to decide. And after 120 days, total completion will be done in 90 days. So total how many days? 120 plus 90, that is 210 days. Are you understanding? So what is happening on 120th day? Tell me. What is happening on 120th day? NCLT declares PPI. NCLT declares what is happening on 90th day. All homework is done. By whom? Corporate data. And what is happening on 210th day? What process is complete? NCLT will order it, then they will do something. So that whole process is done in 210 days. Very important. I think so. They may ask. See, read this. PPIRT shall be completed within 120 days from the declared insolvency commencement date. 120th day is PPICD. Before that, the 120 days, you will need to complete the package. Second, resolution professional shall submit the plan within 90 days. 90 days. And NCLT will take how many days? 30 days. Total how many days? Very clear. And after that, how many days? 9 days. Very clear, guys. Okay, do you understand? What is moratorium? Moratorium I am explaining now again, which I did not explain in IDC. Okay, so it is almost the same. What is moratorium? I will explain why I keep pending intentionally. Because I wanted to explain here. So I am telling you what is moratorium. I am going to IDC and they are telling the same. What is in IDC is the same here moratorium. Do you remember Yes Bank moratorium? Section number 14. Moratorium. See what is moratorium? Everything come to standstill. Everything come to pause. Now no action can be taken. Like Yes Bank moratorium. RBI declares Yes Bank moratorium. Now no one can withdraw money. No one can deposit money like that. No one can take a new loan. No fresh loan can be given. Everything come to standstill. So whenever IBC is declared or CIRP is declared, automatically against the company there is moratorium. What is moratorium? No one can file a fresh case against the company. No company can transfer the property, sell the property. No one can recover any secured asset. And no one can recover the property, whoever is given on rent. Everything will come to standstill, which is called as moratorium. Which is called as moratorium. I am repeating again. Once CIRP is declared, automatically section 14 is applicable. What is section 14? Moratorium. What is section 14? Moratorium. So what is moratorium? Now no one can file a fresh case. Second is no one can sell the assets of the company. No one can demand the security. And similar way, if I'm talking about no one can recover the property which is given as a lease. Everything will come to standstill until unless CRP is completed. Same provision is applicable to PPI. Same provision is applicable to PPIRP. Sir, let us see this. Same provision is applicable to PPIRP. Once adjudicating authority declare PPIRP, and there is pre-paid insolvency commencement date. Pre-paid insolvency commencement date, along with the order of admission, declare moratorium, which is same as 14(1) and 14(3). Whatever is written in 14 section will be applicable to PPIRP. And now, whoever is RP will take the position and he will make a public announcement. He will make a public. Are you understanding this? He'll make a public announcement that now I am the leader. I will do everything. So what happens? Once they announce the PPICD, what is PPICD? Pre-paid insolvency commencement date. What will happen? Moratorium. What will happen? RP is into picture. And what he will do? He will make a public announcement. Very clear, guys. Are you yes or no? Now, understand. Now, once PPICD is made, what is PPICD? Pre-paid insolvency commencement date. Within 2 days, debtor will hand over all the information to the resolution purpose. Debtor will hand over all the information, claims, everything is done. No? Every meeting is done, every homework is done, right? Homework is done or not done? Done. So he will submit 2 things: list of claims and preliminary information memorandum. What will you submit? List of claims of all the debtors, and preliminary information memorandum, which will make easy for the resolution professional, because homework is done by the company. So they have done already. They have invented all the claims, they made a list, they have verified all the lists. They will hand over all the meetings agenda. They will hand over all the preliminary information memorandum, all the plans, everything they will submit to the resolution professional. Are you getting this? Yes or no? Now, one more thing. CIRP, the management is with RP. In CIRP, company management is with RP. Resolution. PPIRP, the management is with debtor. PPIRP, management is not with resolution professional. It is with debtor. Management is not changed. Means they are given the freedom to work. Their management is not spoiled. See, tomorrow Reliance does not give me money. Can I remove Mukesh Ambani? Yes. That is CIRP. But if Reliance is having MSME, can I remove the directors? No. Director will continue. Are you understanding? Very important point. See this. During PPIRP, the management of the corporate debtor shall continue to vest in the board of directors or the partners, as the case may be. The corporate debtor will shall every endeavor to protect and preserve the value of the property of the corporate debtor and manage the operation as a going concern. Management will not change. Management will not change. Are you understanding? Tell me, what is PPIRP? Pre-paid insolvency resolution process. It is inserted in the chapter 3A, which sections 54A to 54B. Have you got the rules and regulations? Yes. What is the eligibility for PPIRP? Corporate debtor must be MSME under MSME Development Act who has defaulted rupees 10 lakh, but the government can increase the limit up to 1 CM. Very clear, guys. Who will appoint the resolution professional? Committee of Creditors. Committee of Creditors will appoint by which voting? 66% voting. What is the time limit to complete the PPRP? 90 days plus 30 days, 120 days. Further, how many days? 90 days. Total how many days? 210 days. First 90 days is your done by the before the commence application. Then 30 days is by the NCLT. After 90 days is by the whole resolution process. Total 210 days. Very clear, guys. Now once PPICD is declared. What is PPICD? Pre-bad insolvency commencement date is declared. What will happen? Moratorium, then RPO is appointed, and now public announcement will be made. Very clear, guys. Within 2 days of PPICD, what will do? Corporate debtor will hand over the list of all the creditors along with the information memorandum, preliminary information memorandum, so that RP can start doing the work. But the management is not with RP; it is with the corporate debtor themselves. Management will not change. Management will change only in CIRP, not in the PPIRP. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Right, guys. Now, what is C? Oh, C, you know, really. The resolution professional within 7 days, within 2 days, what will happen? He will get a list. And within 7 days, he will form a committee of creditors. Are you understanding this? The first meeting will be held within 7 days from the constitution of the creditor. See, remember everything on PPICD. From 2 days, what will happen? PPICD, 2 days, what will happen? Debtor will hand over the claims and the preliminary information. From PPICD within 7 days, he will form what? COC. Whenever it is made, from here 7 days, it will happen first meeting of COC. First meeting of COC, Committee of Creditors. Are you understanding this? But if, but if the company is being done in a fraudulent intention, company is run in a fraudulent intention, there is a complete mismanagement, then management will not be with the corporate. But if company is run in a fraudulent intention or there is a complete mismanagement, then guys, basically I'm talking about here the company, the management will not be with the debtor, then it will be with the resolution professionals. Very clear, guys. So the same. At the time of PPIRB, COC can decide by vote not less than 66% to vest the management of debtor with the resolution profession. Why? What is the reason? The reason must be what? Fraudulent manner. They are selling assets. They are simply cash. Or there is mismanagement. Or there is mismanagement. And accordingly, according to COC, RP will go and apply to adjudicating authority. Give me the management. Debtor is selling, take me the management. And debtor is not doing it in the correct fashion. Debtor is not doing in the correct fashion. Are you understanding? Yes or no? Yes. Firstly, very simple. Termination of leave acts within 30 days of the application period. See, when they terminate, if COC does not approve the resolution plan within 90 days. After PPICD, how many days you get it? PPICD, after PPICD, what is PPICD? Pre-paid insolvency commencement date. How many days you need to get approve the plan? 9 days. If you don't approve the plan, then you stop the PPIRP days. Or COC neither approves the selected plan nor approves the base plan. Who is given the base plan? Debtor. Who has given the selected resolution plan? Debtor. They are not selecting this plan, not that plan. Will the PPRP continue or dissolve? PPRP will terminate. And the COC decide to terminate PPRP by what voting? 66% voting. Again, repeat. When will PPRP terminate? First, the plan is not approved within 9 days. Or they have not approved either of the plans. Now, they decide that there is something wrong in the company. There is something wrong in the company. Let's terminate and start CMA. gets terminated and start the, so they will terminate by what voting? 66%. Very clear, guys. Are you understanding? And obviously, if they terminate a 66% voting and they start with CIRP, yes, because the more control is with sales. In case of CIRP, but PPRP they are having less control. In PPRP they are having less control. Are you understanding this? See, now resolution plan. Understand? Because data will submit the plan. Okay, within how many days? 2 days to the end of the PP ICA. Okay, then RP will present to CS. Data will give us his plan to PP, his plan to RP. RP will present the plan to CS. Understand? What is announced? PP ICA. Within how many days he will hand over the plan? 2 days. To RP. Who will hand over? Corporate data. RP will present the plan in front of. Now COC may provide corporate data an opportunity to revise. If corporate data want to change some plan, some changes he want to make, he need to take the consent of COC and accordingly he will revise the plan and give it to COC. Now COC may approve the base plan. COC will approve the base plan which was made by corporate data, which was made by and submit it to the adjudicating authority. Or what will happen here? Understand? RP shall invite prospective plan to submit the resolution plan to complete the base resolution if COC does not approve the base plan. See what will happen? If COC does not approve the base plan, what RP will do? Then he will invite them. What you think? You think. Then you will lead them. He will ask to COC. All COC member will submit a plan. He will make a new plan that will be called as the proposed plan. And now COC need to either approve the base plan or the proposed plan. I am repeating it. PP and CD. Within how many days plan will be submitted? By whom? Corporate data. To whom? Resolution professor. Within 2 days. Resolution professor will be present in front of COC. COC will either accept it or if they accept, then submit it to the adjudicating authority. If they reject, then RP will invite the plans from all the creditors. They will make a master plan and present in front of COC. And present in front of COC. Now COC need to either approve the proposed plan or base plan. Either approve the proposed plan or base plan. No acceptance to any plan. PPRP done. No acceptance to any plan. PPIRP will terminate. Are you understanding? 90 days plan. They did not do anything. PPIRP terminate. Are you understanding? So this was the whole major part. 1-2 kind of here and there. 1-2 part of the PPIRP. Right, guys? Okay, so we'll take a break. 15 minutes break. 4-5 we'll resume back. Okay, we'll take one more chapter. Okay, we'll take one more chapter, whatever I can. Okay, and then whatever I can complete, I'll be taking in that another section. Okay, guys? Thank you.
Yes, guys, welcome back, and we are with the next chapter, that is chapter number 16, intellectual property laws. Okay, intellectual property laws, various intellectual property laws you need to know, and we'll be discussing one by one the various intellectual property laws. The very first law is Trademark Act. Trademark Act 1999. See, what is a trademark? Any logo, symbol, phrase, design, a mark, color combination which helps to link the product with the company. Which helps to link the product with the company. When any, see on a, it may, whether placed on the package or on the product itself. Like mobile phone there is a logo. So there is a product itself. Or it may be on the package. Okay. But what is the main reason? The main reason and the main purpose is so that you go in the market, you see the logo, you know, okay, this product belongs to that company. Okay. So it is creating a bridge. It is creating a link between what? Product and the company. Product and the company, that is basically trademark. See what happens if there are many types of soap in the industry or in the any store, correct?
But if not having any name or no logo, correct guys? So we will be confused ki which product is belonging to which company. But if every soap or any product is having any logo, symbol, phrase, that will create a linkage that will create a linkage with the product and the company, which will be called as a trademark, Are you understanding this? Are you yes or no? So tell me, with the help of a trademark, what is happening? With the help of a trademark, we are creating a link between product and the company. That is the help of the trademark. Okay guys? So this is there. Just 1 minute. See this, intellectual property. Okay, so first let us go with the trademark discussions. Okay, so trademark. What is a trademark? Trademark is any word, phrase, symbol, design that distinguishes the source of the product or service from one business from its competitor. That product we are able to identify that this is belonging to that. Very commonly like phrase, I always tell this, CCD, okay, anything can happen over a cup of coffee is a phrase. McDonald's, I am loving it, okay, is a phrase, is a punchline which is they are using, okay. So it may be words, it may be some characters, it may be like, you know, Airtel may be having some A letter somewhere, okay. It may be any designing or any type of shape which represent the product or the services belonging to the company is called as a trademark. Okay guys, so if we see there are 5 categories of classification: generic, descriptive, suggestive, arbitrary and invented or coined. How many categories are there? 5. Which 5 categories? Generic, then descriptive, then suggestive, arbitrary and invented and coined. So generic means what is the product? That is the name. Tata salt, obviously salt, when the letters are having what product is, you are telling with the help of the name. Tata tea. So Tata tea means tea. That's it. So what is the product? That is the name. That is generic. Descriptive means trying to describe the characteristics. What will happen with the product? Like fairness cream, fair and lovely, fair and handsome, which is trying to show, you know, understand this, they are trying to show the characteristics. Okay, with that product what will happen? So that is descriptive trademark. Suggestive means what benefit you will get. Okay, means with this you will get a comfort. Okay, you will get habitual. You feel homely. So what benefit you get? If that is there, that is suggestive trademark. That is suggestive. See, trying to talk about the product characteristics is descriptive. Trying to talk about the product characteristics is descriptive, but trying to tell you the uses or the benefits, like easy comfort is one of the liquid which is used for woolen clothes. So they are trying to tell using this. They are not trying to tell ki you can, they are not writing down ki easy woolen means they are trying to tell it is used for woolen clothes, but easy comfort means woolen clothes will be easily washed. Are you understanding? So that is what? That is basically suggestive. Are you understanding? Again I am repeating. When they try to tell the product characteristics, it is which one? No, descriptive. It is descriptive. Product characteristics. They are trying to tell product. It is generic. Trying to tell product characteristics and trying to tell the product benefits. Are you understanding? Okay, so that is the difference. Then what is arbitrary? The word which you are using is having a meaning, but that meaning and the product have no logical connection. The word you are using is having a meaning, but that word and the product is having no logical connection. Like Apple phones. Apple and phone is having no connection. Correct? So it is opposite. It is called as arbitrary. It is called as, are you understanding? Like 3 in 1 cycle agarbatti. Cycle and agarbatti is not having any connection. Right guys? So it is what? Arbitrary. And then invented or coined some new innovation, new words which is having no vocabulary meaning. But you are keeping it, and that is like Adidas is no dictionary meaning for that. But you have invented words which is having no meaning, but still you are using it, is called as invented or coined trademark. So guys, there are 5 types: generic, descriptive, suggestive, arbitrary and coined or invented. Repeat again: generic, arbitrary or coined. Correct guys? Now trademark registration. See, the goods and services for trademark registration is done as per NICE classification. So what is NICE? NICE classification is a name given and it is internationally followed. So what is international we are following here? The classification of goods and services for registration purpose is done as per which classification? NICE classification. NICE doesn't mean NICE this way. It's a proper international classification name given to the goods and services. Like electronic one category, food eatables one category, cosmetics one category. So this much classifications are done, and this classification in India is matching with international level. And such international classification is named as NICE classification. How many categories are there? 45. How many goods? 34. How many services? From 35 to 45, almost 11 categories. 34 category of goods and 11 category of services. 34 category of goods and 11 category of services. Why this is done? See, everyone in one category is not good now. Different goods, different category and different logo, we understand. Correct guys? So creating convenience is needed, and therefore we have categorized into different sectors. Are you understanding this? So there are 34 category of goods and 11 category of services for registration process. Which process? Okay. So guys, understand here. First thing very clear. Understand, majority of the classification in the whole world, everyone is following is NICE classification. Which classification? NICE classification. Okay, I'll just show you. International classification of goods and services are also known as NICE classification, was established by NICE agreement 1957, is a system of classifying goods and services. One minute. See this, 45 categories are there. Okay guys, 1 to 34 category is for goods and 35 to 45 is for services, and this was done by World Intellectual Property Organization. World Intellectual Property Organization. Are you understanding this? Are you yes or no? Yes sir. Correct. So very good. This was about international classifications, and this was given a name as NICE agreement, and therefore NICE classification. You need not go with the full form and why the name was kept. It is 1957 treaty. Okay. So it's fine. Everything you need not understand. Correct. So same way, understand here, India also recognizes well-known trademark and trans-border trademark. Well-known means popular, and trans-border means it is popular across the country. Even if that company is not in India, suppose example Google, just example, Google is in India, but if Google is not in India, but someone is using Google ice creams, he is making which ice creams? Google ice cream. Where is ice cream? So keep on searching. Correct. So my point is that Google ice creams are there, so not allowed. Even if Google is not present in India, but it is very well known. It is a trans-border reputed. So India will not allow you to register Google ice creams. Are you understanding it? Correct guys. So India recognizes which trademark? Well-known trademark as well as trans-border classification. Which trans-border classification? See this. Google, Tata, Yahoo, Pepsi, Reliance are well-known trademark. Apple, Gillette, Whirlpool, Volvo, even if they are not having physical presence, still the protection is given to them, which is called as trans-border classification or trans-border reputation. Very clear? So India follow both the principles. Very popular, no one can use the name. And even if not in India, still very popular, no one can use the name. This is the rule India is following. Are you understanding, guys? Now, if you want to enforce your trademark, you have registered a logo, someone else is using or infringing with your logo or using the logo. So guys, now what will happen here? Understand, you can take action under Trademark Act as well as common laws. You can take action under Trademark Act, and even if you are not registered in Trademark Act, you can still file a case, but under normal laws, common laws, general laws, you can file a case. Very clear? Now, registration. It is advisable to register your logo. You don't know when your business will grow. Okay. The logo need to be registered. Okay. And if it is not registered, still someone is violating your logo, you can still take an action. Registration is not mandatory, but it is better to get it registered. So what will be the difference then? Why to register? Huh? I am telling ki if you register or don't register, you still can file a case. But what is better, why it is better to get it registered? See, your court proceedings will reduce. No? First, when you don't register, you need to prove this logo belongs to me. And then you will tell he has infringed. But if you are registered, you need not prove the logo belongs to me, it's registered. You will directly prove he is infringing. If you don't register, in court you have to do two things. First, prove that logo belongs to you. And second, prove that the person has infringed. But if you are registered, you need to prove only that there is a violation. Very clear, guys. So registration. What is registration? Person can file a suit against the person for violating intellectual property rights irrespective whether the trademark is registered or not. Irrespective whether the trademark is registered or not. Registration is not prerequisites, it's not a criteria. What is important? Prior adoption. Who started using first time? I am using for last 10 years. He started using now. I need to prove I am the first person to start this, use this logo. If I prove this, then I will win the case. Are you understanding this? So tell me about registration. Registration mandatory, not mandatory? But preferable to get it? But even if you don't register, can you file a case of violation? What is important? Registration or prior use? Prior use is important. Prior use is important. Very clear, guys? Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Now relief. What if someone violate your logo? So start using without permission. Okay. You can claim injunction. Injunction means stopping the person from using. Stay order. Correct, guys? You can claim damages. Whatever loss has happened to your brand name. You can claim account of profit. Whatever profit he has earned using your logo, you can claim it. And you can order the destruction of the goods and the labels. Remove the labels, wrappers which is having your infringed logo. Are you understanding? What is the remedy? 4 remedies. First remedy is injunction. Second is damages. Third is account for profit. And fourth is what? That is destroy the labels which whereby your logo is there. Very clear, guys? Are you yes or no? So this was about whole trademark done. Is the trademark done? 100% done. Tell me, what is trademark classification? 5 categories. What is the classification under international laws? Nice classification. How many categories? 45. How many goods? 34. How many services? 11. Clear, guys? Then we have talked about registration. Registration mandatory, optional? Optional. But better get it registered. What is important? Registration or prior use? Prior use. What are the remedies available? Injunction, damages, account for profit and destruction of the labels. Very clear, guys? Then you can file a case under which law? Patent Act, Trademark Act as well as Common law. In India, we follow both categories. We follow well-known trademark as well as cross-border repudiation. Very clear, guys? And there is various classification which is given. Accordingly, we will be using it and what is the meaning of the trademark. Next is Geographical Indication of Goods, Registration and Protection Act 1999. When the product is being recognized not because of the logo but recognized because it is belonging to particular region, locality, country. The product is popular because it is belonging to some region, locality, country, that is geographical indication. Like Kashmir apples, Mahabaleshwar strawberries, Kurg oranges, I guess, correct? Yeah, some this way, Mathura peda, correct? So, yeah, Agre ka petha, correct? So guys, these are very common thing which I am always telling. So this is what the product is recognized because of the logo or because of the geographical indication. Because of the geographical indication. Swiss watches, correct? China, etc. You like it? So my point is that understand a product is popular from particular country. Very popular from, like my friend is Netherlands. He said cheese, Netherlands cheese is very famous, world famous. So the cheese from there will be like widely demanded. So Netherlands cheese. Okay. So what happens here? This is geographical indication. Many outsiders have used Indian products and got the registration done. Like basmati rice is from India. This is our identity, but others, outsiders has taken it. You know, turmeric, haldi, Indian turmeric is very popular. Correct guys, believe me. So it is used in food, it is used in treatment, it is used in Ayurveda, it is used everywhere. It's very famous. But others have taken this. Now we saw a concern that we need to protect the geographical indication, and therefore we got the law Geographical Indication of Goods Act 1999. It may be region, locality, or it may be some particular reason. Now someone, obviously geographical indication is not transferable. Can I sell trademark? Yes. I register a logo, very popular brand, I sell it to you for 300 crore, I can sell it. I can transfer the trademark, but I cannot transfer the geographical indication. Suppose tomorrow from suppose Udupi, this X product is very popular, you sell the geographical indication to me, I make in Pune and use Udupi name, chalega kya? Not allowed, right? Or some other place, to nahi chalega. So you cannot assign, you cannot transfer geographical indication. You cannot assign or transfer geographical indication. Very clear guys. So I always show in a regular batch also various geographical indications. Geographical indications in India. Wiki, Vilas Wiki, Baba, Wikipedia. Banaras pan. Khai ke pan Banaras wala. Okay. See this. Darjeeling tea. Okay. Mysore silk. Mysore agarbatti. Kanchipuram silk. Kurg oranges. Kashmir pashmina. Which one? ये क्या होता है? Handicraft, okay. Udupi Malike, what is that? Huh? Jasmine. It's a flower. Udupi Malike, okay. So where I can see that? Where it is there? What is this? All these are geographical indication. I don't know, it's there. For Pune, there is Puneri turban. There is a special type of hat given as a respect. You are very common, it's not so unique, but yes, it's very popular. Whenever someone is coming to Pune, outsiders, this Puneri turban is there. It's a hat, special type of turban, this one. It is famous because of Lokmanya Tilak. Okay, he used to wear that, and I think so. He used to wear, and old everyone used to wear it. So it's very popular, and as a respect is given. Anyone, someone is welcome or something that way. So that way. Anyways, there are many things are there. Basmati, see this. Paitani saris. Paitani saris famous in Maharashtra. Maharashtrian people wear it. We don't wear it, but in Maharashtra means Marathi people. In weddings, they wear the Paitani saris. Okay. Mahabaleshwar is a hill station. Mahabaleshwar strawberries. Mahabaleshwar is a hill station nearby Pune only. Okay. Very good place. If you go, Nasik grapes, famous for wine actually, to be very honest. Okay. Ratnagiri, Kolhapuri chappals are there. Okay. Anyways, every place is unique with every, to be very honest, every place in India is versatile. To be very honest, I love India because so many things to see in India. We can explore so much. Okay. So my point is that, understand what we are discussing. This was about all the geographical indications. Guys, are you connected? Yes, sir. So I have given you a lot of examples. Now you understand the concept. Correct. Now see this. Earlier geographical indication was not registrable in India, and so there was no statutory protection. Indian geographical indication has been misused by person resident outside India. They started using our geographical indication. They started selling goods which was famous from India, but they were using Indian names and selling it. So we were at a threat. So we did not have a statutory protection. Correct? Patenting turmeric, neem, basmati are instances which draw a lot of attention toward the aspect. See, we Indian don't respect our things. Outsiders started using our things. Then it's our product. Are you understanding it? That's the problem with we people actually, including me. Correct? So that's a problem. India did not have such specific law governing them, and therefore it became necessary to pass the law for adequate protection of geographical indication. Accordingly, the Parliament has passed the law, Geographical Indication of Goods Registration and Protection Act 1999. Now what they have done in this, they have just explained the meaning, and they have said what are the features of the act, means what things are there in the act. They are not telling in detail, they are just telling in summary. Are you understanding it? Whenever any question comes, talk about the salient feature of this act, you need to tell what are the things in the act. You need to tell what are the things contained in the act. So like what is first definitions are there. Like what is goods, what is package, who is a producer, who is authorized user, who is geographical, what is geographical indication. Then registration process is there. Then prohibition of registration of certain geographical indication. Registration process is there, and certain geographical indication cannot be registered. Then government is given the right to draft the rules. Central government will make rules regarding geographical indication. Right then? Then whenever you register, there should be compulsory advertisement in the newspaper, means notice, public notice. Okay, we are registering this, anyone have any objection, come and raise the objection. Then assignment is not possible. Can you assign, can you transfer geographical indication? Yes or no? No. Answer is no. Then can you register that as a trademark? Can I register the product name Mahabaleshwar strawberries as a trademark and use it? Not allowed. Very clear. And there are various records, register need to be maintained, and there are offence and penalties. There is offence and penalties. So guys, these are the salient features of geographical indication. I am repeating again. First there are definitions, registrations, certain things which is prohibited, then rules will be made by government. Before registration, compulsory advertisements, then you cannot assign it. Then there is certain things which you cannot register as a trademark. Then records need to be maintained, and offence and penalties. So this was about Geographical Indication Act 1991. Is everyone connected, guys? Correct. Now next act is Design Act. Design Act was first Design Act 1911, which was so old, then they repealed it and they got a Design Act 2000. See, designing is a very big industry. Indian designs are very popular. It may be fashion designing, it may be interior designing, it may be jewelry designing, it may be a car designing. I always tell in my regular batch, I have done an audit of designing college. It was a car designing college where very famous car designer is Dilip Chhabaria. Okay, he DC Avanti car. DC Avanti car, DC stand for Dilip Chhabaria. And this, Dilip Chhabaria and DY Patil is very popular in Maharashtra for colleges. These two come together and make a car designing college, for which was, I have done the audit as an article trainee, not as a CA. Very clear. That designing college teach you like every damn designing, cycle designing, car designing, every designing requires a logical reasoning. The cycle seat should be at this height, why this height? Handle should be this shape, why? You have to justify it. And once students learn this designing and they start selling the design in the market to the big companies. Are you understanding it? See, designing is very important. Like if you see a Swift car and a Ritz car, I always tell, both have the same capacity and engine, but today still Ritz is not working and Swift is successful. Only one difference in two cars, that is designing. The design of Ritz was not widely accepted and the design of the Swift car is still running. Are you understanding? Swift and the Ritz, even if they kept the price less, 1 lakh rupees less than the Swift car, but still people did not demand Ritz because of the designing problem. But I'll tell you, my wife is an interior designer. Okay, she is CA final and into CA final, done articleship, but she is a creative person, very creative, believe me, correct? Lot of paintings. She do lot of paintings, designing. She is having a boutique in Pune and she is doing a lot of work in that. So my point is, little good design, the customer is ready to pay you 3,000-4,000 extra for what they are buying. Simply understand, if I buy a shirt, it may be around 2,000. I put a cut in the shirt, that will become 2,500. Are you understanding? A small cut, a small designing there, 500 rupees increase. Very simple. Designing, why people do designing? That is creating a saleable value for the product. That is creating a saleable value for the product, which is creating a good sales value. Little designing. In fact, I have a kid of 1 year old. When we get medicines, if there is some good medicine with a good designing bottle package, so that kid will also have the medicine. Otherwise, he will not have it. Believe me. So, is designing creating an impression? Yes. So, designing people do with a lot of intellectual creativity, thought process, and then they put a design and someone else is copying it. Tell me, Manish Malhotra is famous for what? Fashion design. His designs, now what he is doing and what exactly I don't know, but he is popular for designing. In design industry, you should mark your name. Correct, guys? So that is very important. See, downloading designs from Google is very easy, but getting original design and making clothes is very different, fun to be doing things. But take my words, you can Google designs, make clothes, it's easy. But when you get it exclusive designing, it is something very authentic. No doubt it will be chargeable. Every good things come with a cost. Nothing is free in life. Right, guys? So, designing is a very big industry which I am observing, to be very honest. I said you that car designing college, I'll just show you. DYPDC. This car designing college, that time when I was used to do audit, it was not government recognized also. Still people were giving around 30-40 lakh rupees for the same, for learning the designing. See, DYPDC, Center for Atomic Research and Studies. This is in Pune again and very popular car designing college, and it is under the tie-up ship, Dilip Chhabaria. I'll just show you how. See, Dilip Chhabaria is Indian car designer and the co-founder of the DC Designs. He designed and manufactured the DC Avanti car, which is India's first sports car made by him. Are you understanding it? Correct, guys? So he is a very popular personality, and yes, his name, his own brand name. He does designing for many celebrities like vanity vans. Any celebrity want a proper vanity van to be designed, so they get it done through DC. That is DC Designs or DC Dilip Chhabaria Designs. Okay, so people are crazy about it. People spend a lot of money. They are ready to give special money for it, but you should be very creative. India is a very big market. Are you understanding it? No one can starve, come on, in India. If you are starving, then you don't have so much of data available in India. Google it, you get so many things. You can start any damn thing, you will survive. Only important is surviving the best is a challenge. And that will be done only with the hard work and your dedication and strategies. Are you getting it? So designing is what? See, what is designing here? Earlier it was Design Act 1911, now it is by Design Act 2000. Okay. Designing are two types, artistic designing, functional designing. See, understand. What is artistic designing? The goods should look attractive. That is artistic. Functional means you have, like, you know, camera is there, we are putting on a stand, we have put designing that way, we can hang the cameras. So that is functional designing. You know, like CPU monitor, the CPU is there, monitor is there, you have changed the design, CPU is below and monitor is upstairs. That is functional, means actual use, designing done for using the product. So we are not protecting your functional design, we are protecting artistic design. We want something artistic, we are not looking for functional designing. Are you getting the difference? Yes, guys, are you connected? Yes, sir. I hope you are connected. Yes, correct. So see, this very clear. The design law excludes the functional features and grants protection only to aesthetic appeal, which is attractive, which is some by looking you have an impression. So guys, see this bottle, a simple bottle, this bottle you will not buy in the market, but a bottle you will feel awkward to carry such bottle which is plastic based. But little designing on the bottle, you are ready to pay 200 rupees. Are you understanding it? And more attraction and with things, you are ready to pay 500 rupees also. Do you agree? Correct. So we want aesthetic appeal. We don't want functional use. We want aesthetic appeal. We don't want functional use. So guys, understand here what is the things in this act. First, there are many definitions. Article, design and original design. Then there is prior publication, means those who use the design first will have a right over the design, like prior use of the trademark, like prior use of the design will get the protection, correct. Then there is some non-registration of designs which is not allowed. Then provision for substitution of applicant before registration of design. There is Indian classification which is being followed in designing, correct. Then there is register to be maintained, restoration of lapsed design. What do you mean by restoration of lapsed? Design is repealed, removed. Now you want to continue. Old designs are very popular nowadays. You know, like the barley art, something. You people use that barley art, you understand? What is the correct word? I may be, obviously I am wrong in pronunciation. The blue, barley art. Do you know that? How many know it? Very few. Come on, it's very popular from India. Yeah. It's very simple. You will tell, Achha, this is called barley art. Not getting it. Okay, anyways. So that is very popular from India. Suppose now the trend again comes back. Correct guys? So can you restore the, designs? Yes, by paying penalty you can restore the designs. Then again if I am talking about certain things, compulsory registration. So these are all repetitions where you are talking about what are the things happening in the Design Act. You can tell about registration process, making rules, keeping records, restoration of lapsed design. So out of 17 points, you can learn around 8-10 points. You need not learn every damn point. Strategically, you can learn around 8-10 points. What are the things in the law? Obviously, you don't know it because the act is just giving summary. The chapter is just giving the summary. These are things are there, definitions are there. You'll write down authority registration is there. You can write around 8-10 points, which is the repetition. Okay. So this is about design. Now let us come to patent. Copyright is little lengthy. I'll just come to patent first. What is patent? Innovation, invention. What is patent? Either innovation in new product or new process. Either innovation in new product or new process, manufacturing process. Like a car requires 20 days to manufacture, but a process car can be made in 5 days. Is it innovation? Yes. 100% yes. A car require manufacturing cost 5 lakh. With the new process, you can say make the same car by 1 lakh rupees. Is it an innovation? It is a new process or a new product, something new. And new product means which is never in existence. Like I said always a common example, like I make a cycle which I can use on a water bodies. I can use in a beach water, or I can fly in the air, or I can use on the road. Jal, Vayu, Dharti, Akash, Badal, jo bhi bolo. Correct guys? I can use everywhere. Trilok. Trilok. Correct guys? So Trilok means what? Correct guys? So Trilok mein cycle I can use it. So is it an innovation? Yes, it is an innovation. Or I said always common example I gave. Like this pen, I make a artificial intelligence pen. Whatever write with this pen will be stored in the memory card inside the pen. I said this. And once you press a button, correct? And now screen will come. Whatever is stored in this pen as a data, he will tell, okay, beep, 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 I have typed this, I have written this. In exam you can use it. So my point is that such new product is innovation, and obviously whenever you register invention, there are two things we want. One is inventable steps. How did I make this pen? One is inventable steps, and another I want is basically industrial use, which goods must be usable. You made something which is damn no use to anyone. You made something which is no use to anyone. So no patent will be granted. If you make something, you should justify for what use you can make, or for what is the use of the goods. Very clear guys. So obviously tell me, patent is for invention. Invention is of product or process. Product or process. That product or process must have inventable steps, means how did you make the good. And second is inventable steps, and second is industrial application. Second is industrial application. It means use of the goods. It means use of the goods. So see this. Patent grants right on an invention, allowing the patent holder to exclude others from making, selling and using the. Suppose I invent cancer medicine. All king, queen, president will come to my home. Mayur Agarwal, please give me your patent. I'll tell no, I'll not give. Please give. Are you understand? Because crores of rupees will be made. Or pharma company, Reliance industry, Ambani, Birlas will come to my place. Give this formula to us. Allow us to use this formula. I'll tell, give me 10,000 crore. Okay, take. You give us the formula. We'll treat people for cancer. Are you understanding this? Correct. Do you know there was a movie that is Three Idiots? There was a character Funsuk Wangdu. Have you seen it? It's a real character, and that person exists. Yes, the Sonam Wangchuk, or what is the name is, and a little bit of pronunciation mistake. He is in Leh Ladakh, and it was a story driven from his life, and he is having patent registered in his name. He is still there. Okay, I'll just show you. You guys are not updated, come on. Very few is updated. He has developed a building, a type of a construction where type of bricks which will store solar energy, and when there is a cold time, okay, that solar energy will help to create heat in the house. Artificial heat or temperature is being created by this way. So that people who are living in that area is suffering from cold, so they are happy living inside. Are you understanding this? This is the invention is done. Sonam Wangchuk. And they have shown Leh Ladakh because of that reason. Why Leh Ladakh became famous? That movie. Okay, we believe in movies, na? And we don't believe in reality. That's a problem. So my point is that this is the buzz. Sonam Wangchuk is an Indian engineer, innovator, education reformist. He is a founding director of Students. He is 1966 born. Many awards he got, and he is still there. Okay guys, the movie is showing his character. Okay, and it's a real. You can see his YouTube videos also. Okay, as a career, he's done engineering, and all engineering is done. Innovations. See this innovations. Okay, he's having a patent register in his name. Okay, I guess 2 or 3, I don't remember how many patents or more patent, but you can read about him. Okay, see this is building this way. See this bricks, where this can store solar energy and use during winter, extreme winter, something I just telling random thought, I just forgotten, but you can search about it. Okay guys, so patent is, people are innovative, come on, they have done a lot of things. Okay, see this, one of my cousin Jiju is working with Amazon, they are also in innovation. He is in Bangalore, obviously Amazon office is in Bangalore. Okay, he shifted from Pune to Bangalore, and complete development and innovation they are doing. They sign a treaty with the company, they get ESOPs, huge amount of, his package is around 1.5 CR. He not do anything in his life. He's having so much of capital because of innovations. He is into that development. Okay, you need to be innovative, and is extremely earning a very good amount. He is getting shares of the companies. He is signing a treaty. I ask him, what you are making new? Well, I'll tell after once it is launched. For many 3 years he is telling me these things. But they have done a lot of development, believe me. Okay, so my point is, see this. What is invention? Invention is new product or new process. I said that. And this product and process should have what? Inventable steps and industrial application. Inventable steps and industrial. Inventable steps means how you have made the product. If I make this pen, how to manufacture this pen? That way with artificial intelligence. And second, is it of use? Yes. Then you will be allowed a patent. If no use, then no use. Okay guys. So there should be inventable what? Inventable steps and industrial application. Very clear? And it gives a monopoly to the inventor. See, if someone is doing invention and he should enjoy the invention, he should get the, next time he will be motivated to get more innovative. Next time he will be motivated to get more innovative and make new things. So he is doing that only. Okay. So my point is that if we don't protect his right, next time people will think why I should make it. People just copy my ideas. I am doing a lot of effort and everyone is easily copying my ideas. So his ideas need to be protected. And therefore it gives the monopoly to the person who is the innovator or invention. Very, very clear. What cannot be patented? Suppose example, which is again moral values. With the moral values, have you seen that movie Mr. India? Anil Kapoor and Sri Devi. Very popular movie. Have you seen it? Suppose that watch I invent. By wearing that watch, I get invisible. And I am doing kidnapping, murder, extortion, but being invisible. Tell me friends, is it against moral values? Yes. Then something which is used against the moral values, will it be allowed to be patented? Tomorrow I will become the Shaktiman or something that way. Correct. So my point is that something which is against moral values cannot be patented. Something related to atomic energy, dangerous. If I have a patent about atomic energy, whole world leaders come to my place and beg me, Mayur Agarwal, you are the leader of our world. You tell us what to do because I have the power of atomic. I press a button, whole world will be destroyed. So I will not grant patent regarding atomic energy. Anything which is just a discovery, it's not your intellectual, it's not your creation, but you just discover it. You going for a trek on a Himachal Pradesh, and in the Himachal Pradesh trek, you find a new type of animal, which is 20 colors. Okay. This animal was never being into picture. You said invention, invention. It's not your invention. It is some discovery. You have not done anything or you have not put any efforts. You just discovered it. Okay guys. So that is, you will not get a patent for what you have discovered, which is very common, usual knowledge. This is a fan, yes, fan, in patent. It's a common sense. Okay, which cannot be patented. Agricultural thing will not allow you patent. You will loot the players. You will loot the farmers. Already they are fighting. India is an agrarian country. In fact, in agriculture, spread the knowledge. Spread the knowledge that India cultivate more things. Are you understanding? One of my dream on my retirement, I'll be a farmer. I think so. Correct guys? It's my wish. I don't know. Correct? So basically what? Same way, anything which is against public health. You have made some virus which is causing a disease. And generally invention will not give you that patent on the same. Okay. Means you understand what China has done? It's like invention only, right? and they are using it and they go and register in the world. See, this disease we have invented and will spread among the world and disaster the world. Patent should be given to us. Will not give. Which is injurious to any public health or anything which is just addition, method of agriculture, anything which is like atomic energy. कहाँ गया भाई? Yes, correct. So it will come. Anything which is like agricultural things, arrangement, rearrangement. Like this camera is on a stand, now camera is mounting. Arrangement, rearrangement. That's not invention. Are you understanding? TV was on a table, now it is mounting on the wall. Arrangement, rearrangement. Will you get a patent for this? Answer is no. You will not get a patent for the same. Are you understanding this? So these are the various things for which patent will not be granted. Patent will not be granted. Are you understanding, friends? See, relief. If anyone is using a patent, can you get an interim injunction, stay order? Can you claim damage? Yes. Can you account for profit, what profit is being made? Yes. And can you tell them to stop using the product and damage all the infringing product? Answer is yes. Another thing, understand here. First thing, patent is registered for how many years? 20 years. But 20 years from where? From the date of filing application or from the date of granting the patent? It is from the date of filing application, because suppose I have applied today for patent, it will take 5-6 years. World debate, international debate, India debate, many people will come, no, it is our invention. Correct guys? So it will take around 4-5-6 years to grant you patent. Then people will make profit in 6 years. Correct guys? So law is telling that 20 years the patent is effective from the date of application and not from the date of publication in the newspaper. Are you understanding it? The application for grant of patent may be either by inventor or assignee or legal representative. You can sell the patent to company and company go and register. To assignee, they will become assignee. You yourself go and register, or if you die, you have done invention, your family member can go and register. And it is granted for how many years? 20 years. And you need to renew it from time to time. Is this very clear guys? Yes or no? See, I said this. Claim can be, read the second point. Claim can be retrospective from the date of publication of the grant of patent. Okay, you can claim if someone have used. You can have a civil action in any court, or you can have a file a case under Indian Patent Act also. Okay, so only one, that is copyright, I am leaving on your head. Okay, you have done patent, design, trademark, geographical indication. Copyright, something I will tell you, just 1 minute. The difference between patent and copyright is that patent is on idea and copyright is on expression of idea. Very clear. Patent is on something new idea and copyright is on expression of idea. So what is that? I have written books. Like me, there may be 10-20 authors who have written books. Correct guys? Now, I am also telling the same thing. They are also telling the same thing. I am also telling the same thing and they are also telling the same thing. But way of telling is different. Way of telling is, are we telling the same thing? Idea is the same, but expressing the idea is different. In a movie or in a game show, the kaun banega crore, lock kiya jaye, phone a friend. You can also start a game show, but your way of conducting a game show should be different. And the Amitabh Bachchan way of conducting the game show will be different. So they will have a copyright. My video lectures, the way I teach is my way. Some other teacher may have their own way and it may be unique also. Correct guys? So my point is that my way of teaching and other way of teaching will be different, but we all are telling the same thing. But expression is different. So that is basically copyright. So patent is on new idea, but copyright is on expression of idea. So movies, photography, paintings, correct? Photography, like I click a Taj Mahal photo, you click, you may be photographer. With the new skills, your angle will be different, my angle will be different. So my photo is my copyright, your photo is your copyright, because your skills and way of taking photography is different and my way is different. Both are showing Taj Mahal only. Both are showing, so that is copyright. Now copyright is generally life plus 60 years. How many years? Don't you think Kishore Kumar songs is yet played in India? So he is no more. Still his family is enjoying the royalty and the the copyright fees, because that runs a long run. Something may run in the long run, some may not run. Okay guys, that is life plus how many years? 60 years. Okay guys, so this was about the, let me see one more thing if I can add up. One more thing, very important is, in a copyright, if you copy some other thing, what you copy is important, how much you copy is not important. Example, from my whole book, someone copy one page, it's okay. I cannot file a case, one page. But if you copy the 90% of the book, obviously I can file a case, substantial part. Substantial part need not be quantity, it can be quality. Suppose in the whole book, my one page is very popular, the poem I have written, and you have copied that only, then it is infringement. Like in any song, okay, there is like song Munni Badla Mui Darling Tere Liye. This is a catchy line. Someone else copy this line only, other he has made his own song. That is infringement. That is infringement. If you copy the catchy line or some which is the main part of the song or a movie, then it is infringement. What is important? Quality or quantity? Quality, not the quantity. See this, it is written here. What is substantial vary from case to case. What is important vary from case to case. Copyright is infringed only if substantial part is made use of it. Very clear guys. So more often than it is a matter of quality rather than quantity. Very clear. For example, if a lyrist copy very catchy phrase from another lyrist song, there is likelihood of making the what? Infringement in the short. Very clear guys. Are yes or no? Okay. Now obviously you will register copyright in form number 4 along with the prescribed fees, prescribed manner. If there is different copyright, different application, song different, movie separate. Are you understanding it? So you will apply in form number 4, separate application for each registration will be made. Application will be filed by applicant themselves or by advocate or by person having the power of attorney, means representative. You can file the application or you can appoint the advocate who is having wakalatnama, means power of attorney to represent your case for registering the copyright. Are you understanding this? Same way, some more points I'll add. See, yes, very important, some point. If copyright, in a copyright you can assign area wise, like my video lectures. I can appoint in Maharashtra one person for Maharashtra, he will send my video lectures. In Delhi I'll appoint another person. Can I assign or can I give license area wise? Yes. Can I assign for some part like only video lectures not books? Yes or no? Yes. Or only books not video lectures, or both? Correct. Can it be for the part of the work? Yes. Achha, can we assign today only the future copyrights? Yes. Suppose Bansali is coming with a movie in 1 year. So I go and purchase the copyright today only. Okay, what movie you are making, give me that copyright, I'll pay you 100 crore. Can you assign the future work? Yes. Can you assign the existing work? Yes. It can be done. Are you understanding? And generally, can you assign for only 1 year? Yes. Can you assign for 2 years? Yes. Can you assign for specific time? Yes. But if contract is silent and not talking about area, then it is assumed to be whole of India. It is assumed to be assignment is done for the whole of India, and contract is silent and not talking about time period. It is assigned for 5 years. How many years? Very clear. So see this. If territorial extent is not specified, it shall be presumed to extend to whole of India. And if period of assignment is not stated, it is deemed to be for 5 years. Very clear guys. Are you getting some points? So can it be done assignment? Can you transfer the copyright? Yes. Can be done only by the owner. It can be done wholly or partly. It can specify the rights, duration, territorial, extent, etc. Very, very clear. Now, last paragraph I am taking. Who is the owner of copyright? Whenever there is music, when there is a song become popular. People career change with one single song. Arijit Singh was one of the contestants of Indian Idol. You know this? Correct. He became popular from there. Okay. And his songs are very popular. One song can change, give you crores of rupees. Now for that song, who is the, see in a song there is a music composer, there is a musician, there is a songwriter, there is a singer. Who is the owner of the copyright? If agreement is silent, then it is all the persons, lyrist, composer, singer, musician and the person who produced the sound recording. Okay. If agreement is selling, singer will get the copyright, singer. If music composer will get the copyright, music composer. But if agreement is silent, everyone in the song who is a part of it will get the copyright. Second, journalists, media coverage. One scam they get, crores of rupees they get. One scam, you know, understand. One scam they have done, suppose some investigation or what they call it, sting operation. One reporter go, he do the sting operation, that becomes India level topmost news. And because of that one video, there is a huge TRP, crores of rupees are there. Now journalist is telling, this is my copyright. Company is telling, it's my copyright. Media is telling, it's our copyright. Cameraman is telling, it's my copyright. Who will claim it? So guys, the law is telling that who has employed them? It is the copyright of the employer. If journalist is working in independent capacity, then different. But journalist is working as an employee, then the copyright will go to the channel. That is basically the media. Are you getting this? And if work is being produced at the instance of another, suppose I call my software company, I tell them I want to make an app which will help the student with a planner. They click the put 10 days planning for CS. They'll tell which page to read which faculty, which page, which book number. Software I want to develop. I have given them salary. Everyone 50,000 salary to one engineer, 3 engineer, 1.5 lakh. 1 year they took 18 lakh rupees budget. Now that software become popular. Software copyright. Correct guys? So now they are telling it is our work, I am telling it's my work. Law is telling at whose instance the work is done, Mayur Agarwal. Copyright will belong to Mayur Agarwal. Are you understanding this? Okay guys, so with this I am just stopping first my recording. Okay, then I will talk 2 minutes and then I will end just 1 minute, I will just stop the recording.